We're back. Internet just went down all of a sudden. I don't even know what happened. But we're good. We missed the end of the draft, unfortunately, because it also killed my computer. Or killed the Dota. But let's see. We had Earthsplit I just saw from Navi. I do feel like this Earthsplit fixes a lot. It gives them the fast hero to move around the map with this Bounty Hunter with. Another tanky boy. They rounded up the drop with the Earthshaker for Niku. So Earthspirit, Earthshaker against each other mid. And they are going to be putting PMA in the off lane on his Pango. Okay. I would have preferred, honestly, a Spirit type thing. Like a Puck, what I mentioned, in particular against the Pangolier. I'm still not a big fan of this bounty. I don't know, we'll see. Game 1 though, I'm personally favoring Little Brother. Let me know what you think. Who do you believe is going to walk away with the W on this one? As QBFY able to just break this. This is so obnoxious. Holy shit. This is the most obnoxious thing ever. Well, he's already provided some value out of this bounty hunter so far. Literally just doing that by itself made this a pretty decent start to the game. Okay, the horn will sound. Let's see if Bounty can actually steal this. Can he do it? 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 No. He's afraid that there might have been like a sentry or something. So we'll just settle for the 2-2 trade. Sproink. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen, and my NB comrades. The upper bracket final starts now. PMA and Zayax on the Pangolier and Shadow Demon respectively. How will they fare here down bottom? Overall, there is a lot of harass coming out from the Radiant team. Bristleback, Enchantress. Not the most fun time, but I don't think PMA should die, but nor do I think they can fully pressure onto this Enchantress either. They're all going to put her in the disruption, but just going to spam her with illusions. She pops out the Intendants, goes right back on it. So the objective here is just to make sure that this PMA Pango gets as much as he can out of the lane, which he should get a decent amount. Bristleback should be better off though in the long run. Top side of the map. Doom and Bounty Hunter into DK Warlock. Literally no threat onto the Doom, onto the DK. Like literally none. To be fair, not much threat onto the Doom either. He's going to get harassed a lot in the earlier levels, especially before he has the Scorched Earth available. But should also be A-okay in the long run. Mid lane, Niku versus Sanctity. Let's see who comes out ahead on this one. From what I've seen, every time I've seen this matchup, Earthshaker does tend to do better. He just has easier tools to be able to secure the range creep reliably, no matter what. Top lane, some of that harass we spoke about going in onto Boom, but he is now level 2. So, should certainly be able to heal himself up very shortly. He's going to be fine. A little bit of a stun going out onto QBFY, but it's whatever. We'll see if he goes for the Gen. We don't see anybody really going for Janata anymore. Which got the juice will yet again be like, thank you. I'm not going to have all my gold stolen away from me in the middle of the lane. But everybody's just farming. Not much action happening on any of these lanes. I still want to see what this bounty is going to accomplish for them in this game. But crucially, I want to see how they operate in the mid game. Them making moves is going to be so highly contingent on Sanctity. So we need to see this Earth Spirit not just do well right now, but he needs to come out of or enter into the mid game capable of helping his team achieve their bigger levels, get Bounty Hunter into a better position for the game. They're actually going to try kick Niku back here. Nah, Sanctity, unfortunately, not going to be able to do it. Man, Niku is actually putting a clinic in on this mid lane right now. Making life very difficult for Sanctity, but Earthbird should be able to recover. Bounty gonna start doing his adventures on the map to try and steal some bounty runes, get some watchers, provide his team some additional vision, secure this water rune right now. He actually might just deny that rune. Now that he sees Redis is here, I might just take it, yeah. He does. Sanctity bottles his up, he's chilling. And, oh no, he's got the Janata, oh no. Oh no. Here it comes, the steals. Take all my gold, oh no. Boom though, 2-point scorched earth, he's chilling top. So Bounty Hunter can do this very often. Just reliably leave him alone. And block some camps. But oh, he might be able to kill the courier. Is he gonna be? Oh no. Not gonna be able to bring down the courier. Although they do lose the courier for Shad down bottom. Seems like it did manage to fulfill its delivery requisition, but it being brought down, PMA will be happy for the bonus gold. He's actually the CS leader at the moment, doing really, really well on his Pango. Doesn't seem like he's had to buy that much regen either, so this is just going to be pure profit going the way of PMA. Can certainly see why it's a specialty hero for him. Niku, oh, in the mid lane, they actually find the first blood. QBFY. Alright, Bounty Hunter already showing his stuff. Boots brought up, some additional vision available. Okay. He's gonna be forced to go bottom though, because they were gonna bring down Shad. Fatal Bonds almost killed him, but they don't manage to do so. Instead, Kaori is the one that dies, and no, they do manage it! The bouncing damage onto the catapult. Oh no. That's so unfortunate. Fatal Bonds, baby. What a spell. Shadow Word was used as well. And they managed to find these kills down bottom. Bristleback suffers his first death of this game. Shadow comes back, he's chilling, about to finish the 4 power trades. He'll be alright.
Dire are scanning.
Kaori gonna smoke up with Sanctity here. They want to move bottom, get a kill onto PMA ideally. They might come across the Warlock here. Redis is right ahead of them, and indeed they will. Redis, will they be able to slow him down? No. No enchant. Oh, actually, I don't think he saw them. So they're still coming. QBFY gets opened on by PMA, and Redis did manage to lay out the Fatal Bond. It's going to be quite a bit of damage, and now the Magnetize drop down. They don't want to chase them behind the tier 2 tower, however. So they need to be careful. Sanctity instead will decide to try and contest for the Wisdom Rune. While he's here, there's a Rolling Thunder coming his direction. He's going to try and roll himself away. Niku sees him, doesn't want to commit to chasing him. So for Navi Jr., they're just glad they got the Wisdom Rune. Didn't lose any heroes, gained a Bounty Hunter in the process. They'll definitely take it. But now Shad is actually taking quite a few demonic poisons. This could have been really dangerous for him. Ends up eating 4. I'm kind of surprised that Niku didn't... Oh, never mind, never mind. Doesn't have fissure yet. It's mid Earthshaker. Mid Earthshaker doesn't get fissure until much later. Right now, though, Navi Jr., little bro is doing really well. DK at the top of the net worth charts. Only being beaten out by PMA on his Pango. He's going to go for the Echo Saber build, so we're not going to be having that Diffusal Blade in this game. We'll see what he pairs it up with down the stretch.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Niku and the Earthshaker just wants to start building into his Blink Dagger for his team. Zayax has been stacking some camps for him. Is he gonna echo them? Yep. Free gold, baby. Big investment of gold. QBFY is around this mid lane here. Sees Niku, thought about going for a little bit of a poke here. And he potentially could. Oh, smoke broken immediately. They now know where he's at. He's dusted. They want to try and chase him down. But if he can waste their time here and not even die, this would still be very, very good. And indeed, he's still going. Dust is finished. He's good. Yeah, he's fine. Do they have another dust? They do. So, force them to chase him into the base. Still ends up dead. In the meantime, though, Boom has utilized the open space to charge into the tier 1 tower. We'll be able to claim it.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
And indeed, he is going for the drums first. So we're going to have some infinite drum charges going for him there. Yeah, it is drums on him and bounty onto Binding Spirit Vessel. I like this a lot. Definitely need a Vessel into a Warlock DK team.
Tower is under attack.
Boom. Nobody's coming to gank him just yet because they still don't have that Blink Dagger on Niku. Waiting for that item to be completed. And he's not far away. And of course, they already have the ultimate ready for PMA. By the time they have Blink on Earthshaker, they'll have the Echo Saber on PMA. Then it'll be go time for them. By contrast, the go time for Na'Vi is going to come once they pick up this Blade Mail for Sanctity. So, still a little bit of time for both teams. Sanctity does manage a kick onto the high ground to Niku, but doesn't kick him into the Centaur Conqueror, so they don't find the immediate stun. Was looking for the body blocks. Unfortunately, unable to find them. Boom with the Doom was ready, just unable to deploy it. Well, the stream is delayed 15 minutes, so... Not on the stream itself, but from Dota TV. You literally... If you can find a more up-to-date version of the game in English being casted, be my guest.
Radiant's top tower is under
But
attack.
it cannot be done at the moment, unfortunately. Zayax will get the disruption out onto this Enchantress down bottom. PMA thinking about coming in. Swashbuckle is out. They do get the damage. Shield crash in a moment. Not even needed. Zayax with the Demonic Purge allowed to get that kill. Got the juices here as well with his Dragon Knight, so they would ideally like to leverage damage onto the tier 1 tower. So there goes got the juice, putting in the pressure. I mean, Shad is here, but I don't know if Shad is enough to actually stop them from doing this. Just gotta let this one go. So got the juice, gets the tower. Almost finishes off his omelets. Just needs the recipe right now. And all that's been happening, Niku did finish off the Blink Dagger, so Na'Vi Jr. are capable of making things happen on the map. QBFY was hoping to try and steal away that Invis rune, but instead Niku was there before him. However, he does have the track now. Level 6 available on the bounty. We can start making things happen. Sanctity almost there. Almost there. Tier 1 tower will get taken away. Gets denied at the very least by Niku and the boys. They do scout the Blink Dagger though. Not just from the track, but they also have an Observer Ward. That's also the one thing about Bounty. He creates very difficult circumstances, so sometimes you're in vision, and you don't know if it's because of an Observer Ward or because of the track. Then you have to like double guess yourself. Did y'all see what they did with the couriers? They threw the couriers back, hoping that he'd leave, and then they wanted to bring them back into the base safely, but he's like, nah, gang. Nah, those chickens are mine. I'm the winner today.
Invisibility.
Alright, Blade Mail now up for Sanctity. It's time to go. Time to go. Time to go. Who's got the smoke? It's Kaori. And where's the bounty? Okay, bounty's still on the other side of the map.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Maybe he's gonna try and pincer through, walking slowly. In the meantime, though, Na'Vi Jr., they're smoked up themselves. The two supports plus Niku. They draw the circle around in this triangle area. Sanctity, though, look how safely he's playing.
Middle tower has fallen.
They see him now, though. Observer ward from Zayax will scout out Sanctity, but not the cleanest jump. They need the Blink Dagger from Niku. For now, they'll content themselves with just stealing the Ancient Stack. And that should be a successful endeavor. Easy grab. Although Na'Vi, they don't go and just lose this out. They're like, well, all your heroes are here. QBFY goes ahead and steals the Wisdom Rune on the other side of the map. So taking some of this experience. Aghanim Scepter now picked up by Shad. Bristleback will start getting tankier and tankier. Ideally doesn't even want to be involved for quite a while. It's gonna be up to Na'Vi Jr. to force him. And they do have a Blink Dagger also arriving soon for PMA.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
This is one of the things as well. When your heroes are constantly being tracked up, making these smoke moves is so difficult. I will say this Bounty's playing this game quite decently. It's also buying a pair of drums, so it's not just going to be on the Doom. Just ensuring that there's tracks as many places as humanly possible. PMA knows that he's largely safe here. Unless Sanctity is nearby, unlikely to really die or be threatened. And does now have his Blink Dagger available. Smoke up right now. Blink on Pango, blink on Earthshaker. Time to make a play. Sanctity. They see Sanctity. Do they jump Sanctity is the question. They do. Echo Slam is there. Full chain disable. It does activate the Blade Mail though, and there's no follow-up. Sanctity's gonna live. Now dropping the Magnetize back onto Niku with his own reinforcements. They're gonna turn this into a track kill, baby. Niku made the jump, but there was no follow. Now, though, they might want to re-engage onto this. The Chaotic Offering dropped down by Ridders. Boom is going to be the first one to fall. Unfortunately, he's also the only one that took the Fatal Bond, so they don't have the connection onto other heroes. QBFY will end up dead, though. Got the juice, getting himself a double kill. Earth Spirit, having already committed his ultimate and the Blade Mail, didn't want to re-engage on time number 2. Do end up with the goal advantage overall. They still got a lot on Na'Vi. It was a track kill, remember, but bringing down the Doom Boom. Boom Doom. Doom Doom. Boom Boom. Definitely a very good thing for them. R from YouTube. PMA has 1 kill. 1 kill and 5 assists. So been involved in 6 out of his team's 7 of kills. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Zayax is going to just build straight into the Aghanim Scepter. Get the double purge. Very useful against Doom, very useful against Bristleback. Speaking of Bristleback, one of the utilities of this hero is taking the early Roche once you have the Aghanim Scepter and the shot. That's exactly what he's doing right now. The help of the Enchantress should be able to claim this. Dire Scan will meet them. We'll see how much commitment they have to come and stop this. They have to go immediately if they want to arrive on time. They still haven't taken it. PMA will have himself scouted out right now by QBFY. So now they're coming in on top of him. They want to get the Pango down. Can they kill him before his team arrives? He is silenced up, but he's not dead. Swashbuckle. Oh, they do get the Doom out. The spell is deployed on the Pango to kill him, but what more do they get? They get the DK kill now. Boom. Also wants to try and find Zayax, who's trying his best to run himself away. Won't be able to do so. He ends up dead. Shad with the double. Niku as well gets brought down by Sanctity. So there's 4 heroes that are just dead. It started so promisingly. It's like, well, he survived on PMA. He gets out, but then Doom just drops the Doom on his head. And without him being alive, Not enough interference. Niku as well didn't have a positive influence in the fight. Wasn't able to properly involve himself with the Blink Dagger. Very unfortunate. And now the Roche is going to end up being taken regardless. Shad with the full Aghanims, Aegis, SNY not too far away from him either. This is game 1. This is the start of the upper bracket final. So we still have a lot of Dota ahead of us. Got the juice. After that, definitely wants BKB, even though he has SNY. I think Pango needs to start thinking about a Lincoln Sphere now. Sanctity and QBFY. Gonna take themselves through the Twin Gate. Link up with the Enchantress and the Doom. See if anybody is waiting nearby to be killed. PMA. PMA. Okay, he's fine. Is he fine? Is he? Is he? No, he's not. He's swashbuckled. He swashed. He shouldn't have swashed. Okay. Does manage to blink away. Doom is coming though. Do they have what it takes to kill him? They're slowing him down. There's the inhibit, but it's not enough. He's good. Purge was there, but he does have assistance with the Shadow Word. He's all good. Hey, R2 and Jureen, what's up? What's going on, gang? Well, it could actually be worse because if you're casting in Russian, then the delay, you have to add an additional 5-minute delay to your screen. So right now my stream is like instant, but obviously we're delayed from Dota TV, so it could honestly be worse.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Yes, he's playing carry, so we had to go for Seeing Red. I don't think I've seen a carry Bristle go for the Snot Rocket. It's usually like the off lane or the position 5. Or sometimes the position 2, the rare times that we see it.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
During this Aegis, they've been farming away, but haven't been able to bring anybody down. Got the juice, nice one. They did lose the tier 2 tower in the top lane though, so that's what this Aegis was able to grant them, at least so far. We'll see if they try to press their advantage elsewhere. Nico will have his Aghanim Scepter soon. Just needs to bring in the point booster from the secret shop. But there's a BKB for Na'Vi. This is a big deal. Smoke, let's go, boys. Let's go fight. Let's go fight. Let's go get some track kills, baby. They did see PMA doing his moves down middle, but with Red, it's nice next to him. They have learned from the previous time that they made this maneuver. Got the juice will now wander right ahead of them. They definitely don't have enough damage to kill him. So another maneuver for Na'Vi, another smoke that doesn't really get them anything. And you don't pick Bounty Hunter to not get kills and not find skirmishes on the map. That's how you're supposed to scale and outpace the enemy lineup.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, you know what? I've actually also found that out too. That like at some point you're like, okay, I've chilled, but you can feel like the part of your brain that normally like is utilized for accomplishing difficult tasks starts to atrophy slowly but surely. Boom. Getting rolled upon, but he's Gucci. He's got a haste rune. Sanctity though, not so lucky. They even drop a chaotic offering. Unfortunately, BKB Magnetize was committed, but it will not matter in the end. And now Shad trying to zone them back himself. Doom will be expended by Boom onto the Dragon Knight. There will be a fissure coming in from Niku. Shad and Boom are falling very low. Echo Slam comes forth. They still lose, got the juice, but they're probably going to claim the other heroes in the process. Shad trying to run forward. He's got a lot of Quill Spray stacks onto these heroes. PMA has Blink Swash. If he can get to the front of Shad, he will kill him. Not able to do so. Instead, they'll go for the easier target, picking up the Bounty Hunter instead. They'll allow the Aegis Bristleback to escape with his life. but claim his allies, making this a 3-for-1 engagement favoring Na'Vi Jr. DC happening onto the Warlock. Ridis just needs a second or two to come back in this. Ridis needs to come back in this. So, still things hang very closely together. Net worth leader in the game is Shad, of course, on his bristle. But might not stay immortal forever. Silver Edge will be coming at some point for the DK. And the Silver Edge isn't just good for the bristleback, but this Enchantress as well. It's going to find herself getting pierced by all of this break damage. So we have the G's now. We're back. We're good. We're in the game. We're seeing them take the Tommy. And that'll go the way of Kaori. Nicely done. That plus Hurricane Pike, you should be good for some time now. Dishing out a lot of additional damage.
Radiant are scanning.
Now that this Aegis is down though, we'll definitely see Shad being a lot more careful. But he does have BKB not too far from now. Just needs the recipe. However, the BKB for the DK has arrived first. We'll see if they want to go out and find a fight for themselves. You know what I've actually experienced, y'all? Since I've been spending time traveling and shit, I have very little reason to complain about South African internet. It's actually surprisingly good. Like today was an aberration where the internet went down for just a little bit of time and comes back. And Spirit trying to roll away. BKB will prevent it from happening, but now he's going to end up dead. Magnetize will not be able to bring these heroes down fast enough. Got the juice, get the Dragon Tails down out onto Kaori. Kaori is still alive, but the fissure, Rolling Thunder, ends that immediately. Does pick up his Hurricane Pike, but still ends up losing his life. 2 for nothing. Na'Vi have to now figure out a way to defend their tier 2 tower that's being pushed in by this flapping dragon. Oh. Oh, Doom thrown out onto this Dragon Knight. In the meantime, though, they haven't been able to kill QBFY, but they lost their supports first. Doom all alone trying to TP out. He manages it somehow. And Niku actually takes away QBFY, and he does it before he gets tracked. So he's invis right now with the Glimmer Cape. 4 seconds to blink, and he'll be able to achieve it. He's good. He's out. Still, though, 2 for 1. They defended the tower. Niku, be careful, brother. Be careful. Be careful. Be careful. 250 megs is the best you can get without Starlink. Damn. Here, people have been... It's becoming, like, relatively standard that people get 100 at new apartments and stuff. Like, I don't even have, like, some of the fastest internet. I have a gig line, though. There's people with multi-gigabit lines, imagine. Na'Vi Jr. looking solid right now. Win probability starting to scale towards their favor. Aghanim is picked up by PMA. Overall, Doom is still a very big threat because nobody on the enemy team has any Linkenses. Although they almost have a Lotus. Well, not almost, but at some point they'll have a Lotus for Redis. This game is still very close. I will say I'm starting to worry about this bounty. In the sense that, like, we have been seeing his influence on the game tapering off. His early influence was incredible. Literally from minute 0, he was playing really well on the bounty, but as time goes on, the more questions I'll have to ask about him. I like that he's going for the Orchid. I really, really, really wholeheartedly believe in Orchid on bounty. Wait, is this a Lotus that he got? Oh, it is. Full Lotus complete, and he's gonna go for Orchid. Not bad, not bad, not bad. The only problem with our internet is because we're so far away from everybody else in the world. You know, if you're just, just chilling by yourself, the speed is amazing. But when you're playing online, you still have to contend with ping. There's not really much you can do about that. Not as bad as it used to be, though. It used to be really bad. Now it's like, on Eastern Europe, I get like 160. I can get like 160 to South America, of all places. Europe is like 150-ish, 160. C is like 120. It's not so bad. Niku rotating with the crew. They do not see... They see him now. They get the dust out into QBFY. And they are able to find this bounty. In the meantime, though, the team was rushing. Honestly, they need to run. They can still get... Take this Na'Vi Jr. Strong right now. Let that one go. Level 2 chaotic offering with fatal bonds. You know all the heroes are like in a very tight area. Rolling Thunder in that area. Earthshaker, Echo Slam in that area. I mean, you have an Aegis, but there's no way that you kill all of us before we kill your whole team.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
They play the safe option. They take the tier 1 instead with the dragon form. Now looking for the tier 2 as well. Able to claim both without too much difficulty.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Full Daedalus arriving now. Forgot the juice as well.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire are scanning.
Oh man, oh no, oh no! The worst possible case scenario. Doom is the one that gets left behind, forced to pop a BKB to go through the twin gate. Are they gonna chase them for this fight? They are. They actually are. These madmen coming for the engagement. They're gonna get themselves echo slammed in the face. Boom drops the Doom onto the DK. But it's gonna expire soon. Disruption to save him for a little while longer. Doom almost finished, got the juice, goes back into the fight, able to get the Dragon Tail stun out. Niku jumping in with the Enchant Totem, Aghanim Scepter, finding the Boom, finding the Bounty Hunter. Kaori at the very least trying to bring down PMA, assisting Shad in that regard, and they succeed. They get the PMA Pango, they got the juice, but they end up losing 3, 4 technically because they took away the Aegis. Well, they did get at least a track kill, so some bonus gold went into their direction, but man, oh man, this twin gate move, what the hell were they thinking? That was, and what's worse is they sent in Earth Spirit and Doom first. Oh my goodness. Na'Vi Jr. Niku had the fight of his life in that situation.
That's for me.
Why is there so much lag? It's having just a little. And there we go. We should be good. Are we good? No, we're not good. Oh no, my internet's dying again. Oh no. Oh no. I'll just give it like 30 seconds. It should end up normalizing there. There we go. Now we're good. Now we're good. Now we're good. I love how it drops immediately after I started gassing up the webs. What can you do? Well, after all is said and done, Na'Vi didn't lose anything irrecoverable, right? Still have their tier 2 tower mid. They still managed to defend tier 2 in the previous engagement. Yes, there's no Aegis, but Aegis was going to expire in 90 seconds anyway. Tracks being thrown around by QBFY to give his team some vision. Niku building in towards having the refresher for himself, so we have the double echo slam. And the way the game has been panning out, I don't think he necessarily needs a BKB. As long as he plays the fights very carefully from range, that's what his priority should be. Keeping the distance. QBFY. I don't know if they know where he's at, but he's not near his team right now. The line's being drawn in the opposite direction. Niku is not with them, so they don't have that easy initiation, but they do have Blinked Dagger available for the Doom. Boom, 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 boom. They see him. They got him. They do get the BKB out, though. Just as the Dragon Tail lands, Redis drops the Chaotic Offering. They find the stun. They have the right-click damage, definitely. And Boom will die. Unfortunately for him, it's already a 6-second BKB, so it expires very, very quickly. As he loses his life, the tier 2 tower will follow him. He actually doesn't have buyback for a minute. They have a Chaotic Offering. This Golem can actually start to go high ground a little bit.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
No buyback for the Doom.
Structures are fortified.
See if they can, what they can do to stop this. Shad is coming home. QBFY is on the way back as well, but they've already lost the tier 3 tower. And with everybody returning, Na'Vi Jr. will be like, we've claimed enough. We're good. We're Gucci. They all just decide to back away instantly. Forcing back the movement, taking a tier 3 tower, bringing the range racks very, very low. So that next time you're in the area, you can easily claim it. Nice. QBFY still does not have the Orchid, which certainly could be very useful here. You know, these heroes don't really have Dispels and Mantas and the like. It's only BKBs to help them out. So if they go down and you get the silence, it could be super hard. QBFY gets scouted. They know where he's at. And they know where he's going. Directly to the fountain. They're gonna try and save him perhaps on the side of Na'Vi. Rolling Thunder by PMA, searching on the backline of the fight. They do get themselves a Bristleback with the ultimate. And now Boom jumps in, gets the Doom out onto this Dragon Knight. Niku able to leap away just before what happens. Now though, he's being dove upon. They want their DK, they want Got the Juice, but Got the Juice wants Shad. Him and Niku chasing onto the Bristleback. Who is tankier? It turns out it's the DK. He survives throughout all of it, and now the Doom is even gone. He's going to try and put in some damage onto Sanctity. They do end up losing him, but in the meantime, look who's the actual damage dealer. Kaori in the backline has been raining down the impetus shots. Able to get himself the big kills. PMA dies. They force Niku to retreat back into the base. Niku thinking about going back in. He has Echo, but there aren't enough creeps to justify using the spell. Gonna have to let them go. In the end of the day, though, it is going to be a 4-for-2 engagement. The Doom onto the Dragon Knight, but Kaori also helping out at the end.
Is under attack. Radiant are scanning.
QBFY is going to go steal a Wisdom. Very nice. I also love this. Shiva's God being built up by the Earth Spirit. He saw in that fight that, like, damn, guys, if we can just get this guy even after the Doom, we need some kind of way to address his regen. So the Shivas will definitely help with that. Enchantress. BKB now ready for her. Oh no. Webs are dropping again. Oh no. Hello? Twitch? Okay, we're good. Swift Blink now purchased up by this DK. Got the juice. Thinking about that Satanic, but he also knows that until there's a Lincoln Sphere somewhere, it's tough being doomed all the time. And Doom now gonna assist this team in claiming an Aegis for themselves. They're inside the pit. Big Man is carrying an Aghanim Scepter as well, so who do they give this to? It would be nice on Sanctity, really nice, but Shad, probably give it to him. He sells his own Ags. and then uses this money to finish the Lincolns. Oh no, they gave it to Boom. Okay. Seemed like Na'Vi thought about going for a pincer move through the top, but they all just TP it out for safety.
Dire are scanning.
Observer Ward will scout out exactly what Na'Vi Jr. is doing, so they will instead decide against taking the Twin Gate. Perhaps they smoke through the jungle and head towards middle. That's exactly what they're going to do. Well, it's just the Earthshaker heading out with his ninja gear. Able to steal the AD rune right in front of Sanctity's face. Nice, 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 nice. Na'Vi Jr. not necessarily in a position to really threaten Na'Vi right now. Na'Vi are happy to just shell together inside the base, play behind us, Bristleback, Shad, SNY, BKB, AC, Lincoln Sphere coming soon. My man is stacked. Very difficult to kill.
Dire are scanning.
Na'Vi Jr. headed through the Twin Gate down bottom, but they've been scouted by Na'Vi main. Na'Vi Senior, what are they going to do here? Nothing. They were hoping to just wait in the wings and then catch somebody as they wandered into the lane itself. QBF-wise on scout duty, but we'll soon discover that everybody has vacated the area. I guess Na'Vi Jr. going to try and force them back to base. Perhaps this is the time for Zayax to get like some DK illusions, just from like some cheap damage onto the tier 3. Tier 3 damage. Yeah, they should be. I mean, stop, quell this, not claim this, quell this, quell this. There's no way they get the tier 3.
What need have I for invisible? Oh, it's quite nice actually.
Bounty finally, after all this time, able to pick up the Orchid Malevolence. So we have that additional silence, and you have to remember, DK, look at him, 6-second BKB. Niku, no BKB. Pango, no BKB, no Euros, no Manta, no nothing. BKB is en route though for him, but certainly can't find himself getting silenced and killed in the middle of the fight. We can have the full Lincolns now for this Bristleback. Alright, let's go. Do they feel strong enough to try and go mount a push here? Seems they do. Seems my internet is still fighting me. I don't know what's happening.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Come on, internet. What's happening? Okay, after this game, what I'll do in between the games, I'll just quickly restart the stream. Probably one of those random problems. As bottom, oh, Sanctity comes in directly onto this Shadow Demon. They should be able to kill Zayax here. Self-disruption will save him for now. In the meantime, though, Sanctity going for the bigger targets, but he'll get himself stunned up by Got the Juice. Him and PMA are trying to fight through this, but he does have the Stone Form with the Aghanim Scepter. Shad comes in, eviscerates PMA, and now they want to bring down Got the Juice. He will be able to TP out, but Niku will not be so lucky. He ends up dead. Ridus even dropped the Chaotic Offering for that one. What? I don't know about that one, gang. I don't know about that one. Okay, guys, I'm gonna quickly restart the stream, okay? Internet's not working properly. I'm just gonna send a message out. Quickly restarting stream. We're back. We're back. We're back. We have returned. There we go.
Bottom tower has fallen. Dire's bottom
Bottom lane of Barracks getting taken away right now by Shad and the boys. And how will they stop this? Without Niku. Niku is the problem here. They need Niku to be alive in order to take a full fight. He's about to return, 20 seconds. So Na'Vi will leave behind a couple of tracks, but don't want to jump in just yet. Dude, Enchantress has a Parasma now for Kaori. He's just been slowly but surely becoming an additional core for his team. I must say though, this Doom has also been really problematic for them to deal with. These double Shivas, not only do they give that heal reduction onto the Dragon Knight, but it also means that it disables blink daggers from within the fog.
Dire are scanning.
And all three of these cores have blinks, and one of the supports as well. I can just envision Sanctity rolling past them all, disabling the team fight heads up.
Such power.
Sanctity sees QBFY, just says hello to him.
Dire's
Shad is here on the high ground now, wanting to push into the base. Hip hip hooray!
Come to the eye.
Come to TI, Habibi. Come to TI. I have a feeling one day we're gonna get a Middle East TI. I'm not sure when, but I would be astonished if we get to 2028 and we haven't had a Middle Eastern TI yet.
Dire's middle barracks are under attack.
Shad will just take the racks. Niku held him in base with the fissure, but Shad's just like, okay,
Is under attack.
whatever, bro. Also, I think one of the reasons they're having such trouble with Shad is because Got the Juice changed his mind from picking out the Silver Edge earlier. So they don't have a break. They don't have a Silver Edge. Okay, looks like it's not just my internet today. Maybe it's just the global phenomenon. Everybody trying to connect into Dota has to deal with some shitty internet. I'll try to restart the router in between the game. We'll see. We'll see how bad it gets. Refresher being queued up by Boom. Actually, but I'm trying to find out why he opted against getting the Silver Edge. Because nobody else on the team can really buy it, right? I mean, technically Earthshaker can, but I don't know. The Silver Edge would have made such a difference. I feel like the way the game has panned out, he doesn't. I don't think he needs this Blink Dagger, honestly. I can see the argument for the Refresher. You definitely need the double BKBs. And maybe perhaps the argument is that, well, he needs to be able to arrive at the same time in the fight as Niku, blow up one target, then move to the next one. And now, speaking of blowing up targets, Sanctity, he rolls in. There's the Shivas onto everybody with the big magnetize. There is going to be a Doom thrown out. Not just yet, he's holding it, looking for the target, finds Niku. That's who he wants. PMA rolling north, they find QBFY with the help of Got the Juice. They are able to get that kill as Niku just TPs out. But now, Got the Juice's BKB is finished. Forced to refresh, get the second one. Hasn't been able to pop the Satanic. Finally gets it off. Turns his attention back to Shad. Healing back up. Sanctity though runs right into him with the Shivas, disabling some of this heal. Gets held in place by Niku as the Doom has now expired. He can throw out these fissures. Sanctity goes in. Doesn't manage to catch Got the Juice. So far, 1 for 1. Zayax finds a disruption now. Will they be able to follow up? Yes, they can. Kaori's gonna end up dead as well. So it's a 2 for 1 in the end. Okay, Bro, Niku, relax, dog. It's not that deep. It's not that deep, my G. Bro, you was on like 10 HP and you echoed him. What did that guy do to you, fam? Oh man, that was really funny. All right though, incredible fight for the Dire lineup. DK stays alive. They tank the Doom fully on Niku. He gets out. PMA didn't really get to throw out a really good Rolling Thunder there, but Turned out not to be necessary. Bro, I still can't believe what Niku did.
Radiant are scanning.
Oh man. Dude, imagine he had Echo Slam here. But he does not. Fissure doesn't connect onto QBFY. They do get him with the Demonic Purge though, and a couple of right clicks, and they are able to finish off his life. So Bounty Hunter returned into the fray, immediately sent back to the fountain. You need to be careful here though. Sanctity has shown that he's not really afraid of dumping headlock into these heroes. Fissure, oh, they held the Bristle back. He pops BKB, he wants to try and take this fight. The Doom is thrown out yet again onto Niku, but he did get off the BKB. He's TPing out right now. Will he make it? Yes. I don't know if he'll survive, but he does manage to be kept up for now. Buyback from the Bounty Hunter. Got the juice. Trying to find a target to focus on. Zayax TP's out, but he cannot do it. Kaori deals way too much damage. They are forcing these heroes to all retreat. Now Sanctity comes back in for Got the Juice. He popped his BKB, the second one, hoping he can take this fight. Pops Satanic to heal, but none of it is going to be enough. He's surrounded. He's brought down. Kaori with the triple kill. Man, whenever Niku is forced out of the fight that early, just seems to spell disaster. He gets out. Unfortunately, yet again, PMA not really finding much with his Pango in that engagement. And of course, Kaori is becoming a right-click monster. Delta casual, 4,000 damage that fight. Oh! Oh, Niku! Niku! Oh, man. Ah, he tried, bro. He tried his best. Yeah, boys, tip him. And that's actually a good-natured tip. That's like, my G, we see the vision. It just so happens that we're too far ahead right now, but we see the vision. Well, looking like the beginning of the end right now. Na'Vi, I think they exploited a little bit of a lack of discipline from Na'Vi Jr., who weren't able to like put themselves really far ahead when they had bigger leads, but now here they are suffering a push onto the high ground. Roshan's banner on the ground as well. Fusel Blade has been picked up last ditch by the Pangolier. Zayax gets doomed, but nice bounce back on the Lotus Orb. Okay, that's something. Doesn't really matter though, because they are still taking the tier 4 towers. They need to get into this fight. Niku needs to buy back. They need to force this engagement somehow. Sanctity, he's going to be the one that reaches in to cancel the upheaval. Rolling Thunder will be there with the fissure. Where's the Blink Echo? It's going to come out onto Sanctity. He's going to end up dead. And now Boom suffering the right-click damage of Got the Juice. This Doom is dying. This Doom is gone. Niku able to bounce him away with the Enchant Totem. And Zed Enchant Totem also chases onto Kaori. Kaori will be taken away. Shad forced to flee with his spiked tail between his legs. In the meantime, QBFY also gets caught out on the top side. Amazing fight coming in from Na'Vi Jr. Yes, they have to buy back onto 2, but yes, it's absolutely damn worth it. Let's see if they can force some buybacks of their own. Earth Spirit doesn't have one. Doom does, so does the Enchantress, but it'll be 3v5.
Radiant's middle barracks are under attack. Radiant's courier has been killed.
They're killing couriers behind them. They want to prevent any kind of shenanigans dragging away their creeps. Let's see what they can. They're just going to go for the jugular. No way, gang. All right, buyback on Doom. But the Doom spell is still down for 26 seconds. He doesn't have the refresher. Shad trying his best to hold his position in front here, but he's losing so much HP. Shad needs to be careful here. Shad is gone. That's life 1, though. Life 2 does have a BKB. What can he do with this? 25 seconds until they have the Earth Spirit. And Got the Juice. Disruption will save him for now. PMA, no more Rolling Thunder. So they need to get out of here. The teamfight spells are done. It is time to retreat. And it seems in the end that Na'Vi Jr. have Got the Juice? He jumped right back in. PMA rolled up and he died. Got the Juice? What happened? Bro! Oh no! Niku opened up the space for them to escape, but PMA rolled up. The Dragon Knight blinked in. And now their prospects of winning have been taken away. They find Niku. He is caught and killed. Will drop the Echo Slam, trying to run away with the Enchant Totem, but he knows that his time is up. There will be a buyback from PMA to try and at least deal with some of these mega creeps. But we end up losing the Bango. We lose the Niku. My goodness, GG, well played is called. The entire damn game is lost because of one massive mistake by Na'Vi Jr. Oh, dude. Yeah. Well. Let's look at it this way, gang. Let's look at it this way. The reason this all went to hell in a handbasket, they were doing well for a while. If you look at these graphs, you know, game was definitely quite playable, was in their favor at several different occasions, but there's two things that they really struggled with, right? They really struggled with actually leveraging the DK to hit buildings. Like, after they got bounced off of that tier 2 tower mid lane and they started like just fighting around the Roshan, they never really mounted a push like that again until we saw this fight now where the game ended just beforehand. They need another miscalculation just now in the base. I feel like they really should have taken the Rax, the safe play, instead of trying to go for the jugular. At that point, only the Earthshaker and the Warlock didn't have buyback, right? Dragon Knight had it, Pango had it, Shadow Demon had it. So I think you could have still played the map somewhat at that point. Also, I really think they got punished by not buying Silver Edge. I mean, look how much damage this Bristleback tanked. 107,000 damage. There's no way he does that if they have a Silver Edge. Yeah. Na'Vi Jr., little bro, you know. Round one, little bro versus big bro. It was the classic sibling matchup. That boom! Yeah, now what, kid? Now what? But as people know, sometimes the little kid dusts themselves off and they're like, all right, old timer, let's go. And Na'Vi Jr. have shown very much in the past that they are a team that's good at bouncing back. They'll lose game one and then win the series. I think they've done it. They did it yesterday. I don't know if they've done it more times than that in this particular tournament. Let's see. They went 2-1 against one move, 2-1 against one win. So losing this game, probably not going to bother them that much. They're like, whatever. And if it does bother them, they have Zayax there to be like, guys, you think losing game one of an upper bracket final sucks? Try losing game one of a TI grand final. Don't worry about it, kids. We'll be okay. I will say Na'Vi did, their map play was pretty good. I was worried, I said, about QBI, QF, but I don't think he did the mostest, but these tracks were very, very useful. It kept scaring Na'Vi Jr. away from being able to go for these big smoke ganks. They'd be ready with something like, all right, we got an item. And it happened on 2 different occasions. Item revealed, the smoke bounty immediately breaks it right next to them, right? And then doesn't die. So as the game scales, not only do you become more scared of smoking, if one person is tracked, it's like, oh, we've got to wait for the track to finish. After track is finished, make sure we've dewatered the area. After we've done that, now we can smoke. But it's taken so long that Na'Vi has had plenty of time to just calmly move to the other side of the map, calmly retreat, just play safe and chilled on their side. So his impact was certainly felt, even if the numbers might not necessarily display that. But overall, Na'Vi, I think, played decently. Doom, I think, played really well. I think Boom played really well on his Doom. Itemized perfectly for the game. So did Sanctity as well. Both of them, I think, were combined MVPs for me. I'm having a hard time isolating one over the other, but they understood the assignment, and they certainly made sure to complete said assignment. So that is going to be putting our side here of Na'Vi 1-0 up in the upper bracket final. However, it's an upper bracket final, which means anything can happen. We see comebacks in this particular scenario all the time. So I am not too concerned about the nature of this game. I do still think that that in the end, Na'Vi Jr. should be able to make this a very entertaining series. I am not at all expecting this to end up being a 2-0 affair. I think this is going to end up being 2-1 in whatever direction. Whichever team you believe is going to win, I think it's going to be 2-1 in their favor. So to that end, it is now time to take a break in between the games. We'll take a quick walk around, you know, smell some roses, get some fresh air in yourself. Make sure you're following the channel if you aren't already. If you're on YouTube, hit that follow button, or the subscribe button, I believe. If you're on Twitch, hit the follow button. But if you're on Twitch and you want to hit the subscribe button as well, who am I to stop you? Who am I to stop you? You feel me? So do the right thing. I'll see you back here in a couple of minutes for game 2 of Na'Vi versus Na'Vi with your boy Snare. I'll see you in a second.
Myself, I came to party, need no one else, no, I don't need anybody. I'm by myself, I'm in the party with myself, I'm by myself. You came along, you're feeling something, nothing's wrong, but you feel your heart is thumping. They start this song, the room starts pumping by yourself, you're by yourself. Don't need no help, no. Don't need no help, no. We don't need no help, no. So let ourselves go. We don't need no help, no. Don't need no help, no. We don't need no help, no. So make this party go. We don't need no help, no. Don't need no help, no. We don't need no help, no. So let ourselves go. We don't need no help, no. Don't need no help, no. We don't need no help, no. So make this party go. I've come along for redemption to right the wrong. Above me, gone and oh here I'm found. Everybody by ourselves, all by ourselves. We start to bounce. Room is popping. We spin around, yeah, 'cause everybody's popping. It's here I'm found. Unless we got it by ourselves, so by ourselves, so by ourselves. Everybody, don't need no help. Yeah, we know how to party. And by ourselves, feeling naughty with ourselves, or with ourselves. I've come along for redemption to right the wrongs of our week gone and done. Oh, here I'm found with everybody by ourselves, all by ourselves. All by ourselves, yeah, we're the party, ain't nowhere else except here with everybody. All by ourselves, unless we got them by ourselves, on by ourselves, on by ourselves.
We're back. We have returned. We have returned. We are here for some more Dota 2 action. It's the upper bracket final between the Yellow Boys of Navi Jr. and the Yellow Kids, or other way around. Yellow Kids of Navi Jr., Yellow Men of Navi. Natis Venturi. So far, the men, the big bro. It's big broing all over the little bro. I really prefer the draw from Navi Jr., but Navi just outplayed them all throughout the game. Outplayed them, outstratted them. So now it's going to be us witnessing whether or not Navi Jr. have enough in the tank to show us something different here in Game 2. They did have themselves the first pick, opting for the Magnus after banning the Monkey King, banning out the Warlock, banning out Phoenix. For the other side, let's see. We had a bans on the Bristle, Nyx Assassin, Bounty Hunter, as well as the Alchemist. So despite winning, they felt that, hey guys, this Bristle hero is busted. Get themselves a Dawnbreaker right now, so this is most likely going to be the hero for Boom. I don't think I've ever seen Shad play Dawnbreaker. It's possible. Makes the 1 look like a 0. No, it doesn't. I mean, you can see that the 0 has that little pip in the middle. It does not look like that at all. Navi grabbed themselves the Phantom Assassin to go into the safe lane for... This is going to be very fun to see. It will not have a Warlock to pair up with it, so I'm curious to see what is going to be the pairing for this Phantom Assassin. Always like some kind of steroid in the game when this hero is being played. Does also tell us that Boom is almost certainly going to be playing that Dawnbreaker. So for Navi Jr., let's see, they have the 18th pick, right? So we can wait for the Gyrocopter pick until you get to that point. Still really like Gyro. Maybe go Lifestealer perhaps. For now, what do you get for yourself? Dawnbreaker. You pick Ricky. Okay. Magnus Ricky lane. Alright. This is actually legit throughout the course of the game. In terms of scaling, we saw in the previous game that one of the things that Navi were able to do really well with the Bounty Hunter, given some of those track kills, leverage that gold into getting the Lotus, the Orchid, using those in the fights. For Navi Jr., not only will you have Ricky that can scale into damage, you know, Diffusal, Disperser, these kind of things, Magnus can give him Empower. If he gets Empower, it gets even stronger coming out of the Tricks of the Trade, so... I like this Ricky. Lich comes out now for Navi Jr. So I've seen this combination Lich Magnus into Dawnbreaker many times. To be fair, Dawnbreaker came afterwards. But the idea is that you allow the Dawnbreaker to come in, and then you counter initiate with the Chain Frost. You know for a fact it's going to be bouncing on multiple heroes in that area. Oh god, this game is going to be so annoying. One team has Ricky, the other team has Muerta. Oh my god. Alright, gang. Prepare yourself to be tearing your eyes out, tearing your hair out. You're going to be experiencing some deep frustration watching this game.
10 seconds remaining.
Man, Magnus, gonna need BKB. Worst thing ever if he blinks into a calling, blinks into a dead shot. It happens all the time. So Muerta Dawnbreaker lane is also very strong. Whatever they pick for the safe lane of Navi Jr. has to be able to contend against that. Thankfully, they do already have the Lich, which will certainly help a lot. Let me get the Bat Rider now. Position 5, I imagine, for Kaori to play with the Phantom Assassin in the lane. Gonna harass the ever-loving shit out of this Magnus Ricky. He knows that it's gonna be a dual melee off lane. Dual melee off lane, time to pick Bat Rider. Unless this Magnus goes mid and they're gonna do something else in the off lane. Well, it doesn't seem like it. We get the DK. Well, it could still be, but for now, we'll just get this Dragon Knight. Got the juice, we'll play into this PA. We saw earlier today, this exact carry-to-carry matchup, that DK did end up winning. Although a lot of the heavy lifting was done by the Lina from the mid lane. I could actually see them playing Lina here. They're going to be picking first out of the phase, and they need a mid and or off laner. I certainly could see Lina. I could see Tiny. That's miraculously still in the pool at the very end of the draft.
5 seconds remaining.
Invoker is still in the mix. And Invoker is definitely not bad with the Dragon Knight. and can certainly annoy the PA with the deafening blast, disarming her throughout the fight. But I think Lina's my number one for Na'Vi Jr. if they can get away with it. Big damage onto PA Muerta. Dawnbreaker could come in with the Solar Guardian directly into an LSA, which is, you know, not ideal. And they don't really have the best jump right now for Na'Vi Jr. Like, they'll have this Batrider with a blink,
Radiant team
but reliably and always reaching this Lina in the back edge of the fight is not going to be the easiest thing for him to achieve. There'll be a Ricky scouting you out with your movements. They have Smoke Cloud, they have Sinister Gaze, they have Skewer to drag you out of position. They don't have a straight up save, which is I think when Lina is at her absolute best, but still. 2 tanky cores on the other side, Frost Shield from the Lich to keep those cores even tankier. And then you just supplement the magic damage. Because that's the only thing that they're lacking right now, right? They have the Chain Frost, yes, but you do want more reliable magic damage from the rest of the lineup. So let's see, what do they ban here? They also know that there's a mid required for Na'Vi. Na'Vi definitely also needs some catch and some tempo. I think Tiny fits the bill perfectly for them. I think Tiny would be really good for Na'Vi.
Dire team pick.
Aw, Na'Vi Jr. banned the Lina. That's unfortunate. So are they picking Tiny? What does Niku want here? He could play the Magnus still. He could play the DK mid, in fact. So we could still be looking for a carry hero to be played by our boy Got the Juice.
5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick.
Nah. So they will go... Well, actually, we still don't know. Sand King can be mid, Magnus can be mid, DK can be mid. Magnus can be carry, DK can be carry. Magnus can be offlane, DK can be offlane, Sand King can be offlane. They are keeping this very close to the chest, so Na'Vi will have to reveal first exactly what they're doing in the mid lane, because it's very apparent that they need a mid. Then Na'Vi Jr. can curate who plays what, based on what they believe is the strongest lane matchup. Also, this Ricky is going to be really problematic for the PA. PA is one of these heroes that needs to have mobility in the middle of the fight, be able to blink from target to target. Not only the silence aspect of it, but the mischance really bothers PA. Takes away a lot of what makes her special. She'll need her as early a BKB as possible in this game. Na'Vi, what's the last pick? Do we get Earthshaker? Do we get Ember Spirit? We get Tiny. Alright. I mean, I was saying earlier that a Tiny would be amazing for them. And I stand by that. I stand by that. This looks like a solid Tiny game for Na'Vi. Okay. Na'Vi Junior lineup is really tanky. Ugh. And Niku is indeed going to play the Magnus, so they're putting PMA in the offlane as the Sand King. So playing around the Sandstorm, rather than just trying to play heads up in a lane with the Batrider. I kind of like that idea. Riddits will be backing up Got the Juice on his DK. So the overwhelming power that comes from Muerta Dawnbreaker sometimes definitely will not be felt as keenly by Na'Vi Jr. Let me think. I like Na'Vi Jr. this time. I mean, I did like them the previous time, but I don't think they're going to have as many overwhelming issues with one hero that they just simply cannot kill in the middle of the fight. And also the nature of the engagement is a little bit different with Tiny. Sanctity was owning in large measure because you were showing up at the early fights, big magnetize, reaching onto absolutely everybody. With Tiny, you go in, you find the initial salvo of spells, you have to get out, you know? You don't just sit there for the next 10 seconds dishing out obscene damage. So we shall see. I do think he's going to play amazingly with these two supports. Once he gets the Blink Dagger, no matter which side of the map he's on, they can guarantee a kill. There's enough damage on the supports, and if they don't feel like they can, Boom can show up out of nowhere with the Solar Guardian. Definitely think this is going to be a close affair. Let us find out, though, If it's at last going to be the side of Na'Vi Jr. actually coming back, making this 2-1 like they usually do, or has Na'Vi, the big brother, broken their back and sent them to the lower bracket? Let's find out together. Smoke up. By Na'Vi Jr. doing a long wrap here. But Na'Vi seem prepared as they smoke in the opposite direction. Lol.
30 seconds to battle.
We'll see. Actually, Shad is heading directly towards them. He obviously doesn't know that this is taking place. They will see him now as the smokes pop. They got him. Shad is dead. There's no way out of this one. Nobody to blink to. Nobody to help. Blood grenade drop down. Some additional right clicks. Dragon tail stun thrown out for good measure. And PMA, his counterpart in the lane, will kill him off and secure some gold to build towards that early bracer. You'll love to see it.
The battle begins.
They also still managed to get 2 bounties. Zayax was able to make his way towards the river. Did not get outclicked. So, solid start to the game right now for the side of Na'Vi Jr. But a good start to the game. It's not the same as being able to finish it in good stead. So, lots of time to go. For now, what do these lanes look like? Lich, DK. As mentioned, they should be able to stave off the massive power of Dawn Muerta. Should be fine. Down bottom, we have a Bat Rider who... Wait, do they have sticks, right? Okay, they do have sticks. Good job. He does have some reveal going around with him because he knows he's playing into a Sandstorm lane. But ultimately, PMA should largely still be able to get the farm he wants on the Sand King. Then, of course, in the mid lane, Niku versus Sanctity. Tiny versus Magnus. On paper, this feels even, but I do think that Niku has more consistent additional damage from Empower than what Sanctity has from the tree, so I think the Magnus should end up winning this matchup. And there is obviously the potential of trying to skewer the Tiny back if you notice that the Avalanche is down. We'll see if Niku tries to take advantage of that as the game extends. PMA on the Sand King. Gonna eat quite a lot of harass from Shad, obviously as much as humanly possible, but kind of unrealistic to expect to fully zone a Sand King under these conditions. Especially because Zayax and Kaori just playing around each other. Zayax was trying to drag a wave in towards him, but Kaori said no. So Zayax will be forced to just farm it. Not much he can do. PMA doesn't have his sentry in his inventory just yet. It's flying in towards him on the courier, or waddling rather. So until it arrives, you can't Sandstorm in the lane. What can you do? And I think Zayax already committed to... Oh, he still has 1 sentry left. Nice little dragon of the creep wave from Zayax. Shad will still come to try and farm this and drag the equilibrium towards himself instead. But the wave does arrive. That's what they wanted in the long run. They wanted PMA to get these creeps coming close, but the range creep was just enough in the trees. And now they jump PMA. Blood grenade dropped down, but Zayax making sure to remove the sentry ward. PMA, though, outside of the shroud. Flame break pushes him. So he is forced underneath the tier 1 tower. Dire fortification, they're going middle. Niku wants to dive onto Sanctity. Did end up doing quite a lot to this Tiny, but does still have his bottle. It's gonna be a while before he can replenish it though. Needs to maybe throw in some regen, but can barely afford the tangos. A couple gold short. Finally gets the money. But Niku is owning him. Niku is actually thinking about diving him. This would be the perfect time before he has his magic stick. But he might be forced back to base anyway. I don't think he can stay in this lane, yeah. You gotta go home, bro. So Niku will have double the CS of the Tiny by the time he returns, maybe even more.
Has been killed. Radiant's courier.
Oh no, Kaori. Him and Shad lose their couriers to Zayax. Hashtag just Ricky things. Flame break though onto said Ricky. They might kill him. Shad manages to bring him down. Courier lost from PMA, but he doesn't care. He does manage to get what he wanted, which is the creep wave coming underneath the tower. I must say, Kaori's been playing this lane really, really well. It is Batrider though. What can you do? Other side of the map. This is some Dawnbreaker stuff. That's what I'm talking about. Dawnbreaker Muerta. Deadshot into calling, into a Starbreaker. Ridis though, too tanky with the Frost Shield and got the juice, too tanky by virtue of being Dragon Knight. This is why this lane together is so strong. DK sees somebody's running on Lich, he can stun the target running. Lich can apply Frost Shield when needed. And even these obscenely busted lanes can't really find much purchase on the top side of the map. Nonetheless though, Dawnbreaker has been able to find her farm. That's the most important thing. Got the juice. We'll get Deadshot back towards the lane, but whatever. He's chilling. Doesn't really care that much. I wonder what Dawn wants to build in this game. Is this a Blade Mail game? Is this a... Definitely not a pipe game. It's only one real source. Or it actually may be a pipe game. Because there's only two sources of magic damage. Oh, PMA. One of those sources is getting gone on right now, but Xyx will buy him some space and time. He'll be okay. But if there's only two sources of a particular damage type, and you buy an item that disables it, you effectively have removed those two heroes from the game. So perhaps pipe will be the option. But I could still see Blade Mail, so you can intercept these Chain Frosts. I could see straight Aghanim Scepter. Boom will reveal all in a moment.
Radiant are scanning.
Niku is level 6 right now with this Magnus, so we have access to the RP. Kind of difficult to land it at this moment in time. Oh, he's actually just going to skewer him onto the other side. I kind of wish Ridis didn't leave. Oh, he doesn't have it. Never mind. If he had Sinister Gaze and he stayed here as the skewer was happening, you gaze him into the tier 1 tower, and then you even RP him. You commit the spell. They probably would have killed the Tiny. Down bottom. He wants to find an RP kill somewhere. And it looks like perhaps it could happen onto Shad. Shad gets, doesn't get seen yet. They're pinging out on the map and saying, hey, we don't know where Magnus is. Be careful. Top lane, speaking of not knowing where heroes are, Kaori is solo zoning away this Dragon Knight. And DK is just like, well, why take unnecessary risks?
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Just gonna go for this, the Mask of Madness Armlet build. Chillin'. What? What are you talking about, gang? What? Alright, if you spend 1 million channel points, yes, I'll allow that. I will allow it. Sanctity goes in onto Magnus, but Xyx was there with the smoke screen to just close it out. Tricks of the trade onto the high ground. He's fine for now, but Sanctity makes sure that they toss back Niku. Niku does have RP though. There it comes. RP, unfortunately, a Dawnbreaker ult also emerges. So he's not able to stay alive, not able to make a turnaround happen. They just end up losing Niku. Part of the problem is that PMA is only level 4. I mean, this Dawn is level 6, right? If PMA had Epicenter in that fight, it would have been a very different situation, but he was stuck here farming the triangle, just trying to recover from the constant harass of Kaori. And Kaori is like, my friend, there's nowhere on the map you can go, I'll leave you alone. Still chasing this boy for PMA. Hiding behind the tier 1 tower. Sanctity running forward with a haste rune. And even though there's a smoke screen, there's no RP, so they can't hold him in position.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Tier 1 tower will take some damage right now from Na'Vi and Na'Vi Jr. Need PMA to recover and catch up. Need to find the Blink Dagger for Niku. And need to get the level 6 for Zayats. The Ricky's game doesn't begin up until that point. That's the annoying thing with some of these like Envy style heroes. Ricky, Bounty, Nyx. The impact you get from them is like nothing before they get their ultimate, and then it can drastically ramp up thereafter. So that's kind of why they're probably comfortable leaving him alone here. Middle. Sanctity gets brought down. Red is also still not level 6, so cannot throw in any counter plays in the mid lane. Just has to watch as the tower gets taken.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Bombay Monkey, I don't think they meant a co-cost. I don't think they meant a co-cost. They meant, I think they meant what they said. They meant what they said. And they said it with their chest. Oh, man. Yeah, that's what's up. Stand on that business, gang. Stand on that business. Zayax wishes he had somebody in his team to stand for him. But he doesn't need the team to stand for him. He stand on that business himself. Look at him go. Getting away from this aggression. I mean, can't really impact the game all that much just yet, but can certainly maneuver quite a hell lot. You know he's still here though.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Tier 1 will fall.
Dire's structures are
We'll pop the
fortified.
fortification. Let's try to bother them as much as possible. Not just bother them, but buy space and time elsewhere. DK is farming top, PMA is farming the jungle. The longer it takes them to kill this tower,
Dire's
the longer it takes them to start making the moves that will put these heroes under pressure.
attack.
Okay, PMA is changing his mind from the instant Blink Dagger. Gonna opt instead for the Bloodstone to start with. Wait, what? People buy used socks from the gym on IG? What? I learned something new today. What an awful day to be able to read. Losing a lot of map control right now for Na'Vi Jr. And we're still not at the point where they feel comfortable fighting against it. Sadly for them, Na'Vi are very comfortable fighting right now, as they want to find somebody with this Blink Dagger of Sanctity. I mean, we'll also have the ultimate from the Muerta, so a lot of damage here. And a Blade Mail just finished by Dawnbreaker. This is perfect. They can find the right jump. They have an Observer Ward that could spot Reddit soon, but he's playing very safe. Niku? Not gonna get scouted. They're heading top. It looks like PMA is gonna be the one they go after. Can they jump him in time? Sanctity on the way. They found the Dawnbreaker, Starbreaker after the Deadshot hit. PMA tried to Burrow Strike forward, but Sanctity closes him off with the Avalanche. Nice quick kill. And it's a shame because it happened right as the blink of Niku finished. So there's a non-zero chance that we're gonna head on over to that side of the map. Try to connect with the PA, with the Sand King onto the PA or something, but he dies. On the bright side, Niku's blink has not been... Never mind. Never freaking mind. Oh, it still hasn't been scouted. They're pinging him right now. They know where he's at, but look what he's doing. I don't think this courier would have seen this. Yeah. No, 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 no! That's unfortunate. Ah, well. Whose ward is this? Kaori. Shout out Kaori. Having a fantastic game. Him and the team are going to try and kill Ricky now in the river, and they'll succeed. Zyax is down. They had the sentry down. They had the dust as well, so more than enough reveal to catch the Ricky. I repeat again, Bombay Monkey, what a terrible day to know how to read. I mean, we did have the... People have done bathwater and stuff like this over the years, so... Shouldn't be too surprising. Tempest, would you buy my sweaty socks instead of a date on Roblox?
Dire are scanning. Dire are scanning.
The really scary thing about all of this is that Shad has been largely ignored. Chillin', gang, chillin'. Look at him go. Going straight Battle Fury after, straight BKB after the Battle Fury. The map is being opened up by Sanctity and QBFY. Even Kaori about to get a Blink Dagger. He's gonna get a Blink Dagger before the Sand King. Are you kidding me? Poor Ridis will get just tagged and dragged and killed by Na'Vi here. Man. Listen, Big Brother is mad, guys. I don't know what happened. Like, they almost lost game 1, sure, but I think that really upset him. And look top, they're going Dawnbreaker to save the PA. They committed the epicenter, but she's still at full HP. Now she dives back in towards the Sand King. Here's City cutting him off yet again. They find the kill onto the Sand King. Zayax attempting to run himself away. They went the wrong direction. They do have now the reveal, and the dead shot was there. Nice little silence in the smoke screen. Can he escape? Yes, he can. Great stuff from Zayax, knowing exactly how to play his Ricky. But nonetheless, they lose the Sand King. Not a pretty situation for the side of Na'Vi Jr., especially because that was their initiation onto the PA. Hey, Bombay Mindcam, I'm glad you're having fun. I'm glad you're having fun. We appreciate you being here to hang out with the gang. Death's bounty. Wind Waker, Mage Slayer, PA. Wind Waker. The Mage Slayer is actually kind of legit. I've played Mage Slayer PA, but Wind Waker I've not heard of before. Okay. No BKB, no less. Now you see, that's a level of bravery I don't have. Was it Parker playing this? You have to remember, if this was Parker playing it, you have to remember that Parker is insane. So, the usual rational and logical things that a person would not do, Parker was just like, what are you talking about? I'll happily do it. Yep, that sounds like Parker. Top lane. Magnus trying to get away from the Marcy, but they really want got the juice. There's the lasso. Shad right on top of the DK. Sanctity on him as well with the avalanche. And there's no BKB on this dragon. This dragon will be thrown down to earth. Man, Sanctity is owning this series. Like really owning. MVP for sure of the series overall. Game 1, Pog on the Earth Spirit. Game 2, 6-0-3 on the Tiny.
Arms for the dead.
Homeboy is playing some Dota today. Sadly, Niku has been disallowed from really playing Dota in this game. Involved in a solitary kill. The only kill that his team has. Kaori has some protection from wards. Has a Blink Dagger ready to go if need be. So we'll see Zayax. Knows he's safe. And they actually might jump Zayax. Sanctity goes in. Oh no, we get not both Zayax and Ridis. Zayax pushed back by the Flame Break. Gonna try Blink Strike away towards Niku. And okay, that keeps him alive. But oh my goodness. Sanctity almost got them both there. Zayax. Gonna head towards this Bat Rider. Unfortunately, Sanctity coming there too. Zayax able to escape away from the PA. But PMA not so lucky. Zayax though, oh no, still revealed. A little bit more dust will lead to his downfall. Shad cleans him up. There's PA. And look at this, there's a fight happening. Dawnbreaker comes in to save QBFY. They committed Chain Frost and they can't even kill the Muerta. This game is just a complete roll for Na'Vi. All led by the charge of Sanctity. Lanes were okay, right? I mean, They got a kill onto top onto Redis with their lane, whatever. It's pretty strong. But once Sanctity started moving, oh boy. It's just been non-stop aggression on the map for Na'Vi. And the thing is, they've been playing this map not even 4 versus 5. They've technically been playing 3 versus 5. Dawnbreaker is usually not there. Shad is never there. Only like once in this pretty much the first time he's shown up to an engagement. It's just been QBFY, Kaori, and Sanctity making this map their own. And the thing is, usually this kind of oppressive pressure, you're supposed to apply with the Riki lineup. But yet again, we see a Riki unable to even traverse past the river. They're gonna try now though. This would be a big kill if they can find Boom. He's farming a camp. Doesn't know that they're on his ass. There is a Blink Dagger available from PMA. No, there isn't a Blink Dagger. Never mind. They might not find him. He's actually gonna live.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Where's PMA's Blink? Where's his Bloodstone? Where's his items? Oh, no, bro. No, bro. At least Ajax,
Radiant's top tower
if he sticks around long enough, can get this. Dude, they are committed. They want this kill and they want it now. Please tell me they can get it. Come on, gang. You have to find this. But Niku's not here, and he's the only one that has any kind of mobility item. Are they just going to steal the Tormi? I mean, I guess that is something. It's not nothing. Don't get me wrong. But here come the Rainbow TPs. They know this is happening. Zayax needs to get out of here. He will be left behind. He dies. And woo! Nice dodge of the dead shot there. The very last moment. Honestly, you know, they got the Tormentor. They're going to get their own Tormentor. They drew Rainbow TPs towards this side of the map. It's not so bad for Na'Vi Jr. It's not great because the DK was there, so that meant he wasn't farming in the meantime. But it's not so bad. It's not so bad.
Dire are scanning.
PA has her Yasha flying in now. Or she might just wait until she finishes the full SNY. As Na'Vi Jr. Time to take the Tormi. Tormi goes down. Good stuff, good stuff, good stuff.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
It's a long road, but it's still possible to win this game. It's a very, very long road, but we can get there. We need this Blink Dagger from PMA. Ah, I see where his gold went. He went for the wait, did he get the shot for free? Yeah, from Tormentor, okay. So he's just really poor. Game is hot.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Right now, Na'Vi situating themselves within the Roshan pit. Happy to take the first Aegis of the game. And who are they going to give it to? Give it to Shad. Okay. Did have this Orb of Destruction, so had the minus armor necessary to make that much faster.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Dawn just picked up a Pipe of Insight. Well, we spoke about this earlier, right? There's only 2 heroes that do magic damage. Lich, Sand King. Now they have no magic damage at all. Like whatsoever in the middle of these fights. And speaking of the Sand King, he will have a smoke broken. QBFY sees him. And he doesn't have access to a Blink Dagger, but he does have additional legs, able to scurry right past the dead shot.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Top lane, Niku. Gonna find himself getting chased down by Kaori. They do have access to the lasso. He doesn't have any mana for the RP, even if he wanted to use it. And he's gone. Kaori gets him. They also... Okay, they pinged out where got the juice was, but they're not gonna go for him. Instead, they do go for Zayax. Nice easy kill. In the meantime, their tier 2 tower is being taken by Shad. Good god, everywhere on the map is just so oppressive. These are separate entities. Under the same banner, so they'll scrim together and stuff, but the crossover between them won't be any higher than like any given teams that scrim often with one another. Hey, Renzo Kuken. What's up, gang? What's up? How you doing today? So 10k gold lead in favor of Na'Vi. Honestly, given the state of the game, 10k gold lead is not so bad. DK is still high up there in farm. Niku is not that far behind. Is about to pick up a BKB of his own. So this game is still playable. This game is still playable. And even not for Zayax. For poor Zayax, this game is going to start looking tough because they're trying to build a gem for this Ricky. He's running north. Can they catch him? Shad is here. Zayax will end up dead. At the very least, Rid is TP's out behind him. But on the bright side, Magnus didn't die, right? And they really wanted him before he gets his BKB. Literally need like 2 creeps. There we go. There we go. Shockwave picked it up. Thankfully, he has the Aghanim shot, and now we have a BKB Magnus. However, they have a PA with an Aegis trying to push onto the high ground. A Nigma game later. Let's go. Who does Nigma play today? Niku. Would love to find an engagement with this BKB. Kaori is currently dewarding, so there's still vision. They know where they're at. Boom. Reaching forward. Onto got the juice, and now Na'Vi Jr. They know that the enemies are coming. They need to beat a hasty retreat. Shad is going to get caught actually by a Burrow Strike, but they're just trying to massage him. They know for a fact that jumping him, committing is a bad idea. But look at the backlines. Sanctity. He wants to come through. The courier will see him. They know he's here. Niku doesn't manage to find any spells. Instead, gets thrown into the calling. Forced to pop a BKB. Looking for an RP opportunity. He's going to find it. Underneath the tier 2 tower. It's huge! With Dragon Knight splashing damage everywhere. PMA throwing in the epicenter. They bring down QBFY as well. Shad able to TP out. He's the only one. Because Boom is surrounded. Niku has the skewers. Throwing him back towards the rest of the lineup. Dawnbreaker does not have a BKB, does not have her pipe, blade mail, anything anymore. She ends up dead. Na'Vi Jr. take the fight of a lifetime. It's practically a team wipe. PA only surviving because she had 2 lives.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Wait, you're saying El Clasico Nigma versus OG? Wait, are these 2 different tournaments, right? Because if it's in the same tournament, I don't know. Personally, I would not back Nigma to beat Yakult's brothers. I think Yakult is pretty good right now. But if it's in 2 different tournaments, then it's fine. That's all good. But I think, yo, guys, Yakult's brothers. Hey, that's a Dota team right there. Y'all won't even understand. Yes, I know. Bias towards Chinese Dota will never go away. But that particular team is really good.
Radiant are scanning. Radiant's bottom tower.
Also, does Nigma OG still count as El Clasico? Like, I think after a certain amount of time when you don't have the uber crazy high quality games, it no longer counts as an El Clasico. So I don't count it anymore. I think clearly the modern El Clasico for a long time was Liquid Gaming. Now it's probably like Tundra Falcons or something like this, or Tundra Gaming. But I still think Liquid Gaming counts as an El Clasico right now.
Dire are scanning.
Nonetheless, I am backing Yakult's brothers heavily against Nigma Galaxy. Like heavy, gang. Heavy. And Na'Vi Jr. Although a few minutes ago, you would have bet heavily against them to lose this game. Here they are. They managed to shave the gold lead to only 3k against them. They're taking some farm in the triangle. I actually cannot believe that fight went their way so well. Shout out to Niku. You see, Niku, my boy, before that, only had 1 kill involvement. Literally quadrupled his output with a single RP. And the crazy part is he was caught first in that fight. That could have been a disaster if he just died 100-0 before he got off the BKB, but that ended up changing everything. And now they grab the tier 2 SNY available for Got the Juice. They're gonna smoke up, try to find a fight. And they've got a very nice backstab angle here. They do not know about this on the side of Na'Vi. Dire scan goes in the wrong place. Oh man, Sanctity just blinked to safety. But he's gonna be seen by some creeps right now.
Dire's
Can they
middle
get to him in
tower is
time?
under
No,
attack.
he's fine. They're all fine. Everyone's fine.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Did they end up picking up that gem? Yes, they did. Sanctity has it. BKB en route for him. At some point, just needs enough gold for the Mithril Hammer. Practically has enough for the recipe. Nico has recovered amazingly. Not that far away net worth from the Tiny. Going for a Harpoon after finishing an Echo Saber, so he's going to be able to farm like a demon. Echo Saber Magnus is no joke. Not just in the farm department, but even in the right-click department. Zero becomes a beast. You also have to remember that you cannot evade cleave damage,
Radiant's bottom tower has
so you take the full hits if you're Shad. Unfortunately for them, got the juice, doesn't get additional cleave on top of the splash damage of the Dragon Knight. That would be absolutely busted. But he is still walking around with 460 damage or whatever. Holy base. When he triggers Armlet, he's dishing out more than 500 a hit. Does still need a Daedalus before it really becomes overwhelming damage, but it still hurts right now.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant are scanning.
I must say, Na'Vi Jr. have been very good about this across both games.
Middle tower is under attack.
If they can find a sliver of a chance, they'll do as much damage as they possibly can to some buildings. They don't manage to kill the tier 2, but they do manage to draw the attention of Na'Vi proper.
A bounty which my matriarch will prize.
Roshan is up. And that is going to be the next port of call for both teams. He is on the Radiant side right now. Du-du-dum, 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 du-du-dum. He's coming. Here comes Shad. Wants to come say hello. They need to come and stop this, and they know. They're coming. Where's the smoke? Oh, there's the Satanic. Okay. Satanic for the DK. That is a game changer here. So let's go. Need to go stop this Roshan immediately. He will roar, letting Na'Vi Jr. know that it's taking place. Shad not dishing out the fastest damage ever. Even with this Orbital Corrosion, Roshan has leveled up. It's taking a little bit too much time. Here comes Niku. Magnus looking for the chance to go in. The RP is going to be there in time. Yes, they managed to snatch the Aegis on the PA though. Shaz still fighting with the BKB going in towards the Magnus. RP finally does emerge. Got the juice trying to lay out the damage, but it's too late. They need to get out of here. Toss onto Niku, kills him off. Shadow losing his life, but no! Pops Satanic and goes ham. Get all his HP back. Drops the Fan of Knives. Got the juice. Has no options here. He is surrounded. He is going to find himself killed off. And he's gonna make them work for it. But work for it they will. They get the kill. They make it a team wipe. They still maintain the Aegis. Na'Vi straight up outplaying Na'Vi Jr. in that situation. Yeah, you see, that fight was... I hate to say it, but my boy Magnus messed up. He didn't BKB before he made the initial jump. So as he jumped into the pit, he literally jumped into a calling from QBFY. And the thing is, you can see that he had like already shift queued. Because he took like at least a full second before he realized, oh shit, I need to BKB. By that point, he's at like 30% HP. They do pop the BKB, but the fight's over. Also, PMA was not able to find any entryway into that point. He was waiting for the RP to hit, then he follows up, but the moment they realize that that didn't happen, they try to bail. It's not good enough.
Dire's bottom barracks has fallen.
Rack's bottom will fall. Rack's middle are being sieged. PMA. Okay, the Lich will buy them a lot of time. Ridis is doing his best with the Frost Shield. Sadly, he is not yet at level 20 or level 25. So we can't get that absurd Frost Shield, but Even having the 10 talent is going to keep things going for a little while longer.
Has fallen.
Atos onto Zayax, but obviously he's not going to move him.
Radiant are scanning.
Na'Vi Jr. Game's not over. Game's not over. It's tough. It's almost impossible, but it's not over yet. This Aegis won't last forever. It's going to expire in the next 2.5 minutes. And they're actually going for a catch here. Kaori is not with them. They're TPing out onto QBFY. The scan does connect, but only as he TPs out. So this just keeps happening to them. Na'Vi clearly is just like more experienced as a team. You have to remember that like on Na'Vi Jr., outside of Zayats, this is a very young team. And you can see the way Na'Vi is just pulling them across the map this way and that. Either pulling them across the map or completely and perfectly reading their smokes.
Is under attack.
The smoke now from Na'Vi themselves. Let's see if they can intercept up top where Na'Vi Jr. is going. They have some creeps pushing underneath the tier 1, tier 2 tower. Are they going to go for this jump? They're thinking about it. They saw Niku. Sanctity wants it. He's smoked up still. Got the juice shows. Maybe not the guy that want to go on first. He's still tough to kill. Satanic, BKB, all this stuff. Does get silenced right now by the calling. But that's not really going to threaten him.
Dire's middle barracks are under attack.
Na'Vi Jr. will end up backing. In the meantime, though, we do have some Siege Dragons that are putting in some pressure middle. Range Racks taking some irreplaceable damage. We don't have repair kits in the game anymore, thank God.
Under attack.
Oh. That was easy. That was easy. All right, no counter initiation just yet. Shad now pops BKB, needs to run. But Niku still has Blink RP. Zayax is chasing them. They buy back on QBFY. Shad just trying to run. PMA, he finds him and boom. Both of them with the Burrow Strike. RP gets cancelled. Niku doesn't use it yet. Deploys it now onto Boom. They want to try and bring down this Dawnbreaker and they'll do it. In the meantime, Sanctity wants to chase onto Redis on the top side. He ate the full Chain Frost. Doesn't die, of course, thanks to his BKB, but the BKB doesn't last forever. However, your calling comes back very quickly before the Burrow Strike. It silences up PMA and Redis. Burrow Strike will eventually be there, but there's no way PMA survives. Double kill for Shad. And Na'Vi Jr. end up in a situation where the fight goes 3 for 3, an Aegis, a buyback, 2 supports, and a core. They'll take it. They'll take it. Although, I do kind of think they could have killed Shad. The reason he lived, though, was because of Kaori. Kaori is actually a god. Kaori got the forced off away from where the Dawnbreaker was. So Dawn and PA were next to each other, forced off the PA to here, so the RP can't get them both. Now, though, Sanctity is in the base. And speaking of Dawnbreaker, she's going in onto Got the Juice. They will be able to find the Dawnbreaker ult. And Sanctity, he was dragged back in by the Sinister Gaze. He's too far forward. He's gonna die. They brought back on the Dawnbreaker to try and save him, but they fail. Zayats now wants to chase for more. Has the Diffuser Blade, so looking to inhibit somebody. Unable to find a target. But still, a buyback having to be committed by the Dawnbreaker. That being said, they did buy back on Sand King and on Lich, so certainly not a free defense here coming in from Na'Vi Jr. Daedalus now available for Got the Juice. Daedalus, BKB, SNY, Armlet, MKB, Satanic. My man is maxed out almost. Just needs the Axes and a Moonshard. Looks like he might be replaced one of these items with a Blink Dagger as well. This game still hangs by a thread.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
25% win probability for Na'Vi Jr. And honestly, look how much they've been able to keep this gold lead plateaued. It's gone up into like the 12, 13, but they've never let it get completely out of hand. For me, I thought, the way I think about gold leads, I think things get completely out of hand at like 15 plus. Then it's like somebody can be much worse than you and still beat you in the game. However, less than that, it's still playable. It's still playable.
Radiant are scanning.
Oh, also, okay, no, Batrider did retrieve the gem. I was about to say, where's the gem? Batrider has it. He took a gem from Ridis. Wait, are there 2 gems or just 1 in this game? There's 2 gems. So Niku took his gem, and then they... so they just traded gems between themselves. Okay, I see.
This should make my life
Dire
easier.
are scanning.
Boom trying to build into a BKB. Dire scan onto the triangle. They just want to retrieve the outpost. And Zayat's
Dire are scanning.
building in towards this nullifier is pretty useful. Oh, Kaori finds Zayat's though. Well, unfortunately, when the enemy team has a gem, it's even easier. Pierce the Veilers out. Look at the damage output. Still, it's a lowly Ricky. He still does have buyback. That's the most important statistic right now for the side of Na'Vi. Junior, that is. There's actually quite a few heroes that don't have buyback. Muerta brought back in that other engagement up top, where they won decisively for Na'Vi Junior. Dawnbreaker brought back for this fight in the base. PMA brought back, Ridis brought back. So, I doubt we'll have any full-throated action for a while until these buybacks return. Or perhaps until we see a Roshan fight. Shad building into having that basher, of course. Has it. Actually, not building into it. Has the basher. It's flying in as we speak. So, basher, PKB, nullifier, satanic with the battle fury. And of course, the fan of knives from the Aghanim shot does a substantial amount of damage. Honestly, though, this item right here, Ridis with the Blink Dagger, can change things. Remember, Sinister Gaze is instant cost point. So if you shift Q, Gaze, Spire, Chain Frost, you always at least get the Gaze, no matter what. And imagine if he gets to the Aghanim Scepter by some miracle. Speaking of miracles, Niku found a refresher. And they're smoked up,
Radiant are scanning.
looking for an engagement. Radiant Scan will not connect. Dire side making the larger wrap here. Who's going to show first? They do see Niku. They blink back. He's the only one that's showing for now. They know that this Roshan is extremely important. And he does have access to ninja gear. Niku. They're going to try hold position here. This is a familiar movie that we've seen before, but there's no Tide Hunter, there's no Phoenix on the enemy team. Sanctity jumps to the back lines, able to find PMA. There will be the Chain Frost bouncing towards him. He pops the BKB to try and re-engage this fight. The toss onto Ridis ends up with him dead. Kaori can't bring down Got the Juice, dies instead, and now down bottom, they're forced to throw in the Solar Guardian, saving the life of the Sanctity Tiny. It's gonna make wonders happen. There's finally an RP from Niku, a second one as well, but there's no follow-up. Where's the damage? Got the Juice is trying his best, but unfortunately his best is just not gonna be good enough. Shad on a godlike streak. Everybody dead on the side of Na'Vi Jr. And an Aegis, Cheese, Refresher, Banner, all the goodies going the way of Na'Vi.
Is under attack.
Does it tingle? Can't kill the dead.
Another one. PMA gets caught. Can't actually, yeah, they just call it. GG. GG. And honestly, I don't blame them, gang. No buybacks available for 3 of their heroes. Dragon Knight clearly not strong enough to fight all of this by himself. PMA, man. PMA, man. We needed that Sand King to have a greater impact. We needed better positioning from both him and Niku. Listen, gang. How is it possible 2 games in a row the same thing happens in the same area where they're hiding in the wrong places with the heroes that cannot be caught? Like, the heroes that were hidden in the most, in the areas of the map that they got caught are the heroes that are not allowed to be caught, right? You can't have your Magnus get caught early and not be able to participate in the fight. You can't have your PMA Sand King also really struggling to have impact in that fight. In the end of the day, just didn't pan out. The side of Na'Vi, Big Brother's too strong. Big Brother's too strong. Big Brother's too strong. Yeah. Yeah, what can you do? So that is that. That game is done. That game is finished. I'm wondering, right? I am wondering about whether or not it would have been possible, given the way the game was going, for them to try and split a little bit more, do something else. I don't know, gang. I don't know. That game was tough. That game was tough. GG, well played. Congratulations to the side here of Navi Jr. for doing their best. Doing their best. Navi, I do think, were everybody predicted, and I had the feeling that they would win coming into this, but they did their best. They tried. They tried. They tried. All right. So check this out. We have one more game to go for the day, right? So I am conflicted because I do want to keep doing Eastern Europe. At the same time, I'm not that interested in the other game, if I'm honest. 9 Pandas one move. I do feel, based on what I've seen, that 9 Pandas should be able to dispatch one move without too much difficulty there. Maybe not, actually. I don't know. At the same time, I would love to watch that Nigma match. Nigma, Yakul's brothers. I don't think that game has started yet, though. Let's see. Yeah, it hasn't started yet. Oh, wait, no, that's Fissure qualifiers. And I'm looking for PGL. Oh, it has. Yakul's brothers and Nigma Galaxy. Yeah, YOLO Gaming. Fuck it. We're going to be ending the day with some high-level Dota. Let's do Yakul's brothers, Nigma Galaxy. That should be a fun game, right? No matter what. Let's just update the stream here. Alright, so here's what I'll do. We'll take a break. When we come back, we'll be doing Nigma Galaxy versus Yakul's brothers as the final matchup of the night. Unless you really want to see the 9 Pandas Dota, like you have to really want to see it. So I don't know. I'm feeling I want to do this Yakul's brothers one. I haven't actually done any Chinese Dota this particular qualifier run, so it's only fitting that we do some Yakul's brothers. So anyway, gonna be taking a breaku. Then when we come back, we're gonna be having one last series, uno mas for the day. Just one.
Mr. DJ, I am ready to call my friends so we
What up? What's happening, y'all? One more series for the day. One more series for the day. And we're going to be checking out some Chinese Dota. Yakult's brothers currently in Europe for Dream League, so they're going to be participating in a matchup against Enigma Galaxy.
10 seconds.
Wait a second. Have these two teams ever met before?
5 seconds.
I'm not sure. Let me check. Hold on. No. This is going to be the first time that these two specific squads ever play Dota. Ever, under any circumstances. Okay, should be kind of exciting to witness. As we open things up, Radiant side is going to be Yakult's brothers with the second pick, Enigma Galaxy, first pick on the Dire side, which they deployed on the Abaddon after having banned the Beastmaster, Monkey King, Phoenix, and the Riki. For Yakult's brothers, they went for the Alchemist ban, Magnus, and the Bounty Hunter in the first phase. And then, of course, they ended up banning out the IO and the Warlock as well. Enigma Galaxy remove the Clockwork for the second phase, respond to the Lion pick with a Batrider. So Yakult's brothers, this Lion, of course, going to be the position 4. I don't think I've seen them played on 5 before, so I doubt they're going to do so today. I mean, this is a Baboka classic, right? Classic Baboka hero. This Terrorblade, it's unclear where it's going to be played because traditionally, I would say that this is an Arme classic. But, you know, people have been playing this Terrorblade in the off lane quite reliably these days. Zeal, I think, definitely knows what to do with it. For Yakult's brothers, though, we get Tiny for the mid lane for Emo, and then Tianming Zeus. Zeus always a great option when the enemy team has a vision hero, which they already have in the form of this Nyx Assassin.
Seconds remaining.
Can try hunt him down, get some vision. Suss out when Enigma Galaxy are going to be going for some smoke plays. Okay, I like this. It also means that there's a lot of magic damage between their two supports. I think the Abaddon, if he is going to be playing offlane this game, I don't know if it's Noob Abaddon or if it's going to be for the boy Sumail. For Ghost, excuse me, not for Sumail. Sumail plays mid. Now we'll see. For Nigma right now, they're going to be revealing at least who's going off lane right now. But the very least, maybe pick a flexible mid laner. Pick like some DK. Ghost can play DK if needed. DK can be decent in this game against the Terrorblade with the illusions. Now let's go Lifestealer. Okay. A little bit dangerous to be going for a Lifestealer game when you know the enemy team can potentially play carry Terrorblade. This has always been a matchup that Lifestealer hates with all his heart. Just way too much physical damage. In this game, I do suppose you have both Batrider and Nyx Assassin as easy ways to get you in and out of the fight. A Baron can top you up as well. So you're not wholly reliant on the rage in the fight. A Baron can help you with the Aphotic Shield.
10 seconds remaining.
They definitely need a mid laner that's going to open up the map.
5 seconds.
Sumail would have definitely loved to play Tiny. Maybe he plays Earthshaker here. Sumail Shaker is really, really good. It's a solid matchup into the Tiny. A hero that can definitely deal with Terrorblade. Terrorblade with his illusions has never enjoyed play up against Earthshaker. I could definitely see it. You can also do some really cool stuff like Batrider jumps on somebody, you drop the fissure right behind them. Batrider is able to drag the hero away from the fight, but the fight is now split in two. Hey, yeah, R2 is right. R2 is right. Listen, y'all. Put your challenge points on the line. Let me know who you believe is going to win this game. The predictions are open. Bet your channel points. Tell me, do you believe Nigma Galaxy has what it takes now that they have the Sumail Lina? I mean, another hero that owns Terrorblade. Very good against illusions. They don't have any reach right now for Yakul's brothers outside of the Tiny. He's going to buy the Blink, of course, but even then, it's not that easy to reliably get to the Lina. They don't have like some clockwork on their team that's going to help them in that regard. I actually really like Nigma's draft here. But Yakul's brothers, they end with a PA. It's not the easiest PA game in the world. She as a carry here. And some BKB piercing disable. Lifestealer can eventually buy Aghanim Scepter, just sort of remove you from the fight. The moment your BKB goes down, Lina just blows you up 100-0 no matter what. You never, ever, ever get tanky enough as PA to survive the magical burst from Lina. On the bright side, Zeal is playing his Terrorblade, so because he's playing Terrorblade, I imagine that this game he's going to try and rush the Pipe of Insight from the offlane. That makes the most sense to me, actually. I will say, though, I really like Nigma's draft. If I was betting channel points, personally, I would bet on Nigma Galaxy here. Another thing is that if you look at Yakul's brothers, Ame doesn't have a steroid, any form of amplification, which the PA doesn't need as much as she used to back in the day, but still definitely very useful feature to have available to you. All right, let's go. Channel points. Put them up. Put them up. Put them up. I'm loving Nigma Galaxy here. The one thing that they do not have going for them, though, is if you look at the way their draft is set up, a lot of responsibility on the supports. Omar, him as well as GH, they need to be the ones that open up this map. They're the only ones that move forward, right? Lina wants to sit far back. She can join into fights. I mean, Abaddon's going to be at the forefront, you know, being a sort of anchor, but in terms of the wrap, in terms of the initiation, it's going to come from these two supports. So we'll see if GH and Omar have what it takes to make this happen, or will we have yet another game where Baboka Lion ends up delivering victory towards his team? Let's find out together, one and all, as we get into game one. Just one. I'm hoping that doesn't end up like the Nigma Night Pulse game that goes 1 hour, 30 minutes or something. Holy base. That was something. That was something.
30 seconds to battle.
Hey, Jessa. What's up? What's up? What's up? Yeah, this is going to be very hype. Two very good teams. Yakul's brothers has been demonstrating in the last while that Chinese Dota is not well and truly dead. It's on life support, to be sure. But as long as Ame is playing, Chinese Dota has a chance. I still can't believe Ame hasn't won TI.
The battle begins.
I'm still genuinely upset about the OG TI, the first one. Man, think about the names that were denied. Somnus, FY, bro. FY didn't get a TI. Are you kidding me? Well, we are now underway for this first and opening game. Sumail should be able to have a pretty good time middle. For Emo, it's not so bad at the beginning. Just becomes impossible as time goes on. Emo, of course, has had some great matchups in the past with American mids. I mean, Sumail is Pakistani-American, but nonetheless, you know what it is. Ame able to draw the first blood down bottom as they go on to Omar with Tianming. That's the one thing about this lane, right? You have a bad and Nyx assassin. Nyx not the strongest laner, a bad and not the strongest laner. Zeus able to hold them off from doing anything to PA, so she is gonna farm, baby. She is gonna farm. Nice kill to pick up there. And they're actually just going back onto Noob as well. Force him to use Aphotic Shield. Ame will eat an Impale, but has some regen. And in fact, they're going back onto Noob. 7 seconds until the Aphotic Shield. Loses quite a lot of HP. Thankfully, Omar was there to lay in the right-click damage. Has a salve for him as well if needed. Still, it's a perilous moment for both sides here. Any kind of mistake could lead to a death. In the top lane, while they're just playing up against each other, we have Ghost on his Lifestealer versus Zeal's Terrorblade. Of course, being supported by GH Batrider, and Zeal being supported by the Boboka Lion. Yeah. As long as they keep the equilibrium close to the tower, GH doesn't need to step into any awkward territory. Can just ensure that this Lifestealer gets everything that he needs in the lane. Every now and then you'll get spammed by a reflection or two, but it's like, whatever. Ghost going for the Radiance build this game, of course, knowing that he has to play into a PA and a Terrorblade. We actually might see Ame go for that build that we saw earlier. The Bloodthorn build on the PA. Honestly, it would be pretty pog. If Ghost doesn't end up going straight for Manta BKB and he does go for this Orchid Bloodthorn, I could see it. I will say though that the one thing about their lineup, as much as I do like Nigma's lineup, like I mentioned, the supports dictate all their tempo for them. What they need to do is shut down Emo. Because Emo is also the one that almost single-handedly makes things happen for his lineup. You know, it's not going to be Zeal running straight into you, trying to force a fight with Demon Zeal or whatever. Also, I love that Zeal is playing a hero that has a Zeal spell. Nice. All of that's going to come from Emo. And Sumail seems to be aware of this. Now that he's hit himself level 4, wants to be posted up as high as possible. Sumail, could he get tossed back here? Emo looking for the angle, and the toss will not come. Unfortunately, not gonna happen. Emo instead gets pushed back with the Flame Break. Blood Grenade will be there. Sumail just needs one more Dragon Slave, but he's out of mana. Doesn't have the mana for it. The stick was on cooldown. Finally comes back, but it's too late. Emo will live. And GH not gonna be able to help facilitate that kill. Down bottom, Omar almost died. He's gonna end up being okay. They're still running down Emo. Sumail wants to force him back, and I think he succeeded. Unless they get this quick kill onto GH, the tree throw should be good enough with the toss. Got him. All right, nicely done. Dude, Emo just has no fear. Look at him. Look at him. 230 HP, no raindrops, no magic wand, no boots, but he's posting up in a tier 1 tower next to a level 4 Lina. What a god. But eventually cooler heads will prevail. He'll back off. While GH vacated the top side of the map, Zeal was able to pick up in the CS department, now outstripping Ghost. Oh, feels bad. Love how they're contesting for a centaur. Oh, you love Dota 2. Ame. On his side of the lane, they get the rotation from Emo, who shows up with the Tiny, and they secure the kill onto the next assassin. Nah, listen. I might like Nigma's draft, right? But it's never a bad idea to go for the Ame team. Baboka, though, does die top. Never mind, it might have cost us cursed him. But maybe not. Ghost is falling really, really low here. Does have a magic stick. Pops it. So does the magic wand get used on the Terrorblade. Okay, so just lose the Lion for nothing. There's a Siege Wagon wave, so they might take some additional pot shots onto the tower.
Has been killed.
But at the very least, Baboka can go middle, refill the bottle for Emo. And maybe they try to secure the top power rune. GH is here, so is Omar. It's a 3v2. It's only an illusion rune, sadly. And it actually will find itself getting denied by Zeal's illusions. Very nicely done by the Terrorblade player. The delay is 15 minutes. I believe Gork and Nomad are pretty much in the lobby. They have like direct access to the game. So their stream is only delayed by 5 minutes from the actual game. Mine is delayed by 15. So if it matters, really matters to you that much that you'll watch this game specifically up to date, then I would recommend going over, hollering at them. Go holler at Nomad, actually. I mean, Gork is, Gork is Gork. He'll be fine, tournaments aside. So go holler at Nomad. Alright, I'm getting distracted. I'm missing kills all over the show. I'm not gonna miss this one, though. It's Baboka getting ran down. There's no LSA, but there is a blood grenade, so that'll slow him down enough that Ghost can eat him down. They might be able to counter him, though. Zeal shows up with the Metamorphosis, putting the damage onto Sumail. Sumail gets the Infest, though. Now they want to turn back onto the Terrorblade. They need assistance. Zeal pops the wand, stays alive. He will end up dead, but Ghost might follow him because Ame is on his ass, and Ame gets his kill. Sumail has already vacated the area as Emo arrives to hope to find a turnaround. Sadly, not going to be happening. Okay, very intriguing engagement, but Ghost being traded for Zeal. Yakul's brothers, they won't take it because they also lost Emo. That's unfortunate.
Is under attack.
GH doesn't have mana for Flame Break, but they do have open wounds onto Emo. Emo getting ran down a little bit, but there's an avalanche directly onto GH. And now, with the rage ended for Ghost, he's gonna get tossed into with a blood grenade. Needs to run away. There's the slow from the Stifling Dagger. He is being held in position, slowed into oblivion. One more blink strike should be enough. Not even needed. Ame gets a crit with the coup de grace to secure himself a double kill.
Dire's top tower is under
Net worth leader in the game and PA, baby.
are fortified.
Aww. I appreciate that, gang. I appreciate that.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Omar, Sumail piercing through the tier 1 tower in this mid lane. As I continue to miss kills on the map. Highlight reel is gonna look like shit, but what can you do? Did we now get these bots for the Lina? We'll see what kind of Lina Sumail wants to play. The highly active Lina that gets bots and immediately is on the enemy side of the map, or wants to farm a bit more until he gets the Aghanim Scepter. They might actually just straight up get a kill here onto Baboka. Baboka still alive, the LSA. Not enough damage, and now all of a sudden, Avalanche, Earth Spike, Sumail's the one that's in danger. Baboka will die, but hashtag worth. Emo cleaning up Sumail, and now Ame all of a sudden shows up. Emo with a double kill. You might beat me in the lane, gang, but you're not gonna beat me in the game. Tiny putting in that work. Honestly, I thought they were just gonna try and turn onto the Tiny, because they didn't have Laguna though. They still had like LSA and stuff, but 1 point LSA doesn't really cut it seems. Hey. Now you see, We need to clamor to get me on land. That's where you see the best trip. When I'm on land, that's when I really show out for these streets. Emo can start making his way towards the blink dagger that he needs for this game. How far are we from Battle Fury? Ame, not that far away. Should have in about 2.5 minutes. At the same time, Ghost is still much further away from having his Radiance, but that's always the case. Lifestealers tend to get this like 2-3 minutes after the Battle Fury arrives.
Invisibility.
But it'll be much faster if they can kill Ame, and it looks like they'll be able to. Sumail has a LSA, it connects, they have the Laguna, they push him back with the Flame Break. They even commit the lasso from GH. And there was nobody else around because Baboka and Tianming, they're smoked up towards middle. Presumably they should be able to find this kill onto Omar. It doesn't make it okay, but there's a reason why they were missing for so long.
Radiant structures are fortified.
We'll see if they can put pressure on the tower though with the Siege Wagon. At the same time, Nigma Galaxy doing the same thing in the bottom lane. However, their opportunity should succeed, whereas the Yakult's brothers one will not. Sumail TP's back. Should be able to take care of the Siege Wagon. His tower will live. Radiant safe lane tower will not. I wonder what build Noob is going for. Are we going straight Harpoon like a lot of these patterns do? Does he want to build Pipe of Insight into the support duo? Does he want Crimson into these cores? Where is this going? They do take the tier 1 tower in the top lane. And Noob is here. Ghost, get some vision onto Zeal. And they get some vision onto Ghost as well. He will force a rage. He'll be eyed. Also, I love that name, Uncle Runkles. I must play the Uncle Ruckus theme song every time the game starts. That
Dire are scanning.
Actually, a Ruckus announcer would be amazing. That would be incredible. Imagine you get like a rampage and you hear, oh, Lord. You have no mercy. You're just taking out everybody. Emo was being hunted by Omar, but game sense kicked in. Was able to get himself away from there. I think it has a lot to do with his Observer Watch. He's probably wondering to himself, why is a Batrider and Alina running into my jungle feeling very confident? What could be happening? Omar's gonna stick around for a little bit. Tianming. If there was another hero here, like the Batrider, if the Batrider had Blink, they could have maybe killed him, but we'll be safe. He's just making sure to shadow this Tiny. He's providing the vision for him. And the Tiny, we see now why he was being protected so much. Oh, Omar might die. Tianming, they see him. Do they have dust? They do not have dust, but they do have Lightning Bolt. They have Blink now on Emo, so he's going to be very happy to reveal it onto this next assassin. Bye-bye, Omar. Dominating streak for the Tiny now. Oh, well, you know, sometimes you want a big core kill on your Blink Dagger reveal, but other times it's nice if somebody just hands themselves to you. And you're like, oh, thanks, gang. I really appreciate that. Ame making sure that this bounty rune, Wisdom rune rather, is not secreted away. That death they delivered onto him actually did quite a number on his farm rate. GH gonna actually get the lasso out, dude. Nah, he's just bothering him. They don't have like a Dawnbreaker. They don't have the Zeus, so no follow-up. Ame will finish off his Battle Fury, despite the fact that he was slowed down quite heavily. And that'll give Ghost an opportunity to finish his Radiance without it being too big of a delta between the two.
Are scanning. Dire's middle tower has been denied.
They end up being able to claim the mid-tier 1. 15 minutes into this game and there's nothing in it. Very even situation. Emo smoked up now. They want to try and reveal the blink. Dire scan went on the wrong side. Omar will break the smoke of Tianming and tries to go on top of him, but unfortunately doesn't know that Tianming had backup. It's actually sad that it was nighttime because he didn't see that he broke the smoke. He probably just assumed it's an errant Zeus wandering around. If he saw that he'd broken a smoke, he would have ran immediately, but unfortunate timing. How's Sumail doing? It looks like Sumail has gone for the latter option. I'm gonna sit back and farm until I have Aghanims. Fortunately, it's Sumail, so he already has Aghanims.
Top tower is under attack.
Holy base. Is that the... No way, that's a full Aghanims, dude. Holy base, that's a full Aghanims. Well, Ghost still doesn't want to actually fight, right? He still wants to finish his Radiance, so... Perhaps you still have a bit of latitude to keep farming. I mean, Yakul's brothers would definitely not deny them that, right? They're chilling. PA is farming away. Terrorblade, Zeal farming away down bottom. He is indeed building a Pipe of Insight. Excellent game for a Pipe. Into Lina, into Batrider. Doesn't seem like they're going to be coming down to try and deal with him at all. Maybe they're waiting for the Blink Dagger from GH. It's practically done right now. And like we were talking about earlier, they need the Batrider, the Nyx, to be the ones that open the map. And the Nyx almost died here. Nice impale back onto Emo to keep the Nyx alive. Emo goes a bit too far forward. Could be in danger here. Dodges the LSA like a boss. Still alive for now. Laguna Blade is out. They're really trying to bring him down. Avalanche on the 3. And he's still alive. Dude, Emo. This guy just has no fear in his heart. Batrider, though, will be able to find the Blink Lasso onto Zeal. Zeal's still alive, but he's going to be living long enough that he might be able to turn around with the Sunder. And all of a sudden, Enigma Galaxy are the ones that turn tail and run.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Dun, 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 dun.
Dire are scanning.
Sumail going for the Blink Dagger next, so a much more active Lina than I'm used to seeing. Normally this is a portion where she queues up the Aether Lens into the E-Blade. But I'm gonna get the Blink Dagger instead. And indeed it looks like it's gonna be Harpoon for Noob, as the Echo Saber has now arrived.
Radiant are scanning.
But there's a lot of big items. The Blink Dagger also up from Boboka. Alright guys, time to smoke. You can't pick up a Blink Dagger online and not smoke. Bobo, make the space, brother. There we go. Might need to give somebody the Lotus. Unless somebody else has a smoke here. Does Tianming have one? No, he doesn't. Hey, Tianming did it. The best taunt in the entire game. Zeal dies on the twin gate here. And they're actually going to take the gate through themselves. As they pop out, Omar will be in a position where the Observer Ward is soon to scout out Zeus. And they see where Zeus is at. They see Ame as well. They might want to jump this fight. Sumail misses the LSA onto Emo, but the Impale will not. But at the same time, Earthspike, Finger, Sumail, gone. Now they need to run away. There was a lasso onto Emo, but he's still alive. GH trying to get something going, but he's not going to be able to do so. Ame with the double kill. About to make it a triple by taking out the Batrider. Noob right now still unable to bring down Emo on the high ground. Ame blinks off the Noob. A little bit of a mistake from his team with where they repositioned the Abaddon, but it will not matter. An ultra kill is picked up. Ame, God, baby. Asserting himself in that fight even before the SNY arrived.
My thanks.
Oh, I mean, okay. If they got that LSA onto Emo, then he just dies and it's a much easier fight, but
Dire's
Without the LSA, it just took them so long. They needed that additional burst of damage. And they committed so many spells on top of him. He got lassoed. He ate Laguna. They used an Infest around him. I mean, Vendetta, excuse me. Infest is still up. And he lives throughout all of it. Like a boss,
Dire's
chilling.
middle tower is under attack.
And check out Ame. Ame opting against going for a BKB here, getting the Glimmer Cape, SNY Glimmer. The new meta, love to see it.
Dire are scanning.
Dire scan will not connect. No will the Radiant one. Ghost though did get enough intuition to run to the north. You wanted to actually go towards the triangle directly, but something spooked him. And it was the correct choice. He is actually much safer where he is right now. Albeit, Baboka's trying to set up for a potential Wisdom Rune steal after they grab the tier 1 tower. Enigma Galaxy can't let this go unaddressed. They need to come and do something about this. GH has the Blink Dagger, can go for Ame. Oh man. Baboka also gets seen now. They go on to GH first. So one blink for a blink. GH, nice little Earth Spike coming in. He gets saved by the Infest, but they still end up bringing him down. Ame ate the Laguna Blade, but he doesn't care. Goes right back in onto Ghost, but Ghost right-clicking through Ame. Ame dies to the LSA from Sumail. Zeal unfortunately sundered the wrong target. He wanted to sunder Ame, but he sundered Ghost. Oh no, what a misclick. 3-2-2 being spammed by his own team, the talentless voice lines and the tips. Poor Zeal is not gonna live that one down, especially as his team is now gonna lose a Roshan because of it. Oh, bro. Yeah, that's a tough one. That's a tough one. That's a tough one. These things happen. It is what it is. Oh, and Sumail does opt for the Aether Lens. Okay. So, shied away from going for the blink. I don't think he needs the blink, personally. I think the blinking should be done by the Bat Rider and the Nyx, if Nyx even gets it once they're gone first. Yeah, I think this was the build. Aether Lens, E-Blade. This makes more sense. Emotional damage. Yeah, that was emotional damage. Alright, gang, listen, we all mess up. Everybody has those moments. It's all good, G. Shake that shit off. You good, bro. You good. You good. You good. Ha! That is true. Ghost was Zeal's ex-teammate. They played together for a while, so maybe the muscle memory is still there. He's like, oh, I need to save somebody. I must save Ghost. Oh shit. Wrong team. Oh man, that was so funny. They pick up now a academic shot for our Bat Rider, so now we have the upgraded Napalm and the no longer disarm lasso. Alright. Oh. So they're playing with this Aegis now. Dude, how is Sumail getting so much farm? E-Blade is going to be done so soon. They do drop the Thunder God's Wrath. Just scouting for a smoke gank. Want to make sure they're safe. I mean, to be fair, little do they know that Tiny's playing underneath 2 enemy observer wards. Baron is here, but the Nyx is not, so he'll actually be safe. But where is Tianming? We need you, bro. We need you to come D-ward. They're actually gonna go smoke, perhaps? Well, they don't see any heroes, so they're playing as closely together as they can. Emo just wants to finish off getting towards his Kanda. What's next for Zeal? SNY for him as well. Alright. So Ame goes Satanic after picking up the Glimmer Cape.
Money changes hands.
SNY, Satanic, Glimmer Cape. We'll be pretty tanky. We'll be pretty tanky. Smoke up now. Right ahead of them is an Abaddon. Not the best target to go on. Behind him is Sumail. That would be quite nice, but even better would be managing to pick up this Lifestealer of Ghost. What angle are they going to take? Emo leading the charge. Will he see Sumail? He actually sees Sumail. He sees Sumail. He sees Sumail. He sees Sumail. He's going to go for him. Avalanche is there. Toss back to the rest of the team. The reinforcements are arriving. Will they be here in time? Thunder God's Wrath is still down for 30 seconds. So maybe you just let this one go. Zeal still sticking around. Oh no, Popoka came in. He found the spells, but he got immediately disabled, so he couldn't finish off Sumail. Sumail, though, Infest keeps him alive a little bit longer. Ame jumps in from the back, looking for Sumail, who gets forced off to the low ground. That keeps him alive. Ame on the high ground now, trying to beat into GH, able to get rid of the Bat Rider. Emo trying to run from Ghost. Can't do it. LSA stops it from happening. But just before he dies on the Tiny, Zeal tossed forward, able to bring down Sumail. However, everything has gone to hell and back. This time around, Zeal finds the proper Sunder, but he's all alone. Doesn't have any allies, doesn't have any illusions, doesn't have a life. It ends up being a triple kill for Ghost and a team wipe in favor of Nigma Galaxy. I'm so surprised they took that fight. I thought for sure, all right, you got the kill, get out. It's chilled. It was a long duration still left on the Aegis. And think about where the fight was. You're right by the tier 2 tower. That was such a dangerous engagement. And they rightly get punished for it. Ghost now has Aghanim Scepter. This is amazing versus PA. She has no counterplay for this. The only way you counterplay it is by just never being next to the Lifestealer somehow. At the very least, like, Zeal has Conjure Image, Meta Illusion, so he can still, if he was playing carry as a Terrorblade, the Aghanim Scepter is not as effective against him as it is against a PA, for example. They also just found and easily killed Emo. He can't even just step outside of his own tier 2 tower. I told you all, these observer wards from earlier. Tianming wasn't there to de-ward when they were trying to find vision in the area, so got to keep this ward a lot longer. Top lane. I think Ame is in trouble. There will be a Thunder God's Wrath. Okay, they see these heroes and they're like, oh snap, there's a Bat Rider there. I need to leave. Rainbow TP is down bottom. Popoka sets up the fight onto Sumail first and foremost. They found the Hex as well. Ame wants to jump in after him, but they've already lost Popoka. And they need the Finger of Death if they really want to threaten Sumail. So without it, you gotta back away. And now that he has his E-Blade, has his Aghanim Scepter, can start building into more utility. Blink Dagger coming in right now. And next up will be the BKB for himself.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
The whole crew are going to twin gate out. Maybe they come towards this triangle. They actually don't want the triangle. They want the Wisdom Rune. Ame. Little does he know that there is a gank squad heading his way right now. He did finish off the Satanic. But GH is the one that wants to find the jump. Tianming. Okay. That's fine. That's whatever. You lose Tianming. That was the last soul committed though, so maybe you re-engage. GH getting gone on. Forced off to the high ground, keeps him alive. There will be LSA Laguna. Where there's not enough damage, GH will still die. And now all of a sudden, Sumail, they're right on top of him. Noob needs to run himself away. There will be the usage of the TP out, but gets cancelled. Borrow time expires. His life is gone. In the meantime though, Ghost is able to bring down Popoka on the back edge of the fight. So they split this engagement. Omar TPing out, gets infested into, takes the precious cargo all the way back to safety. Still though, not bad. Yako's brothers will take that. Noob dies, Sumail barely survives. And we also saw there, Ame with the SNY Glimmer Cape basically took no damage from Sumail. He got E-bladed, LSA'd, Laguna, and he just ate it. Double Cloak of Flames picked up right now by Noob and Ghost. Ame has a Vindicator's Axe. Emo's still chilling with the Specialist Array. We'll see if he finds something else. Pupil's Gift still for the Lion. What did the Lina get? Actually, she has a Seri Robe. This is very good on Lina. Seri Robe on Lina is super pog. Both sides smoked up. Want to come find a fight. Ghost is going to be the one that shows middle, baiting them to go on top of him. But Boca ready to try and find the hexes. They just bait out the rage first. Thunder God's Wrath was expended, so they know that these heroes are smoked up. And they're probably behind him. So nobody will die. GH, although he gets the drag out onto Emo. Emo on the high ground. Doesn't have a BKB to fight through this. He needs to be careful. LSA is on top of him. There's the Laguna, but the Sunder. Zeal, right target this time around, keeping Emo alive. Glimmer Cape out from Arme. It's not going to be good enough. He still dies in the end of the day to the E-Blade. At the same time, though, Noob also loses his life, and Arme dragging goes deeper into the fight. He's gonna wish he maybe didn't do that infest. There's a lot of force-offs though on the Nigma Galaxy lineup. As soon as this rage ends, Arme is gonna jump in with the AD rune, but he can't find the vision. Instead, it's Omar who's able to grab Arme, hold him underneath the tier 2 tower. But at the same time, Sumail caught upon by the rest of the lineup of Yakult's brothers. They've killed the Lina. They're inside the base, running for their lives on Nigma.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Arme on a double kill. The AD rune, baby, on a Phantom Assassin demolishes this team fight in favor of Yakult's brothers.
Dire's structures are fortified.
To be fair, a buyback was expended on the Tiny to make that happen. Without the Tiny buying back, they don't find Sumail here. But he did, so they do. Tier 2 tower, theirs for the
Dire's
taking.
middle tower has fallen.
Arme now starting to build in towards having his MKB, and he's still gonna go back for BKB. Holy base. I mean, he's realizing that he is spending far too much time held in place by the LSA, by these impales. They are very bothersome, low cooldown spells that PA doesn't want to deal with, so he gets BKB. All of a sudden, that's no longer a concern for him. God, I love watching Arme play Dota. For many years, my favorite duo in the entire world was Arme Shinkyu. Just having we got to have Arme and Shinkyu in the same game for years, y'all. Years and years and years. I don't think you knew how blessed we were at the time. But now Yakult's brothers in this European qualifier. This is the upper bracket final. That's the crazy part about this. Only 4 teams left in the tournament. These two, Team Secret, and whoever won between Zero Tenacity and Night Pulse. I don't even know. So far, I'll be honest, the team that's impressed me the most is Yakult's brothers. I mean, obviously, it's a Chinese team, but still, they've been playing amazing Dota. But this game's not over yet. Slightly in their favor, I believe, for the first time in this matchup. Or the second time. However, Sumail will eventually get to his own BKB. Ghost has AC. AC, SNY. Unfortunately, all of this it's really good stuff, but he's not yet able to 1v1 the PA until he gets the MKB. And he has the same rationale. Immediately queues it up. So 3.5 minutes left on this Aegis. They're going to try and siege the tier 2 tower in the top lane. There's no tier 2 for them to claim bottom for Nigma, but they might try to force these heroes back by poking the tier 3.
Tower is under attack.
Let's see if they can do it. This tier 2 is going to fall fairly fast. Not the fastest in the world. So it falls fast enough that it makes it very dangerous to stick around on the tier 3 as the tower is gone. Where did all this gold come from for Army? He already has 2,000 gold? Holy
Dire's
moly.
top tower is under attack.
I will say though that Ghost has done a phenomenal job of keeping up with Arme throughout this game.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
We'll see if they can get anything else 2 minutes left on the Aegis. Nigma doing a great job of dodging. They took the Tormentor earlier, so that's already been claimed. They're actually going to smoke. Tiny is on the other side of the map for Emo, so he's not available for this engagement immediately. However, Yakult's brothers will also not press their luck. They actually immediately dip back. They throw in the Thunder God's Wrath. They know that a gank is coming. The scan, once it triggers on nothing, they're like, alright, we're good. We can still play this area. BKB now will be finished for the Tiny. He'll rejoin the team. And Zeal just finished a Nullifier. This is good stuff. Fury Soul, man. What a spell. Always maxed out now thanks to the Saganim Scepter of Sumail. However, since they have a Nullifier now, we'll no longer be able to do the self-save with the E-Blade. And Yakult's brothers want to open up this item. But Enigma Galaxy playing so scared on the map. 3 heroes inside the base. 2 heroes right next to the Twin Gate, but playing as safely as humanly possible. Enigma's playing this very well. This is how you deal with an overfarm PA that has an Aegis. Unfortunately, if you allow the Aegis to fully expire, but the next time you see her, she will replace that slot with a BKB. I wonder how much she truly needs BKB. With SNY Satanic Glimmer Cape, how big of a deal is it? There's no Abyssal Blade on the enemy team just yet. There's no refresher on this Lina. But I've also learned a long time ago that no matter what the case, if Ame says it, if Ame is doing it, it's probably the correct decision. So I will never doubt this man. 5 seconds until the Aegis expires. We'll see what gets replaced as the Batrider ends up dead down bottom. But Boka and Emo tired of the rats in their jungle and will find and kill him. Sumail is also in a crazy scary position. Him and Omar will trying to go perhaps steal a wisdom rune, maybe find a random kill, but they end up getting punished. So it looks like Ame is gonna replace the Glimmer Cape with this BKB. Maybe he just keeps it in the backpack until you get like some force boots, and then you bring the Glimmer Cape back in to replace the boots. We'll see. MKB now available for Ghost. I love how Tianming has primarily been using this ultimate as a scouting tool. I think we've only seen like one fight where he deployed the Thunder God's Wrath specifically to try and get a kill. Mustang Butcher on YouTube. The caster is Snare. If you look on the left-hand side, you'll see a nice little @ symbol. @ Snare Casting. That's me. That's your boy. And here's a smoke. Enigma. Where we go. I would love to get this Aghanim to GH as well. But part of the issue that we talked about earlier, right? That he's the one that has to make the reach happen. Him and Omar. It's their responsibility almost wholly. Omar trying to find somebody, but Zeal. Okay, I break the smoke. They don't have vision. They don't have a gem or anything. Wait, do they? They do have a gem. It's on Tiny. Emo. They see Omar tossed in the air. He's killed off. And now Emo wants to chase. He has a blink dagger. Haste Rune available. Avalanche ready in 3. Is he gonna die for it? He does indeed, but Ghost is too fast. Phase boots, SNY. Has enough movement speed. He's chilling. Baboka, Glimmer Cape. He wants to come in by surprise. Ghost was scouted, but they knew that if with Ghost having a noob right nearby him, he immediately gets the aphotic shield. Hex out onto the Baron. There will be a drag back onto Zeal. They want to try and find the Terrorblade, but they don't have the follow-up damage. Ghost pops Rage. Not going to be good enough. Sunder onto an Illusion. That will keep Zeal alive. And Lion doesn't die to the salvo of spells from Sumail. LSA doesn't connect onto Army either. Enigma Galaxy. They deployed a BKB charge from Sumail for that one. Now he's down to 8 seconds. That was the full one. Oh boy, that sucks. Lasso used as well. Not able to find what they really wanted.
Dire are scanning.
Money changes hands.
I am kind of surprised that we don't have a fan of knives just yet from Pierre. Just so they have a way to kill Noob without borrow time triggering. And speaking of Noob, he's slowly but surely becoming kind of a demon in the right-click department. Harpoon, MKB, Heaven's Halberd, Phase Boots. This is it's a strong candidate. Strong candidate to hit you down. Roshan, oh my goodness. What's up with today and these uber long Roshes? Man, he's down for a while. Also see ZL picking up, I think, a very good item. Orchid coming in. He's going to turn this into a Bloodthorn. And then they'll be able to deploy that onto the Lifestealer. Not only preventing the rage, but getting rid of this mischance.
Radiant are scanning.
Double damage.
Sumail did just pick up a double damage. Okay, double damage. Akaya about to fly in. A Timeless Relic. Or amplify damage because it gives you the bonus magic damage. If there's ever a go time, it is now. But for Yakult's brothers, they feel the urge to go and fight as well. Oh no, they found Ghost. Ghost barely managed to get off the rage. He's still alive, but just for a moment, eventually he dies. Tree thrown at him by Emo. Zeal gets the final right click with the illusions. Omar now on the back line being chased by Zeal's illusions, who finds a double. Look at Noob getting eviscerated by the lightning damage from Zeus. The heavens open and damage rains forth. Yakult's brothers demolished that fight.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Man, look at the
attack.
damage from Ame. Crazy, crazy, crazy.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Shout out Boboka. He died, but he did his job. Got the instant to disable out onto the Lifestealer. By the time Lifestealer pops rage, he's at like 10% HP.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Yakult's brothers, baby.
Dire's
7k net worth lead for themselves. Not that much in the experience department. But win probability now heavily favoring them.
Dire's bottom tower is under
Ame picked up a Mindbreaker for good measure. So now they have Mindbreaker plus Orchid. So 2 sources of silence onto the Lifestealer. Oh, I see. Maybe that's why he didn't get the first rage. They daggered him, and the dagger must have hit him. Well, Tier 3 tower does get kept alive in the end. However, they're just going to dip right back into the Roshan pit. Up in 10 seconds. And he does die really, really quickly to this lineup. Boboka's going to be the one sitting in the pit, scouting it out. 3, 2, 1. Hello. What's up, gang? There's the Bloodthorn from Zeal. Lifestealer's game has just gotten really difficult. Doesn't have a BKB, doesn't have a Manta. His team does have access to 4 staffs, but only really the one out of the Batrider.
Dire are scanning.
So Zeal with an Aegis, Cheese sitting on this Tiny. Who got the other goodies? They gave the refresher to Ame as well. So we have now, if he dies, you kill him once, he comes back, BKB. Kill him again, or you get through the BKB, refresh, BKB again. Good luck. And he has a Lincoln Sphere as well, so Batrider can no longer jump him all by himself. Bad Phantom. You see, Ame is a good Phantom, bro. Homeboy is playing Dota today. He's been hearing these rumors, people talking about Ame is washed. Ame is over the hill. Ame can't do it no more. Ame can't succeed in Europe. Here he is, bruh. Winning game 1 in the upper bracket final. You know what, if they win, I'm also happy. I did like the Enigma draft a bit more, but I did say I think Yakult's brothers is going to win the series, so it's all good. It's all good. I'm playing both sides, so I always come out on top. GH is dead. Oh my goodness. He has no idea how close he came to dying. If he didn't turn right then and there, Baboka was about to jump him. Barely keeping alive. Zeal now going for the Eye of Skadi, so also turning into an additional carry hero. But much more effectively than the Abaddon is able to. The thing is, Abaddon can do some of this damage, but he still has to get to the middle of the fight, which is rather difficult. It's proven to be a gargantuan task in this game. So that's why he needs this BKB. God, our maze farmed. 33k net worth. Alright, we're at the stage now where the thing that matters more than anything is the buyback status. Lifestealer does not have buyback. Lina about to have buyback, just needs a little bit more gold to be farmed up. Nyx does have it, Batrider does not. And Abaddon also almost about to grab it. So it's only really the Lifestealer that is very far away from having it. They might actually try to make a jump top onto Baboka. Baboka, though, gets the turnaround. They have the vision, but he misses the Earth Spike. Omar does not miss his Impale. LSA, though, gets dodged. The Flame Break of GH pushed the heroes away. Oh, that's so unfortunate. Batrider now carrying this Lifestealer, but the Lifestealer can't go home. They cancel the TP. As GH dies, Ghost pops up. What can he do here? Trying to go into Arme, but Arme just turning his attention away from him, just looking towards Noob instead. There's going to be the Fan of Knives thrown out. LSA onto Phantom Assassin. She's still fighting. She's still going, but she will eventually die. In the meantime, Zeal throwing in the Metamorphosis Illusions. Look at him go on the sidelines. Emo ends up killing off Ghost by throwing him into the base. Now jump forward by Arme. BKB activated. He gets himself another kill onto Noob. Nyx Assassin will go down to make it a double. And he immediately refreshes. It did cost an Aegis. It did cost a lot of spells, but they have broken through. And they're going for the Jugular. There's no buybacks on Enigma. Literally none right now. They might have just done it. Enigma Galaxy here for one last hurrah. Can they do it? 2 versus 5, bruh. 2 versus 5. I don't know about this one. Noob getting zoned solo by Zeal Illusions. He popped the Bloodthorn. Solo killed him. Now they're about to end the game. Sumail did what he could to interrupt, but it's not going to be enough. GG, well played is called. Yakult's brothers. Turns out they really are stronger than the others. Woo! Yakult's brothers. Nah, gang, that was gas. That was gas. You see how happy I am right now? You see me? I'm chilling. Right now, I'm chilling. My boys got the W there. Arme made it happen. Nah, guys. Yakult's brothers. It turns out people aren't upset about them playing in Western Europe because they're not a European team. It's because they're wrecking too many European teams. I will say Zeal made a massive recovery in this game. Actually, hold on. So let's talk about this game for a second, right? Enigma Galaxy, I think what happened for them, it's the thing that we were talking about. How do they play this map? They open up the map through 2 heroes. GH is Batrider, Nyx Assassin for Omar. Omar's supposed to go find the space, see where heroes are going to be at, plant necessary wards, and then GH or Sumail with his bots too can leap in, finish off a target, move on to somewhere else on the map, right? And it was working for a while. It really was. It really was working, right? They got many pickoffs onto the Tiny, for example. He found himself... It was a time where he wasn't really feeling so solid for a while. They got quite a few pickoffs onto this Lion. But what Yakult's brothers started to do, they were like, oh, this is happening? Okay, cool. We're going to play as 5. But every single time Thunder God's Wrath is on off cooldown and we don't have any vision, we just throw it out. We just have to know where they are. And this draft, this Enigma Galaxy draft with the support duo, with this Abaddon in the offlane, this is not a draft I'm trying to play into the late game, right? Where I'm just like, you know what, let's just sit back and farm, everything will be fine. I have to skirmish. I have to push the envelope. I have to be beating them back onto the other side. In fact, I'm playing Nyx Assassin. I have to be playing on their side of the map for the most part. Unfortunately, Yakult's brothers read that strategy, started just shelling up, and it became impossible. I do think, look, Arme played out of his goddamn mind, right? Played an amazing game for this PA. Great itemization from him. Itemization you're probably not going to see elsewhere, to be frank. But But Zeal, guys. Yo, Zeal played some Dota. Baboka played too, don't get me wrong. So did our Tiny from the mid lane. But Zeal, Zeal did the clutch things in this game. He didn't do everything, right? But the super clutch moments that his team needed, he was there to provide. Nah, shout out this guy. Hell, that last fight that we just saw in just outside of the base. Honestly, if Zeal's not there, they lose. Ghost just kills PA, right? Runs onto the Tiny, kills him with through rage as well, and then bounces from target to target. But Zeal is just there. Metamorphosis, bro. Throwing in the turret damage like a boss. Nah, gang. Shout out to Zeal, bro. Shout out to Zeal. Really good game from Yakult's brothers. I am very much excited to see what they have in store for us for game 2 because, yeah, I do think, honestly, Nigma weren't that far behind. It was, in my opinion, mostly a draft thing that ended up costing them in the end. Or not a draft thing, but like a draft strategy thing, as in what the draft is supposed to be able to do in order to flourish. That strategy got figured out by Yakult's brothers. Yakult's brothers played perfectly against it, and Nigma Galaxy didn't have a fallback plan. They didn't have a plan B. And part of the frustration is that, like, if you look at their team, they don't have an easy way of just pushing, right? For Nigma Galaxy, they kind of have to win a fight. Lina has to be there to be hitting on the building. There's no, like, summons hero. There's nobody built like a Manta. There's no illusion hero. So for them to take buildings, they have to win pretty much every fight. Yakult's brothers didn't give them the chances to fight when they really wanted to. And by the time they did give them those chances, PA is too strong, Terrorblade is too strong. The game just becomes impossible to play. I mean, just look at these damage numbers. This tells you, honestly, the story of the entire game. Nigma Galaxy, even when the kills were not this disparate, just could not get onto buildings and actually hit them effectively. I will say, before we go to a break, listen, this Zeal kid on the Terrorblade, I remember when you were still on the come up, right? Playing on some e-home or whatever, still trying to make a name for himself in the scene. You know, back then he was really spamming like his Brewmasters and his Pangos, but you know, he's doing his thing. Then he gets picked up by LGD 2 years ago. Not only does it not work out at LGD, right? But people are blaming all their losses on him. They're like, what the hell, bro? To go from Faith Beyond to this? What the hell? This is bullshit. What a downgrade. He's gonna tank the whole organization. This, that, the third, yada, 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 yada. And to be fair, some of that trash talk came from me. I'll be honest, I was there talking that smack sometimes. But now look at him. Couple of years later, my boy sat down, he grinded, found a better team, and now they are cruising. Looking super solid on Yakult's brothers. Very excited to see what they have in store for us in the next game. But I'm equally excited to see what Nigma have. Because Nigma did still play that game very, very well. If they play that exact same game against most teams in the world with the exact same draft, they probably come away with a W. Especially considering just how absurd the lead was. How far ahead the Lina was on the Tiny in the first portions of the game. Hell, even the fact that there was PA above everybody, but the other slots, it's looking decent for Nigma Galaxy. So next game, I would prefer to see Noob also on a hero that can do a bit more. In the event that something like this happens, the game starts to fall apart. Abaddon is not that hero. Say, for example, they banned on Yakult's brothers. They banned, what's that hero? Primal Beast. Yes. They banned Primal Beast towards the end of the draft. And I really think that Nigma Galaxy could have used the Primal Beast for Noob in the offlane. So we are going to see whether or not they have what it takes. Whimsgrim, game 1 was amazing. Game 1 was amazing. Obviously, a Chinese team won, so it has to be a good game. But we're about to get into game 2, so let's take a quick break. When we return, more Dota 2 action here for the PGL qualifiers. Make sure you're following the channel. Go grab some water, and I'll see you in a bit.
Into my eyes. Look into my eyes. Into my eyes. Look into my eyes. To my eyes. To look
Welcome back. We have returned. Game 2. Game 2. Game 2. Game 2. Nigma Galaxy versus Yakult Brothers. So far, I like the draw from Nigma in the first game. I was concerned about their supports, how much they can make happen on the map. Unfortunately, those concerns came to fruition. But fortunately, Yakult Brothers still vindicated my belief that they are a very good team and should be able to get away with a W in this series. We have now our first couple of picks. Wait, I just want to check something. All right, just to update everybody, Zero Tenacity did end up beating Night Pulse. So the 4 teams remaining are Yakult Brothers, Nigma Galaxy, Team Secret, and Zero Tenacity. Whoever wins this game, guaranteed into the grand finals, and you're only one BO5 away from going to PGL Wallachia Season 4. So let's see who's got this. Let's see whose bag is the deepest. Yakult Brothers' first pick on the Radiant side, having banned Magnus, Io, the Bounty Hunter, as well as the Bristleback. Nigma Galaxy have removed Alchemist, Monkey King, Abaddon, Beast, and they opened up the draw for Yakult Brothers with the Phoenix. Nigma Galaxy came back for this Ricky. I still remain unconvinced by Ricky, honestly, except in very specific scenarios. And one of the reasons I'm going to be unconvinced as well is that Nigma Galaxy already basically played Nyx. In my mind, Nyx, Ricky play a very similar style of game, just with a different toolkit. And they weren't able to make the Nyx Assassin work. So we'll see. Nah, guys. Nah. Wim. Listen. Riyadh Masters gives the most money. Don't get me wrong. By far the most money, right? Go talk to players. Ask them. Especially the ones who've already won a bunch of money, right? Would you rather win a ton of extra cash or win TI? Dude, TI is still the main event. TI is still the main. You know the way I view it, right? Is TI winning Riyadh Masters, right? Is like winning the Premier League, right? You win the Premier League, you're gonna make a ton of cash. You're gonna be super happy. Everybody loves you. You know, we all regard you as the best. No flop, right? No doubt. There's a lot of respect for winning Riyadh Masters. But if you ask a football player, listen, would you rather win the Premier League or the Champions League or like a World Cup? They're going to tell you a Champions League or the World Cup every single time. That's basically what TI is. TI is like the World Cup / the Champions League. No player worth their salt who really wants to leave a legacy is ever going to eschew those tournaments. But Riyadh is still, I'm not saying Riyadh is not great, you know? We still want people to win the Premier League. It's just, if it really comes down to it, down to the wire, hey, bruh, TI is still TI. Yakult Brothers, they will find themselves with a Primal Beast. This is a hero I was saying I wish Noob had played in the previous game. I also like the fact that they banned the Warlock even before the Phantom Assassin came out. Because say you ban the PA, they can still pick Warlock Gyrocopter, which is very frustrating to deal with. So I'm glad they've gone for this. But now that they have Primal Beast, they are highly incentivized for Nigma Galaxy to pick up a Clockwork. But even Ricky can make life difficult for Primal. Perhaps you go Disruptor, actually, as the 5th position hero. That's going to make his life a bit more difficult.
5 seconds remaining.
We'll see. Yakult Brothers still go back for the Zeus. So Tianming back on this hero. Baboka will be playing the Phoenix, I imagine, here. Hey, gang. Yo, dude, you should have seen me. I was sitting with B-Corp, bro, while we were watching Extreme Gaming lose. I don't think there's actually been people that sad. Like, literally, people came up to us and like, are y'all okay, gang? I was not okay. I was, yo, I was so sad when I was watching them lose. And we were like in the prime seats, bruh. Yo, don't remind me of TI. Don't remind me of that tournament. Listen, I have mixed feelings about the last year, right? It did deliver some of the best series, right? It was kind of shit, right? Because a lot of 2-0s. The problem with last year is that certain teams just had such a much better understanding of the patch than their counterparts, that the match was not necessarily a formality, but heavily lopsided in one direction or another. Extreme Gaming, for example, were way behind the meta at that tournament. They honestly only got as far as they did through sheer skill. But the drafting was really, really bad. I was not happy with what I was watching. Nigma Galaxy come back and get themselves a Pugna. So, doesn't necessarily frustrate the life of the Primal Beast all that much. The big thing is that it provides the heal into the Phantom Assassin. However, where's the team fight with these heroes? Nigma. Okay, Noob and Sumail need to finish off all the team fights. So we need like some Tiny, some Earthshaker, Earth Spirit, these kind of heroes. Magnus has been banned first, obviously, against Nigma Galaxy. You can't let them have that hero. The same with the IO.
Team pick.
They get Doom. Okay. That is some team fight. We already saw in the previous series just how well this Doom can function as the focal point of their team's entry point in the fight. What do Yako's brothers go for here? They want a hero that can get doomed and not cure, but also a hero that can fight into the PA. Well, for now, they'll just take the Tiny. Get the Tiny for Emo. Super solid for him. Pugna hates playing into the Tiny. PA pre-BKB hates this matchup as well. Even Doom, generally you never see the Tiny up until the point he's already jumped in, right? And he's throwing out his spells.
5 seconds remaining.
This is a fairly tanky lineup from Yakult's brothers. Phoenix with Sunray onto Primal Beast Tiny. Enigma Galaxy, their damage is going to come from this PA primarily. You know, Ricky, Pugna, these are not the heroes I'm looking for teamfight damage. Doom, in certain circumstances, if he's having a good enough game, can furnish that damage. But it's not a guarantee. It's not a guarantee.
Seconds remaining.
Primal Pulse 4, I think it's fine. I don't think it's great, but I think it's fine. I do think in this game it would be good though, because Phoenix Core would be amazing. Like, what tools do they have on the side of Nigma to hit the Supernova? The only thing they have to stop the Supernova from happening are Doom and the smoke screen, but you don't want to necessarily always be deploying Doom on the Phoenix.
10 seconds remaining.
Nigma, they ban the heroes that can take a Doom and not cure. Medusa, TA. Which other ones are left? Gyro kind of cares these days. He plays with so much magic damage early on. Only doesn't care later, but does care throughout the game. Drow cares a lot. She needs her spells to survive these fights. Lifestealer does care. Ursa doesn't care. There we go. That's the one. Give me Ame Ursa. Dude, Ursa. Holy shit. This would actually be a great Ursa game. Ursa who buys like MKB Nullifier. You get rid of the decred from the Pugna. MKB just to rip through the PA and the Doom. With your Enrage and how few disables they have. If you ever get Enrage out before the Doom, you're good. But they go Lina. Alright. So, is this carry Lina or carry Tiny? I don't know. I still think Nigma Galaxy need a hero that's going to open up the map for them. Pugna, Ricky are not it, so they need Sumail to be playing something that's very active. Monkey's in the game, Puck is in the game, Ember's in the game. You could play Storm, honestly. Not that much lockdown from Yakult's brothers. And he does have the Pugna with the life drain to give him some mana, give him some HP. They get the Invoker. Okay. Sumail Invoker. Invoker. Alright. Ridofal Zikri. I'm hoping that you just read in your mind, looking at the draft, that Invoker would be a good pick, because if that's a spoiler, another spoiler, I'm gonna have to ban you from the chat. Whether it's on YouTube or Twitch, we do not abide by spoilers here, especially since we know for a fact we're delayed. Any spoilers, you get one warning, literally one. You know, ask Whimsgrim, ask R2, ask Jireen. We've been here for a while. We don't play this game. One warning, another infraction, and it's done. Okay, if you just guessed, then we're good. No problem. I trust that you're all good. Nah, Bad Phantom, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about somebody on YouTube. You're good. I can see you're watching the game with me here. Ame on the Tiny. We don't get to see carry Tiny. When was the last time that we actually saw a carry Tiny game? Damn. I actually don't remember the last time I saw carry Tiny. Wow. It's been such a long time. I'll be honest though, whenever I see whenever I see Ame playing Invoker, not Ame playing Invoker, Ame playing this Tiny, I'm getting some really bad flashbacks of TI, where I'm like, yo, they're gonna play Tiny, they're gonna lose, I'm gonna be so sad. But we're good, we're good, we're good. I'm getting some really bad flashbacks of I don't know why my preview monitor is coming back up, but there we go. Alright, let's go. Game number 3, 2, 1, 2. Make sure that you do put your channel points on the line. Let me know which team you think is gonna come out with the W here. I do not want to hear anybody spoil anything if they are ahead in the future. But right now the game is already underway, so let's see what they've got. Zeal taking quite a bit of damage here. He needs to run away. The LSA from Emo! First blood drawn by Tian Ming, and now they're trying to chase down Ghost. They did throw a blood grenade onto the Doom instead of onto the PA, so she's going to be allowed to escape. Oh, and then Zeal drops the good luck, have fun. I love this shit, man. That's the PM that I live for. Yo, that LSA from Emo, bruh. I mean, he is forced to go LSA level 1, unfortunately, in the lane. So, Invoker will probably be feeling to himself that, you know what? Sucks that he got the first blood. He'll get an early bottle. But in the grand scheme of things, it's not so bad.
The battle begins.
Yes, if only they listened to Shinkyu and pick Rubik. Nah, but they got hard red. The plan was there, but Toronto Tokyo came through with the gamble. The hard reads. For all you fighting game players, this is what happens with in the 50-50. The 50 went south, it went alright, didn't go exactly as expected. And it ended up being a massive win for the side of Team Spirit in the end. But now we're into it. Let's see what's gonna happen. Emo versus Sumail, Invoker versus Lina. Lane dominators on both. This is gonna be a very intriguing matchup. Especially because he had to go LSA level 1. Sumail is gonna exploit this and be ahead by the time they get to level 3. And it's gonna be up to Emo to try and recover from that point. Especially because he will have the early bottle. Chilling J, I don't have enough YouTube subscribers to be able to do that. If you would like to donate, please head on over to Twitch. Or just look in the description. There should be like a Patreon and a PayPal link if you want to use that. So check that out. Let me know what you think. Top lane, GH. Gonna have to back up Ghost on his PA. This is not a fun lane. Phoenix with Primal Beast. Thankfully, he did go for the Uproar level 1, so no because they didn't go for Trample, didn't go for Onslaught, we are going to have to wait until level 3 before they can really find a kill top. It's going to buy some much needed time for the Enigma Galaxy lineup. And how are things faring on the other side? Noob on his Doom has had some creep dragged towards him by Omar. This is the one thing that Ricky does way better than Nyx Assassin. Always able to bring creeps towards you behind the tier 1 tower. That being said, Ame farming safe lane, he's like, oh, cool, bro. He's like, alright, gang, I got you. Honestly, in retrospect, even though they lost the first blood, I think they're fine. This lane is going to end up being, like, Lina now is level 3. Okay, now we're at the point where she's going to start doing a lot better, but had she started with the Dragon Slave, Sumail would have been behind. And Zeal also had to go back early on at the beginning of the game. I think this is okay for Nigma. I have a good voice for a caster. Thanks, Cam. Thanks, fam. I appreciate that. And I appreciate you giving me your time and attention. These are non-replenishable resources, so the fact that you chose to expend them with me does mean a lot. Alright, Zeal is level 2 now. They do get the courier kill, bringing down Ghost Courier. At the same time, they do lose Tianming. Omar and Nu were able to make the jump. And they did that before they even got the level 2 on the Ricky, so They didn't need the tricks of the trade or anything like that. They just ran him down. Must have been out of position. Happens. I want to know what the build he's going to go for here on Ame. It used to be that Echo Saber was an integral part of the core Tiny build. I do not know if that's the case anymore. Does he want Daedalus? Does he want AC? Does he want SNY? I don't know. I don't know. Ame, it's gonna get jumped on right now, but Tianming is here. He's chilled. Omar now is level 2, tricks of the trade, about to hit level 3 and have some smoke screen. But we're still back to just being chilled. Baboka and GH are gonna trade some damage with each other. GH doesn't really want to stick around for this. Just TP's out. Will mean that he is not in position to go try and help for some further runes at the 6-minute mark. Well, he might, but he's kind of out of regen. Has a Lotus and a Fairy Fire. Trample went forward. He did go 2 points trample instead of the 1-1-1.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Dire side, oh no. Sumail was trying to leap into Emo mid, but not going to be able to make the full dive happen. Sumail versus Emo. Actually, you know what? I'm just going to sit here for a while. This is kind of a treat. You don't get this every day. So, okay, we can't watch right now because Emo needs to go home, but there's some good stuff in that mid lane. Very even right now, but Sumail is ahead. Less time having to spend going home. Didn't have to buy a bottle. Did have to buy some raindrops, but definitely worthwhile in this matchup.
Dire are scanning.
Listen, all of y'all are talking about these item builds from Emo, right? I'm just saying, if I'd asked you in the previous game, what's the PA gonna build? You would not have told me that she's gonna go Glimmer Cape. Glimmer Cape into Lincoln's. You would be lying. And then sell the Glimmer Cape for BKB. You'd be lying to me. So, I'm just saying, Ame can do what he wants. I'm just gonna watch and believe and learn. Try to employ it in my own pubs. But I'm not even gonna for a moment pretend that I have the degree of understanding that he has about how to play a carry right now.
Dire are scanning.
The only person I could hear contradict Ame on the carry build is maybe Yatoro. Then I take that seriously. Anybody else, I'd be like, what the hell are y'all talking about? GH running away from middle. It was a haste rune, now it's tracked up by Emo. Replenishes all his HP through the bottle, so he's chilling. Look, as much as this, I'm still very worried about like their movement on the map for Enigma Galaxy. Like, it's not the easiest thing in the world for them to like start fights. Oh, top lane, they lose Ghost. There it is. Once they got the point into the onslaught. Onslaught, 2 points trample, guaranteed kill. Baboka will eat a cold snap, tricks of the trade. Sumail with his first rotation, able to get there. And that's what he needs to do. I want to see a rotating Invoker. I do not want to see this modern era I farm, sit back Invoker. Somebody needs to be active in this team. As on the other side, Omar was trying to steal a Wisdom Rune, ends up dead. Zeal crushes him with the onslaught. To make matters worse, they also had the Wisdom Rune stolen by Tianming, and Tianming just gets out. Turns out he's not just the Lord of the Heavens, he's the God of the movement. So everything coming up aces right now for Yakul's brothers, except for this mid lane, where Emo,
Dire's top
perhaps in retrospect, wishing that he'd given the first blood to somebody else. But he's not that far behind, though, to make him feel wholly regretful. So I think he's still chilling. The one who is not chilling is Ghost. Been having a tough time of things. I mean, it is a primal beast lane.
tower is under attack.
Not easy to play into. I just want y'all to remember something. That at 10 minutes in game 1, Ame's Phantom Assassin was net worth leader in the game. Just a reminder, just a reminder. And he went this build. He had Orbital Corrosion, he had full power treads, and he was still net worth leader 10 minutes. Got himself a 14.5-minute Battle Fury. He was chin-chilling. Ghost definitely not having that bombastic of a start. And now speaking of Ame, they're trying to corral around him. Sumail made his first rotation, but it doesn't work out. Instead, here comes Zeal, going for the Onslaught Trample, able to get the damage out onto GH. GH, the decrep slow, will keep him alive, but unfortunately, the sliver of vision provided by Zeal opens up the angle for the Lightning. Tianming finds the kill. And here comes Nigma looking for revenge, but how do they even accomplish that? Sumail realizes that they actually can't, just has to walk back middle. Indeed, Ame is going Echo Saber. Okay. Mid. They're going on to Emo. So they failed in their attempt down bottom. They're going to try middle. This time around, they will succeed. Tricks of the trade from Omar ensures that they get the kill. There was a TP on the Phoenix. I feel like if Baboka had ported right here as they jumped him, they maybe could have done something, but he was dying a little bit fast, so they didn't want to risk it. And worst case scenario, if you miss the Fire Spirits onto Sumail, he will have the attack speed to destroy the egg. Top lane, Noob. First Doom of the game has been thrown out, and it will actually be enough to keep Noob alive for now. Cold Snap onto Zeal. He has no mana. The stick is not even enough to get him enough for an onslaught. He does trample though onto Noob. Brings down the Doom. He will die for this, but hashtag worth. No way, dude. No way. No way. Yo, Zeal God, bruh. Relax, dog. It's only a game, my G. What a play. What a player. The delay is 15 minutes, if anybody doesn't know. 15-minute delay.
Double damage.
Listen, if you think that shot was crazy, you should have seen yesterday when I called the last pick mid-slaughter out of nowhere. Then I was really gassed. Top lane, Sumail here with the Ghost Walk, trying to influence the map a little bit. Unfortunately, Zeal ports back in. It's one thing diving onto a Phoenix by himself, but they've just had experience with what it's like to kill Primal Beast. I don't think they're ready for that adventure again. While Sumail's been moving around though, Lina's been farming. Emo has access to the bots now. Can start making progress towards having Aghanim Scepter. Enigma Galaxy, I think they need to push the envelope somewhere. And a little bit of push coming in through middle with the Nether Blast. Yakult's brothers don't seem that interested in defending it just yet. No towers, no ports coming in. But Enigma Galaxy don't want to push the envelope. They'll just slowly pepper it down. GH is out of mana now though, so it can't keep this going.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
In the meantime, they have gotten the tier 1 tower in the top lane. Omar and Sumail
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
coming in to try and find something here. Zeal going on to Ghost first though. Nice dodge with the Phantom Strike. He will still get himself pulverized. Can they find this kill? Smoke screen preventing the supernova. So the Phoenix is dead. Emo also making his way to this fight. They Laguna Blade onto Omar. They kill him off with the Dragon Slave. Sumail trying to escape with the Ghost Walk. They don't have dust, only a sentry. So he has enough movement speed to walk himself away. He's going to be good. 1-for-1 trade on the supports on the top side of the map. Ame Echo Saber about to arrive. So again, the guy is net worth leader. 12.5 minutes in. Whatever. Just Ame things. Just Ame things. Noob trying to lead into getting his drums of endurance. They certainly will need them. Is this a game he buys Blink? Honestly, I'm becoming increasingly convinced that Dota is impossible to play right now if you don't have... You don't have to have necessarily a Blink Dagger hero, but you need at least one high mobility hero.
Bottom tower is under attack.
And that hero must be not just like your carry, but one of your cores. Yaku's brothers have two. The Tiny with the Blink Dagger. Well, if he eventually gets there. But primarily it's Zeal, just naturally with the Onslaught that can move forward by himself. Doom can do it if he buys the blink after the drums, but we'll see if he arrives at that point. Gonna get some stacking done here. Drums have just arrived. Smoke up by Ame and Tanming. And indeed, Ame is going for the blink. So we do have two. We do have two. Thank God. I do really think the Tiny needs blink this game. Zeal
Are scanning.
thinking about going forward, but he needs to turn his back. Doesn't want to give the game away to Ghost. Oh, Ghost blink forward. That's it. He's dead. Toss from Tianming. Lightning to slow him down. Avalanche ensures that there is no escape. And Zeal came through with much zeal on the Onslaught. Turned out to be unnecessary. Tianming claims the kill with the Thunder God's Wrath. And here comes Nigma looking for revenge. Can they find it onto anybody though? Tornado has already thrown out. Cold Snap's been expended. But no heroes have been killed. Instead, they actually lose their Ricky Emo. There to defend the Wisdom Rune. He gets the rune, he kills Omar. Was he just carrying dust on him this whole time?
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Dude, I hope he was carrying Dusk. I hope he was carrying Dusk. Mid tier 1 tower now gonna be in jeopardy. God damn, look at the difference between Ame and Ghost. It's 1700 gold. It's about to become even more right now. It's a tier 1 tower losing its HP. Emo happy to just plink away at this one. Zeal sitting behind, waiting for the Onslaught opportunity. He's gonna go in. Two heroes crashed into. They've already lost GH. Supernova in the middle of all of this. Ghost and Sumail, though, are able to beat it down. Zeal did not find the angle for the Pulverize. Omar dropped down that smoke screen, and Noob does throw the Doom onto Ame. Noob might still die, though, being chased by Tianming. The Pulverize does finally emerge onto 3, but it's not good enough. Ghost on a double kill. Tianming, will the God of Movement be able to escape? Of course he does.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
But Zeal ended up feeding the fight for his team. They were waiting all for the Pulverize to come out so it could protect the Supernova. Not only did he not find it, he ended up leaving the Supernova completely vulnerable. It dies, him and the Lina die, and Yakult brothers get routed from the mid lane. Tiny almost solo killed Omar.
Tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
I tell you what, they wish they had Thunder God's Wrath in that fight. And of course, the one person who did not die was Ame. Tiny unperturbed. Oh, they're gonna lose Ghost. Oh, Zeal rather, right again. He just respawned. Already being sent back into the grave. Battle Fury now available for the TA. Not TA, PA. Blah, 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 blah. Took a while, but it's here. She can start farming now. I wonder what Ame goes for next after this Blink Dagger. Would not mind Harpoon, could see BKB, could see AC.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Sumail ended up losing his courier. Starting to build himself into the Hurricane Pike. Ame just goes SNY, alright. Just straight SNY, he's chilling. Tianming getting caught in the corner here. Actually almost got some counter kills. Baboka has the Supernova. They haven't committed it yet. Omar, one more right click, but the uphill misses. They have everything. Uphill miss and smoke screen, so he stays alive. But now it's Supernova drops. Sumail and Noob have to run. The Nova will pop. It's not going to kill anybody, but it doesn't have to. It created the opening, and now Sumail is dead because of it. That honestly could have been a little bit better for Nigma. Oh, they did end up killing the Ricky. Nice. Who killed him?
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Emo killed him. Okay. Nope. About to catch vision of him as this Glimmer Cape ends. He does find the Doom onto the Lina, and he knows that there's no Supernova, there's no Pulverize. Pulverize, though, back in 10 seconds. Oh, Zeal just going back in. Trample with the onslaught is not going to be enough to kill Noob. He's being healed up by GH. GH does his job. They ensure the kill onto this primal beast. And Zeal maybe living up too much to his namesake. Had he just retreated from that fight when they bought him that space, I think he would have been fine. But chose to return for the chase, ends up being punished. And now Tianming getting gone on. Sumail finds him. Sumail should be able to kill him. There's no way out of this one, buddy. Never mind, there is a way out of this one, buddy. Dude, how is this guy doing it? That's the 4th time in this game that he gets away from certain death by maneuvering around some really strong heroes. What a boss. What a boss. Omar going for the Rod of Atos now for this Ricky, so they have a little bit more lockdown. What's Noob going for after his Glimmer Cape? Is he gonna go SNY? I hope he goes for the Blink. Wait, what did you say Natsumi's build was again? Nah, actually, I think the way that Tiny works, there's certain heroes that actually, their farm patterns increase once you buy Blink Daggers. I think Tiny is definitely one of them, especially if you went for the Echo first. I think this is perfectly fine for him. Grovebow now for Invoker. Sumail wants to try and find something. Well, there is a hero that has been struggling from the lack of momentum from his team, and that is Sumail. He is lowest of the cores in the net worth department. Now hoping to find something and change his fortunes. In the early game he made, after the laning phase ended, I think like 3 or 4 rotations in a row that rebounded into nothing. Do we have a smoke now from Yakult's brothers? They want to go and fight just before this Wisdom Rune spawns, and guess who's here? It's Ghost. They get the Avalanche, they toss him up. Where's the rest of the team though? They're not too close enough. Zeal! Where was Zeal? We needed to pulverize. Now we need to get out. Noob, though, looking for a Doom target. He will find himself being pulverized. Arme, though, separated from the rest of the squad. Can they heal him up enough? No, they cannot. He will end up dead. And now they need to flee. The smoke screen was there. Nice LSA from Emo to try and cover the range. GH ends up dead, but now Emo is isolated in the crevice. He will die, but maybe will Ghost as well. Glimmer Cape, though, from Noob. Making sure that Ghost does not fall. He's not going to tick out. Will he with the Spirit Vessel? No. 50 HP, but he lives. Supernova now, triggered out inside the trees. There's a Doom onto Zeal. Omar trying to close in onto him, but he will end up... Oh, Sunstrike with the Blink Strike as well. They find him. Zeal is gone. Tianming trying to escape himself in the trees. So is Baboka. I don't think either of them will escape. Baboka definitely dead, but Tianming, surely this time he dies, right? And indeed he does. It ends up being a 4-5 hero wipe. Yakult's brothers went forward, looked for a big play, and get punished in the process. Kind of a comedy of errors, if I'm honest. A lot of things went wrong in that fight, right? So Tiny is supposed to toss Ghost back towards his team. He tosses him just straight up. Maybe the range wasn't there at the time. And then what's supposed to happen next is Zeal's supposed to be there immediately with the Pulverize, because they know TPs will come here, right? So they need to stop the PA from being able to find some advantageous strikes, Blink Strikes away with the Phantom. But they fail to do that. Then the Supernova's it's very late in an awkward position. They don't really have Wrath. Yeah, that was just a strange engagement from Yakult's brothers. Let's just put it that way. Now you're dealing with an Aegis on the PA. She just watched the game from Ame, but she's like, dude, this glimmer stuff, I don't know about this tech. I'm just gonna go BKB. Noob, you buy me the glimmer. Thunder God's Wrath. Unfortunately, the hero is not low enough. So GH just heals, goes right back up. He's chilling. Omar. Oh no, Omar does die now. SNY for the Doom. Very nice. Still wants a blink, but I'm fine with this SNY. There's also an SNY for Zeal, right? Or is this a BKB? What's arriving now? It's a BKB. So BKB for Zeal, SNY for Ame. Lina about to finish her Aether Lens en route to her E-Blade. And the Invoker, he was probably the biggest beneficiary of that last fight. His net worth jumped up quite largely afterwards. Mage Slayer, Blink with the D-Lance can start building into the Hurricane Pike. They could actually go fight for this. But sadly, they still don't have reach. The reason this fight worked out so well for them is because their team is excellent at responding to these kind of plays. Setting them up is a very different story. But the responses, easily achieved. Will I stick around for the Secret Series? We'll see. We'll see. It depends how long this series goes. Wait, isn't Secret only playing tomorrow? Oh no, it's right now. It's right after this game. Okay. We'll see how I feel. We'll see how I feel. There's smoke up. They head towards bottom. They want to find Baboka. The Phoenix trying to get away with the Sunray. Sumail doesn't have the ability to catch him when he's off map. Very nicely done.
Radiant are scanning.
So we saw in the previous game that Nigma did a very good job when behind of just avoiding fights, not getting caught on the map by Yakult. Yakult's brothers will have to pursue a similar strategy here. Especially now that Omar is finally allowed to play the style of Ricky he wants. On the enemy side of the map, constantly getting vision of them in uncomfortable areas. This is where you want to be as the Ricky.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
They actually had vision of Emo, but Emo did leave in time before any real calamity could befall him. Ghost is sitting in front right now, just beating on the tier 2 tower. Only needs the recipe to have the full, or just needs the Ogre Axe actually, to have the full BKB available.
Tower is under attack.
Omar getting vision on the boys. They don't have a gem. Oh, goes on to Tianming. Tianming does force off away as Noob was on route, hoping to try and find something here. Ame finds the Avalanche. LSA will be there, but not on the Emo brother. You're supposed to blast this Ricky. You're not killing the Doom right now, gang. That's just not happening. He's got Glimmer Cape, double braces, SNY, 2.7k HP. Somewhat, unless he misclicked. Those two heroes were right on top of each other, so could have been a misclick. In the meantime, they do manage to find and kill Baboka. Well, you see, if you'd Lagoon at Omar, Baboka would still be alive. Noob and the gang. Where do we go from here? It's only still a very shallow gold lead. They do have the map very well in control. They certainly are ahead in the experience department.
I'll take that.
But still more to be done. Ame going straight for this MKB. Not going to be too far away from having it. Has been able to maintain his farm routes quite well. What a talent Crash Landing is. Every time I see it, I'm just like, really, dude? Like, really, dude? Like, seriously? That's the best part about Dota sometimes. When it comes to rather balancing Dota, is that inherently everything in this game is fucking broken. So therefore it becomes a balanced game again. It's fine. Almost every hero is something that you're just like, wow, that's stupid. That's so silly. Twin Gate through for the side of Enigma Galaxy. The Aegis is gone. So they're going to smoke up immediately. Head to find a fight. Sumail. I love the fact that he's been playing with this Blink Dagger. Let's see if he can earn a good fight here. But Yakult's brothers want to smoke up as well now that this Aegis is gone. Let's see who will spring the trap first. Wisdom Runes are also going to go get collected. Omar, he wants it. But the fight might be worth more than some Wisdoms. Omar will end up dead. Right? Yeah, he's dead. 28-minute Wisdom. For a Ricky, worth. Definitely worth.
Dire are scanning.
You prevent Phoenix from getting more experience. You prevent the Zeus from getting more experience. And you want these heroes as far away from level 18 as possible, so it makes sense to me.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Invisibility.
I am hosting this on Twitch. This is on Twitch and YouTube simultaneously. So we're doing both. Some people can't really watch on Twitch. Some people really can't watch on YouTube. I used to stream on Facebook for similar reasons, just to make sure that everybody can cover everything, but I didn't really feel like paying for my restream subscription again, so Twitch and YouTube it'll be. Emo, oh no, emo. This guy really has no fear. You know, Tianming outplays you in the positioning department by just having better positioning, you know, knowing the little spots on the map between the trees and the vision. TP out by Zeal. He'll be fine. He'll be fine. Wait, did they pop BKB on Ghost? That's a mistake. That was not supposed to happen.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
That's unfortunate. But like Emo, the way Emo gets away from ganks, he just is positioned so audaciously that the enemy team can't believe that somebody would actually be there. So you don't make the jump, you're like, oh, why would somebody be there? Uh-oh. Sumail. They see him. They jump him. Ame, can you toss him back to the team? Yes, he can. Emo misses the LSA though. A little bit too soon on the trigger, but they still manage to burst him down with the Laguna Blade. Emo has the full combo available. Very close game. That still hangs in the balance right now. The net worth lead is back in favor of Yakult's brothers. However, the pole position has now been overtaken by Ghost.
Radiant are scanning.
Do we have a potential Shivas ever for Zeal? We do not, but we do have the Aghanim Scepter. You know, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. You get the break onto the PA. That's pretty solid. Shivas would be nice to inhibit the Scorched Earth heal, the Pugna heal, the Invoker heal, the Lifesteal heal. So it would be great if somebody could get a Shivas for the game. Phoenix, it's on you, gang. And indeed, my boy Popoka. That's what I'm trying to see. Spirit Vessel Shivas. He understands the assignment. He knows what kind of game that he's playing right now.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
And they actually just hit a very strong timing. Aghanims is now available by Zeal. Where's Ame? Ame is here too. He has the full MKB available. Enigma Galaxy do not know about this. They do still have a Ricky. It's going to create a lot of havoc. Noob. Almost went to the north. His smoke will not break just yet.
Dire are scanning.
Who's going to open up the fight? Ame throws in some creeps after they see a dagger from Ghost. So both sides know that the other is here. Zeal wanting to find an angle to go in. There's going to be a Thunder God's Wrath. They jump in onto GH first. They want this Pugna. They haven't found him just yet, though. He's being saved by Ghost. There will be an E-Blade on top of him. In the meantime, down south, Sumail able to burst through onto the Phoenix. He buys back. There's an outpost to TP onto. And he does still have the Supernova. He needs to be careful, though. Dives in. They're going to jump right on top of him. They want Popoka. Will they be able to get him before he triggers out the egg? Oh, he did trigger the egg. They destroyed it. Zeal instead wants to find a Pulverize, looking for Sumail, who's hiding in the trees. Do they have the vision of this man? Right now they don't. He's managed to escape, and so does Omar. What? Spirit Vessel? Is it going to be enough? No, he's fine. By some miracle, that entire engagement ends, and the only person that dies is Popoka. Still, they will claim the Aegis for themselves. It's not even going to be a steal for Sumail, unfortunately. But they're coming back. He needs to finish this right now. Right now. Right now. Doom has Doom. Doom has Doom. Noob jumps in. They find Popoka, but Popoka's still alive. Eventually he will die. But Noob, what can he do here? Ame did pick up the Aegis. Noob wanting to put his pressure out onto this Tiny now. They're dragging them in with the EMP. Ghost is unstoppable. They might be able to kill the first life of the Tiny. Can they get the second? Zeal, he wants nothing more to do with this fight. Taking the Twin Gate to escape. Ame able to blink to the north, but he gets chased with the Inferno Blade. Nice avalanche, but it's not going to be enough. Slowly but surely, They will whittle this man down to size. The big boulder reduced to a tiny stone as Yakult brothers lose the secondary fight. Turned out we had a 2-minute long Roshan engagement. You'll love to see it. It gives the Satanic towards Ghost. My man now, Satanic, BKB, SNY, Orber Corrosion. They're on the high ground,
Are fortified.
beating onto the tier 2 tower. There's no buyback on Ame. Zeal has BKB pulverized, yes, but doesn't want to use it just yet. Oh! Thunder God's Wrath, Laguna Blade, E-Blade. Now one hero is down in the PA. The second one gets bursted on the Pugna. They need to get the hell out of here. Beautiful tornado from Sumail. Catches 4 heroes. Opens up the space for everybody else to TP out to safety. What a god. Man. 2015. 10 years ago when this man won TI. Seems like his skills have not atrophied at all. Yo, this is an amazing game of Dota, y'all. I'm having a great time. Emo, definitely not having as good a time as we are. Needs a BKB right now for the next fight. 17 to 21. Still barely a difference in the net worth department. However, win probability is scaling towards Nigma. But as we have seen, that can take a quick turn. Once these BKBs do arrive, this game does change quite a bit. All of a sudden, these tornadoes that are zoning us back, these smoke screens that we can't walk past, don't mean anything. We just breeze into it, try to charge onto the target. Although one of those targets is now much harder to charge onto. Sumail has a Lincoln Sphere, so no more insta-pulverize. And unfortunately, this Primal Beast has literally no way to cancel the Lincolns by himself. Still though, in that last fight, the crazy part is the PA died even before the break arrived. That was just sheer burst from Emo.
Dire are scanning.
Going for a Hex next.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
What balls do we have from the other side? Lincolns for Ghost into a Nullifier.
Burn.
For Invoker, we already saw his Lincolns. Don't know what he wants next. And of course, Noob wants a BKB. Even the Ricky wants a Lincoln's here. Oh, man. But for Yakult's brother, it's all about these BKBs. Primal has one. Tiny has one. Lina opting to go for the Hex, but will eventually have one. I also really think they need the Shivas. Like, really badly. Imagine some of these engagements had a Shiva's God. If nothing else, slowing down the Ricky, making it hard for him to reposition in the fight. Kill him faster so you have one less target to worry about. But mostly it's about the heal denial. They have so much of it on the enemy lineup. There's a BKB for the Tiny. Thunder God's Wrath triggered out, but Nigma Galaxy playing very safe. They haven't been actually trapped by these enemy Wraths. Playing quite carefully together. But here's one of the ways that how you know that this game is reset back to even. Think about when Nigma were just playing the last like 5-6 minutes. It was all in the Radiant jungle. This entire area just covered, right? They were here the whole time, posturing around Roche. You know, using the fact that they have a tier 1 to position there. Speaking of positioning, Baboka, oh, he's out. Noob threw out the Shiva's God, hoping to catch him. Not going to be able to do so. And now it's Yakult's turn. Spread the map, boys. Spread the map. They want us to be corralled like just here on the western side, so we can't move onto the map. But no, if we're just everywhere, we frustrate them and we open up space for our cores to farm. Almost there with the Hex for the Lina. Tiny. Oh no, Tiny. Oh no, Ame. He BKBs. TP's out. Okay. He will be able to leave, but he literally just got the item. It just arrived. Ah well, Gaben
Dire's
taketh,
bottom tower is under
Gaben
attack.
giveth, and
Radiant's
Gaben
top tower is
frustrateth.
under attack.
When Enigma go, they'll use that opportunity to open up the tier 2 tower.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Some Forge Spirits with an Alacrity on top of them. Some super strong Melting Strike, so tier 2 tower goes down without too much hassle. Lincoln's complete for Ghost. I must say, I'm not feeling this Tiny. Doesn't feel like Ame is actually able to, at least thus far, hasn't been allowed to like sit and dish out damage in the middle of a fight, actually show us the potential of a carry Tiny. Can still build into the Daedalus though, so there's a lot of ramp up to go. There's still Daedalus, AC, Aghanim Scepter.
Dire are scanning.
Quite a lot to go through. Sumel. Oh, that was... Did y'all see that? That was some really weird pop-in from the texture, the shadow texture. I don't know what happened there. Sumel looking for a fight, but so are Yakult's brothers. Smokes will pop on each other. Zeal goes on the high ground, wants to come through, but the BKB wasn't there from the Primal. They still end up losing the Ricky very early on, and now Noob caught with the Pulverize. He needs some help. Supernova is there, but Supernova's gone in the blink of an eye. They need to get out of here. They can't stand and fight. They're about to lose the Primal Beast. Zeal running away for a little while longer. He's able to also run to the high ground. He's still going. So are Tian Ming and Emo. Emo blinks away. Zeal TP's out. And Tian Ming, of course, gets away. It looked like abject disaster, but they actually walk away ahead on the side of Yakult's brothers. They forced a buyback, and they didn't have to commit all too much. I mean, Supernova was used and destroyed through Thunder God's Wrath, but we still have Laguna and the Primal. And speaking of Laguna, there it goes, expended on the Pugna, but he's not going to die. Noob saves him with the Glimmer Cape, but now jump in from the Zeal Primal Beast. He doesn't have a BKB, so he can't get off the Pulverize. Ame trying to jump away from this Invoker. Ice Wall slowing him down. Will still be able to escape though onto the high ground. These double Glimmer Capes, expending them on each other, has really been working out for GH and Noob to keep them both alive from this Lina. Yes, I know. All right, listen, some of y'all on YouTube might not have heard, and some people might be new, might not know. If I see, when I check the chat, right, if I find you having posted a message about the future of this game, because we are delayed by 15 minutes, if I find you posted that message, I'm going to ban you forever. So, if you have done such things, try to delete them while you can, before I check the chat.
Dire's
But anybody that spoils, insta-ban, there's no recourse.
structures are fortified.
It's actually just a dick thing to do, honestly. Like, I don't understand why you gain pleasure from telling other people the results or something that's going to happen. Just give them 10 minutes and they'll see it as well. We are behind because we're watching from Dota TV. So Dota TV has a 15-minute delay from these lobbies. We lose Phoenix. We lose Pugna on the other side. So just trading some heroes. Are they? Nah, they can't sneak a Roche. Still 1 minute anyway before he's up. It's very simple, guys. If you go into the Dota client and you go hit the watch button, right? And then after you hit the watch button, you go to the tournament tab and you see this tournament and you click on the game and you click watch, it's going to be 15 minutes delayed. It's not very hard to understand, y'all. Not very hard. It's a very simple concept. I don't make the lobby, you know, the people who are in the lobby, they make the lobby, they put the settings, and they determine the delay on the lobby. Of course, Tian Ming always determines how frustrated you must be to chase him, because yet again, yo, somebody needs to put a, like a counter on this.
Under attack.
How many times Tian Ming has managed to get away at the last second?
Top tower has fallen.
Yakult's brothers just spreading the map. Once they force them to go bottom, while they're waiting for the Roche, here they are poking the tier 3. And now you're in a catch-22 as Nigma. Here's the Roche, so you can't leave yet. They do bring back Noob. It's not the whole team. Noob, unable to find the stomp. Thunder God's Wrath thrown out, and now they just pour to the other side. They've isolated Ghost. They found the PA. She is forced to try and BKB TP out. Will she make it? Yes, she will. Nothing that can get through the BKB just yet, unfortunately. The Pulverize was a couple of units away. Nonetheless, Yakult's brothers, this is just good team play. However, now they don't have Supernova, they don't have Laguna, they don't have Thunder God's Wrath. They need to hurry with this Roche. Nigma Galaxy is en route. They're coming. Can they do this in time? Emo picks up the Aegis. Oh, GH, he jumps into the pit. He's still alive for now. Creating some space and distraction with the Decrypt. Almost dead, but he's still alive. Healing up right now. Pulverized, though, thrown in by Zeal onto Noob. It stuns both him and GH. Emo finishes off GH. A Doom was expended. Thrown out onto Ame. Laguna Blade. One more right click is all they need. They get the Spirit Vessel out onto Noob. He might tick out. Emo ended up losing his first life. But Boca loses his only one. As Ame just needs to try and leave here. Can he get out? No, he chose to stuck around. His CP was still on cooldown for another 15 seconds. They couldn't bring down Noob. They couldn't save Ame. All they managed to do is escape with Emo's original life as his Aegis has been taken away. Nigma Galaxy also playing really, really intelligently on the map. Whew. What a game, y'all. 20 to 25. Barely 2k difference between any of them. Oh, he stole cheese. That explains it. That explains it. Yeah, I see what you mean. There it is. He stole the cheese. I wasn't paying attention to that one. Oh, well, I was paying attention, but a lot's happening. Oh, man, that's so great. It's a 3k gold lead. They want to try and broach the high ground. Maybe force a buyback out of Ame. Instead, they might just find a straight-up kill onto Emo. Emo doesn't have BKB. He doesn't have buyback either. This might just be Rex more than one. This is that sucks. That sucks. One more time, guys. The stream is delayed because Dota TV is delayed. If you don't like it, watch something else. This is all we can do. This is what we've got. Ghost on the high ground. He's got the Echo Shell on top of him. Has a Lincoln Sphere. Got the cooldown bursted on it. They're looking at the tier 3 tower. Nigma Galaxy. There's no buyback on this Lina. Ame goes in, but Ame don't find the kill just yet. They do get a very good pulverized Zeal. Able to help bring down this PA. Massive usage as well of the big uproar. Might end up dead though. Doomed. Sunstrike on top of him. He does die, but he does have buyback. So he can return into this fray. The rest of Nigma Galaxy will see how far they want to push their luck without Ghost. 23 seconds until we have Alina. Sumail does have a lot of right-click damage himself, and they have these Forge Spirits. There's no Glyph available as well. Ahmed D has Harpoon through now. Noob back towards the tier 4 towers. They don't have the lockdown though, and instead it's Ahmed that's falling low. He doesn't have a BKB. He's dead. Supernova is triggered, but they will be able to destroy it. Sumail with a double kill now. Buyback on the Tiny. Buyback on the Primal. Buyback on the PA as well. Ghost wants to come in and help end this game. Can they do it? Can they broach past Yakult brothers on the high ground and secure the first lane of Rax? With one more blast of the GH Pugna, it looks like they'll be able to.
Dire are scanning.
Rax, literally, you sneeze on them. You sneeze on these Rax and they die. And there we go. There's the sneeze from GH. 2 buildings for the price of 1. Now jump in, Noob. Oh no, they found Emo. Can Emo get off his BKB? He's been hexed by Sumail. He's been killed. He's just gone. No buyback available for him. Sumail God on the Invoker.
Radiant structures
Tier 3 towers are taken away. We are about to have mega creeps. Because without Emo, I don't think they can do it. It's very clear that Ame is not really a carry here. Not a single kill, 10 assists. And he just doesn't do enough damage fast enough. This experiment with the carry Tiny has not panned out. And now Enigma Galaxy have themselves access to 2 lanes of racks and they're coming for the megas. Still a solid minute without Emo. What do you do here? Zeal has a lot of tools in his back pocket. They jump in, they're going, want to try to bring down the PA. They've broken her, they have the damage, but she pops a Titanic. She's right back into this with her BKB. They eviscerate the Primal. He's gone without buyback. Ame trying to flee away from this fight. He was caught within the smoke screen. He will be allowed to at least crawl into the fountain. But the space has been opened. The racks have been taken. The megas have been achieved by Enigma Galaxy. And the GG just called. They see no hope of recovery. They see no comeback potential. Yakult brothers give up the ghost and take us into a deciding game 3. Let's go Enigma Galaxy for making this game an exciting one. Woo! Woo! Well, that was a game of Dota, y'all. That was, yeah. That was some Dota 2 that we just witnessed right there. Yeah. Now we're talking. I do think that Enigma Galaxy's draft just worked better for them because they actually had a carry. Ame just couldn't carry this game. Clearly, Tiny carry doesn't work. Maybe it doesn't work for them. Maybe it didn't work with this draft. But overall, it didn't come anywhere close to being sufficient. I mean, when your carry is dealing basically as much damage as the enemy position 5 on the Pugna, yeah, not a good look. David Lynch, Sumail owning on the Invoker, eventually able to get in a ton of damage. I mean, Ghost was farming like a beast, like a demon, but Noob was the real carry of this game. Like, Noob was actually really good. And I think I loved what he did by continuing to doom the Tiny. Because Tiny, you know, we spoke about it in the previous game, right? Which heroes don't care about being doomed? And the heroes they banned were TA and the Medusa, right? Heroes that can just sit there and they're like, whatever, we'll tank it, take it on the chin. Tiny very much cares about being doomed. Very much. If he's doomed, he can't do anything in the fight, right? Because Tiny is not just about the physical right-click damage. Even if he builds in that route, he needs to cast the spells to have impact. It's not like some DK where I pop DK form, you doom me, and I'm like, cool, gang, let's box. It's not like Ursa, I pop R, BKB, you doom me, I'm like, let's box, gang. Very different situation here. So, I kind of feel like at the end of the day, Yakult's brothers, they cooked a bit. Well, at least the internet died after the game. The game ended first, and then the internet died. So, we're Gucci. Anyway, we're going to be going to a break. When we come back, Game 3, Enigma Galaxy, Yakult's brothers, upper bracket final for Western Europe in PGL Wallachia qualifiers. Winner, going to be the #1 grand final slot available to them. But the loser can still make the comeback to the lower bracket. So let's find out what happens in the third game between Enigma and Yakult's brothers.
soir. Enfin, cette nuit plutôt. Demain? Je sais pas. J'ai envie de te voir ce soir.
Welcome back. We have returned. One more game to go. Yakult Brothers taking on the side of Nigma Galaxy. And so far, this has been my favorite game, or my favorite series rather, of the entire qualifiers. It has had everything. Back and forth games, incredibly bombastic team fights, really close fights, close scenarios that are decided by a mistake happening in either direction. Mistaken sunders in game 1. Crazy supernovas that didn't really pan out well in game 2. I'm excited for game 3. Yakult Brothers playing on the Radiant side. Nigma Galaxy Dire side with first pick. So Yakult's, they're like, you know what? God, that Ricky was annoying. You know what? We dealt with the Nyx Assassin. We can deal with it again. That Ricky, get that shit out of here. So ban on the Ricky, ban on the GHIO, ban on the Bounty Hunter, and of course ban on the Alchemist. For Nigma Galaxy, this opens up the potential for them to go back for their Doom. It's open for the first pick. Noob looked really solid on that Doom. Nigma Galaxy now deciding what they want to ban. They ban a pattern, so they can go Batrider, they can go Doom, they can maybe go Dawn. I don't like Dawn, but they could go for it. And they could also go for the PA. Alright. Ghost PA was owning the game. So for Yakult Brothers, Tiny is clearly not the solution. So I kind of think you have to pick your carry here. Or whatever hero you want to deal with the PA. It could be the Lina, it could be the Morphling, it could be the Gyro. Nah, let's go back for the Primal. Oh, excuse me, something caught in my throat. Primal, okay. I'll admit that it wasn't Zeal's best game on the Primal Beast. Not the best, but nonetheless, we are here for the third game. I think that there's a couple of things that he was doing fine for the majority of the game. It just started petering off as time went on. But I would have preferred if they picked like Morphling or Gyro. One of these heroes that PA doesn't really like playing into. And Nigma immediately banned the Morphling in the next phase. Yeah, apparently there's a Fissure Universe game that they have to play. So immediately after this series, Nigma Galaxy has to go play. To be fair, it's at a BO3. Oh my goodness, dude. A BO3 they still have to play tonight. Good God. To be fair, it's not just them. Zero Tenacity are currently playing as best of 3 against Night Pulse. So Zero Tenacity has to go right from that into playing Team Secret. Nigma Galaxy has to go right from this into playing OG. Woo! It's a tough day at the office. It's a tough day at the office. By the way, a lot of people that I see are new here, so if you're watching on Twitch, please make sure to hit that follow button right underneath the page itself. If you're watching on YouTube, hit that subscribe button. And no matter where you're watching, in the description below, you should see some links towards my PayPal and the Patreon. If you want to make some donations, it would be much appreciated. Yakult Brothers come in with the Warlock. All right, Warlock Gyrocopter. Listen, I've been preaching this Gyrocopter gospel for a long time into the PA. I've been preaching the Gyrocopter Warlock gospel individually by itself for a long time. So the fact that both are set up to come into this game, and because you take the Warlock, you get the Warlock Gyrocopter, and you deny them the Warlock PA. I like this a lot from one Yakult Brothers. This is a great adjustment in the draft. And then pick up the Clockwork. I like Clockwork a lot. One of the best counters in the entire game to Primal Beast. The lane is very hard for Primal. The game is very hard for Primal. They even pick up a Lich as well. Glitch is also good into Primal because the Sinister Gaze can catch him during the onslaught. You can cancel the Pulverize. You give him the Chain Frost as he walks into his own team to bounce it around. But crucially, you also give this PA some Frost Shield so that she has some additional survivability in these fights.
5 seconds remaining.
I still think you go Gyro here for Ame. If not Gyro, what else? We've seen Lifestealer into PA. It's not always the best in the matchup. We've seen DK. DK is pretty decent. So DK or Gyro, one of the two I think are good. Look at Bloodseeker. Okay, that's another good one into the PA. I don't think Bloodseeker Warlock is as good as Warlock Gyro. But you do make PA's life a living hell. She can literally do nothing throughout the entire game. She's going to have to itemize into that Linkins extremely quickly.
5 seconds.
But they will definitely have ways to be able to counter out this Linkin Sphere. Batrider will have a Force Sloth by that point. Bloodseeker might even have a Nullifier. Also, if I look at these heroes, they intend to have Primal Beast Batrider lane. So that is a very brawl-heavy, we're constantly going into the enemy type of situation. Therefore, HP pools are very low. First bonus applies to the Bloodseeker. In his lane, he'll have heal from the Warlock throughout the fights. If they can ever get... There is a really cool combo that can happen, right? Blood Right, set people up, Fatal Bonds, Chaotic Offering, plus Pulverize. A surprising amount of damage can come out of those situations. However, what Yakult's brothers lack is catch. Look at their heroes. Primal Beast is only stun, Pulverize. Warlock, only stun, Chaotic Offering. Batrider, only stun, the Lasso. Bloodseeker doesn't have any stuns. You see all of that? Sumail is smiling, cheesing from ear to ear, being like, yeah, boy, give me this puck. Let me show these fools what's up right now. Nah, this puck is actually legit. This puck is legit.
Dire team back.
So what do they put into the offlane right now? They still need some beef in front. Doom is gone. The Bristleback is gone. Since you have Clockwork Puck, you don't need somebody to open up fights for you. You just need somebody to be able to be an anchor in the middle.
Remaining.
So that leaves what? Tidehunter still being available.
5 seconds remaining.
Underlord is still in the game. What other super tanky heroes are there
Dire team pick.
for Noob that are left? Let's see. What does Noob want to play here?
10
Is Beastmaster in the pool? No, it's gone. Banned already, first phase.
5 seconds remaining.
Enigma. I don't know. There's too many things that can interrupt the black hole. I think Tidehunter could work. Actually, I like Tide.
Radiant team pick.
Oh, they go for the Lycan. Oh, I am bait. Sorry, you're banned. Sorry. I'll put you in a timeout for now. I'll put you in a timeout. Listen, listen, listen. I'm going to say that one more time. One last time and never again. Do not spoil in this chat. We know we're delayed. We all know we're 15 minutes behind the game. We all know we're not live.
Choose your hero.
So, if you glean information from the future, I'm sorry. What you're doing is spoiling, and therefore you do not belong in this chat. You're ruining the fun for everybody. Seriously, I ask again. Let's assume that you don't know that the stream is delayed, right? Let's assume that that's the case, and you're watching the draft, and you don't know the stream is delayed. What benefit is there to you to tell the other people there who don't know it's delayed what's gonna happen next? Like, what do you get out of it? Like, seriously, what do you get out of it? Like, come on. Be better than that. Emo will run at the draft on his Tiny. I much prefer Emo on the Tiny. I think he played really well on it before. So, Emo Tiny, Bloodseeker for Ame here. They do come back with the Lycan, right? And part of the problem with the Lycan is that you are also heavily affected by the Bloodseeker. On the bright side, Yakult's brothers don't have the best clear if Lycan goes for the army route. Hamstring is also going to demolish Warlock. I feel really bad for Baboka. Baboka's going to die a lot in this game. Batrider at the very least has the Firefly, you know. When the wolves are on top of you, you drop the Firefly. You turn around, you make it difficult for them to just chase you down, but Warlock has no such way to get himself out of danger. Alright, Yakult's brothers, let's see what they've got. They won game 1 in pretty bombastic fashion. Didn't work out in game 2, but this draft is a lot more solid. However, the Sumail Puck is going to present many problems for their lineup. I don't know how they fully deal with him. Tiny will help, sir. Will make a difference, but Sumail is certainly going to make them work for it if they want their victory here. So let us find out. Is it going to be Sumail and the boys of Nigma getting into the grand finals? Or will Yakult's brothers For the first time in human history, the Chinese invading European soil. Will it be them walking away with the victory? Let us find out together. Let's go. Last game, it started off with having a first blood in favor of Emo mid, but the nature of how that kill happened forced him to have to level up LSA instead of the Dragon Slave, and that drastically affected his lane. This time around, though, no first blood just yet. Both teams are smoked up.
To battle.
We'll see if an engagement ends up happening off the back of this. He's gonna get some vision out, and it looks like they're gonna actually find the wrap here. The question is, how do they start this fight? Are they gonna wait for the bounty to come first? Maybe, maybe not. Now they go all the way down. So let's see how this fight will unfold. Sumail throwing in some damage. They actually get the cogs out onto Zeal. This Primal Beast is caught uproar, forced out of him at level 1 here. He's still gonna die regardless, I think. A little bit more damage is all they need, and Sumail will find it. First blood being drawn by him. Unfortunately, Ghost might also take a tumble here. Did he buy out before he died? I don't think so. Nonetheless, first blood, Sumail on his puck. You definitely want to make sure puck is off to a good start, and that's going to accomplish this. But Boca has Shadow Word being bounced around a little bit. GH able to bring him down. Zeal, no counter available. He went uproar, so no trample, no onslaught, no nothing. Enigma Galaxy just off to the races right now with this early rotation and these early kills. Ghost. Very, very happy with how this game has started out. Yeah, he died, but whatever, dude. The enemy Primal had to go uproar level 1. Sure, bro. So this is going to be a very good start to the game for Enigma Galaxy up top. Should be some free farm for Ghost for a while. And they decided to actually, because Baboka is top on this Warlock, I thought he was going to be playing with the Bloodseeker, but they thought it was probably more important to have a range hero with army, but crucially a range hero that's going to be peppering them with damage. So you do find yourself in possession of that thirst bonus movement speed.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
This is still a very good Bloodseeker game. There's nothing that they've picked on Nigma that make me scared to play Bloodseeker here. So you should have a very good time here. So far, not really. Oh, never mind. Top lane, Primal Beast ends up going down. Zeal is dead. He died at level 1, and Popoka is also in danger. Ghost about to get the double kill? Holy beast. Holy beast. Yo, check this out, y'all. Check this out, right? I was literally there for Ghost's debut in like bigger teams in China. I was there for his first games when he was still languishing in Division 2 of DPC. And back then, I remember me and Dragon Drop used to cross together in that division. And I used to say that, like, Ghost and Low feel to me like the future of the Chinese carries. It took a while, a couple years before we really started to fulfill this promise. Low got there first, obviously winning a LAN and being able to, you know, get top 4 at TI. Very happy about that, but finally, it looks like Ghost is finding his time to shine. He's maintained loyalty to this Nigma organization. He's played carry for them, got kicked. Played off lane for them, got kicked. But whenever they need him, he's there. And now, looking like Miracle might be the one that has a tough time coming back into the squad, given how well Ghost has been performing. Well, there's our first ban of the day. Sorry, Tony. The warnings are all ahead of you of what will happen if you end up spoiling, so get out of here. And I will ban everybody permanently. Any spoilers, and I do mean any spoilers, and I will ban you permanently from Twitch or YouTube. I'm out of patience today. Ame still farming really, really well in this lane. Noob Obviously not going to be able to easily just approach, but thankfully does have these wolves to help him farm. Five kills in favor of Nigma. Only one for the side of Yakult's brothers, but lanes aren't going badly. Mid is even right now between Nemo and Sumail. Bottom is a definite win for Ame. And even Zeal playing very closely with Ghost right now. Ghost is still able to farm, just given how Zeal had to go up pro level 1, but still chilling. Speaking of Zeal, he will go and take away a lot of this creep wave. They do drop some fatal bonds in the opposite direction. Zeal forced to TP out. Can he get there? No.
Dire's top tower is
He uprolls too late. So the bonus armor doesn't allow him to stay alive long enough to complete the teleport. He ends up dead. And there was some little bit of miscommunication. Baboka was supposed to use the fatal bonds at the same time as the trample when that was happening, but they weren't able to connect with each other in time. Oh, dude, are you kidding me? Dude, that little creep stopped Baboka from being able to stack the Ancients. That is so unfortunate.
Dire's bottom tower is under
Oh, bro. Can we catch a break? I guarantee that's what Jackal brothers are saying to themselves right now. They're like, seriously, gang. Why is this game like this?
A prize.
Puck finding some bounties. Going to be able to pick those up. Tiny obviously going to fall behind in the network department, but still doing okay. Behind him though, well, he might not be doing okay now because Omar is here with the wraparound. The Wolves are even in this as well to supply some damage. Tianming with the flame break, trying to open the space, create an opening for Emo to escape. It can't happen. They end up losing the life of the Tiny, and Tianming might not be too happy either. He's gonna get out, but while this is happening on the other side of the map, Ghost and GH are just owning here. Baboka and Zeal get brought down, and now Ghost is on a dominating streak 6 minutes into the game. They even find and kill the Bat Rider too.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, this game is going to hell in a handbasket. It's going out of hand very quickly. Very, very quickly. Yo, Jareen, these damn Alpha Wolves. Damn Alpha Wolves. Man, I hate this spell. Well, Noob about to pick up his Endomitis. The rest of his team,
Radiant's top tower is
GH and
under
Omar, are trying to make sure that there's nobody to contest top. In fact, they're just going to go on to Zeal directly. My man can't get out. Dude, listen, Clockwork Primal Beast, right? We spoke about this in the draft. It's one of the hardest counters in the entire game. I'm glad you all get to see a demonstration of why so many Primal Beast players make it a priority to ban out the Clockwork. Now they're going to try and steal this Wisdom. GH has Sinister Gaze, so he can secure it, guaranteed. Tianming actually just going to end up dead. Holy paste. Whew. Ghost, 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 ghost. Net worth leader in the game at 7 minutes for a PA. 5-1-3. On the bright side for Yakult's brothers, if Ghost ever dies, that's a massive streak that goes the opposite direction. But this game is not looking good. I didn't do China today. Unfortunately, the Chinese qualifiers are a little bit too light. There's only like, what, 4 teams there? So, and I thought B-Cop was going to do it, but B-Cop is unfortunately busy at the moment. Tianming gets pushed onto the high ground. Omar doesn't actually want to chase him. He just wants to zone him away from the tower. Siege Wagon has done so much work. The first Siege Wagon, and the tower almost dies. And the carry is a PA. It's not like we're playing like, you know, some Nature's Prophet safe lane. This is Phantom Assassin. Bringing down buildings is not her forte, but here she is. Power Treads, Orbital Corrosion, Tier 1 tower down. 8 minutes into the game. That's the worst part about all of this, is that Zeal was playing a lane against the Lich, right? Really struggling there. And the other support makes it even worse for him. GH is now on a killing spree with the help of Omar.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Hey, shout out back to you from the Philippines. Sumail killing another support. They're just killing heroes for fun at this moment in time. Sumail is 3-0-2, 5-1-4 on the FA. And this Lycan chilling in the jungle, completely uncontested. And now we're at the point where, what does Primal Beast do now? You don't have a lane to play. If you show, you can easily die very quickly, especially now that Sumail and the gang, if they take this here on tower, Primal Beast game is over. Because then every side of the map that you would want to play just no longer exists. And they're actually pinging him out. They want to remind him of, yo bro, remember what game you're in, G? You're not having a good time here. You're not here to have fun. GH going for the wrap. Sinister Gaze. They even have the Chain Frost to throw into him. Is he actually going to die here? Nice Fatal Bonds. Flame Break. Back onto GH. So Tianming is going to get something out of this. GH should fall here. Indeed he will. Emo is the one that gets the credit for the kill. Alright, so for the first time in a very long time, we see Yakult's brothers respond to a movement and manage to keep control of some meager part of their map.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Nice. Is there any more games after this? I'll see. I'm deciding. There's three options, right? Either we do the Secret versus Zero Tenacity in PGL. Either we do Enigma versus OG in Fissure, or I go to sleep. I think we'll probably do Secret. It feels weird to do the same team back to back. Tianming. But it is also a fun game, right? Enigma OG. I'll see how I feel. I'll see what the community says as well. That's Tianming just flapping his wings away from Sumail, who could not find the solo kill. In the meantime, the rest of his team, they're looking for a gank here. Omar will show himself, and he's going to end up dead. I know for a fact that if he dies here, Zeal is going to feel very happy. But this took so long. And they do get the kill, but they lost the Bloodseeker elsewhere on the map? What? Can they get out, though? Sumail chasing down onto Baboka, and they do find that kill. So it's 2 for 1 on the map. And Ame, how did he die? GH and Ghost, baby. They managed to bring him down without even committing the Chain Frost from this Lich.
Tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Bottom tower goes down now. PA has Battle Fury, Power Treads, Orber Corrosion coming in. This actually, Ame had a similar timing on this when he played PA, forget which game, but looks like this is going to beat the timing that Ame was able to set. Ghost. Oh no, they found Zeal. Omar, his greatest enemy. Zeal is gone. He's dead.
Radiant's middle tower
He's
is
dead.
under attack.
Actually an impossible game. Primal into Clock is actually impossible. This one hero debilitates your entire kit,
Radiant's bottom
and he does it as a support as well. There's the
Radiant's
Battle Fury.
middle tower is under attack.
Well, actually, they'll be a little bit later than Ame's timing, but still incredibly fast.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Sumail, AD Rune activated. They actually push him back with the Flame Break, but they don't manage to find the Avalanche. There's no Pulverize. No way to actually hold him in position. And all they've done is bring themselves, all five basically, towards the mid lane. And guess where they are not? Nowhere near Ghost, who's still continuing to freeform. LOL! LOL! Oh, dude, I hope he does it. Just to rub it in Ame's face. I hope he goes for the Glimmer Cape build. He's just getting a casual cloak for now. As an Observer Ward gets destroyed, Omar getting the hook cogs onto Emo. Chain Frost only gonna do the one bounce, but it doesn't need to do much more. They've already managed to find that kill. Nice dodge on the onslaught. They get away. There will be a chaotic offering, but the Pulverize instantly cancelled by Sumail. And now he finds himself an additional kill here. Boboka, can he run away? No, he cannot. They try to use the Blood Rite to cover him. It will not matter. Boboka's chaotic offering golem will be destroyed as well. So Pulverize gets cancelled. Silence comes out. They win the fight. Nobody dies. Yakult's brothers are just way 12k gold behind 14 minutes into this game.
Dire are scanning.
Boom, there it goes.
Tianming trying to at least claim their bounty. They can't get anything. No bounties, no wisdoms, no actual power runes, no towers, nothing. Hey, shout out to the Fissure guys. I will say, having worked with the Fissure guys before, it's a cool crew. I've had no problems with the Fissure team. Cool people to work with. They pay on time. It's always the best. Ghost getting jumped on. They have the pulverize. Do they have what it takes to kill him? He jumps away. He's still alive, but they do manage to at least get quick revenge onto the Batrider. Ame running in. He wants Ghost. He can't find him. Maybe he gets a GH at the very least. Once this clock, got the Lich. Will he be able to take down the Lycan? Blood Right drop down. That's going to create some space for him to escape. As Sumail held the rest of the team back. There will be a long-range toss, but Zeal maybe going to regret this one. Tries to run back, but Sumail, the damage from the Witchblade ticks him out on the Primal Beast. Kind of an insane fight, but for the first time in this game, Yakult's brothers actually come out a little bit ahead of the side of Enigma.
A prize.
Emo joining the club of people on his team that have gotten somebody else killed. GH dragging. Oh my god, dude. Half his health is just from wolves. GH is possibly gonna die here. Emo gets him, but he might not relive to tell the tale. The wolves biting his ass down. Noob with a double kill. Hookshot forward as well. Baboka and Ghost able to catch onto this Warlock with Omar. They trap him in the cogs. Ghost beats his ass down. 8, 1, and 9 on a PA. 15 and a half minutes in. Oh, excuse me. Glimmer Cape coming now. He's actually doing it. He's like, all right, Ame, I see the vision. You have shown me the path, my friend. Let me try it. All right. So,
Tower is under attack.
what? One rocket flare, Alpha Wolf, and a stifling dagger, and that's a dead Batrider. Holy fucking shit. That's terrible. That just feels so bad. Being a support in the game nowadays against Lycan is just such an oppressive matchup. And look where Lycan himself is. Nowhere near. Just sending out these Alpha Wolves. So annoying. No. Poor Zeal. Literally not allowed to catch a break in this game. As he's about to complete his CP out, Sumail's Dream Coil comes back off cooldown. They disable it, they find him, they kill him.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
That's tough. Yeah, I won't lie, that's tough, guys. That's tough. What are you supposed to do when the game is like this? Emo does have Blink Dagger. Ame trying to build into his BKB. But
Radiant's bottom
you know what part of the problem with this build is? You know, we look at Radiance, right? What does it do? Magic damage, baby! And Glimmer Cape is here. Smoke up by Sumail and Omar. Hoping to find somebody on the map. Let's see. What does Lycan have? Lycan has an Echo Saber, so they could potentially Rosh if they found the correct opening. But they're trying to exploit the fact that the Lycan is generally not playing with his team. So they smoke up on Yakult's brothers. Emo needs to leave the charge. They get access to the regen rune. He blinks backwards though. Fight's over. Back. Run. Can't be here anymore. Omar does get tagged a little bit with the avalanche. Oh, hook onto Sumail, but they still manage to connect with the cogs onto Emo. He is stuck. He is going nowhere. The Tiny needs some help. They drop the Chaotic Offering, but it's not going to make a difference. He still ends up dead. Chain Frost now dropped by GH. Trying to bounce on the back line of the fight. Ghost, though. Look how low he is on the PA. Blood Right isn't going to be able to find him. The Blood Right doesn't, but the Rupture damage does. Toss back. by the Tiny onto the Clockwork as he goes down. Pulverize onto Noob, but Noob is still very strong, able to chomp through onto the Primal Beast. They drop the lasso onto him. They really want this kill. He runs out of the blood right though. Noob stays standing. He has shapeshift a little while longer, but Emo finds the toss forward. They connect onto the Wolf. Emo with a double kill. Definitely a worthwhile buyback coming in from him in that situation. So they've won the fight, the first one in this game where it feels decent. The crazy part is they bought back 2 heroes and still get a massive exchange of gold in their favor. Well, first time that we saw PA actually getting connected on with the Rupture, and we see why people decide to utilize Bloodseeker into the PA. She really can do nothing in the fight. Becomes a very tough situation for her. Sumail just finds Zeal. Hey man, I don't know what Zeal did to these guys. Like, did he steal their money? Were they that pissed about game 1? Holy based. Just decided to make his entire life a living hell. And so far it's working. Noob almost has his Lincoln Sphere. Parasma for Sumail now. As much as this PA was getting my plaudits earlier, 8-2 and 11, the king himself is 10-0-7. Second in the net worth department, behind only a Battle Fury PA who had her Battle Fury, remember, at like 12.5 minutes with Power Treads and Orbital Corrosion. So, impressive as this farm rate is from Ghost, equally impressive is how close to Melee and Noob are. They have not fallen off whatsoever. Noob may be a little bit less impressive because he has Midas, but this puck has certainly been working overtime to provide value for the team. Now, Roshan should be taken. Aegis, first one of the game, should go the way of Ghost. Yo, my man is playing his heart out, honestly. He is doing his thing, you feel me? We do see them taking the twin gate. They're going top. They've gotten the Aegis. They need to get out of here. Hook shot misses. Whew. Somehow oh. What do you do? How is this balanced? How the hell is this balanced though? How is this balanced? Like seriously? Nah, gang, nah, bruh. Nah, this facet needs to disappear. No way, no way, no way. How is this balanced? Emo and the gang, they smoked up. This feels like a Hail Mary. If this doesn't work, honestly, might as well call GG. You're fighting them before they have any like BKBs. The only defensive item is a Glimmer Cape. If you can't get this engagement, you just can't get any of them. Omar will find himself. Oh no. Oh my god. Omar Clockwork. Chain Frost now sent in by GH. They want to make sure that they eliminate Emo, and they'll do so with Sumail finishing in with the Waning Rift. No buyback available for the Big Rock. Noob did pop the Shapeshift, and they do have a bit of a wave coming in middle, so might as well utilize this to take the tier 2 tower. In the meantime, Ghost is able to take the tier 2 top with the help of these Alpha Wolves. Of course, it's a... Yeah. Alright, man. I don't even know what to say about this, honestly.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
They've literally just not been able to find anything. Yakult's brothers. Dude! How is this fair? Nah, guys. Nah, guys. Nah, guys. Nah, I don't agree with this at all. I don't agree with this, man. No. With the Aghanim shot too? No, bruh. You know what? This is one of those situations where even if they win the game, his own team need to report him for griefing. For unsportsmanlike conduct, making this game complicated for everybody. 23k net worth lead. Sumail. About to finish off an Aghanim Scepter. You think you have issues with damage before, boys? Good luck. Good luck. It is, yeah, it's gonna, he has the whole thing, right? Back home. Where's his career? Yep, that's the full axe coming out. And that's potentially a death on Zeal. Again, Zeal is not allowed to catch a break. He's gonna try. Going out with the onslaught. Thankfully, never mind. I was about to say Ghost doesn't have Basher yet, but they do have Hookshot. Poor Zeal, guys. 0, 12, and 8 in this game. To be fair, involved in pretty much all of his team skills, but yeah. They just abuse that side of the map so hard that when they try to respond with other heroes to try and protect them, the advantage that have been given over to Ghost and to GH, they were able to exploit that onto the other heroes. All of a sudden, they're over leveled. You get the super early Chain Frost. You kill the Tiny. Don't allow him to progress on the map, and everything just falls apart. And unfortunately, Bloodseeker is not a 1v9 type of carry. Okay, Lycan also just got Aghanim Scepter, so you thought life was tough, y'all. You thought this game was difficult. You thought you thought the horror show could not get any worse. Well, it turns out you're gonna have to deal with a shapeshifted PA as well. Holy paste. Ah! The shared lifesteal between the two of them. Bro, how do you kill either of them? Good God. Good God. I will say though, my MVPs are the two supports so far. Sumail's played amazingly, Noob played amazingly, but GH and Omar just made sure that Primal had no game. And he's still not going to have a game. He can't have a game anymore, so they've done their job. They've ensured that this is a 4v5 game no matter what. And the cores are picking them to pieces thereafter. Like, shout out Omar, bro. Omar's playing some Dota today. He didn't really play Dota in game 1. Let's keep it a buck. Game 1, Omar wasn't really playing some Dota, you feel me? Game 2, alright, things were looking decent. He was like, he was doing his work. But game 3, nah, bruh. Homeboy is leveling up. He's out here. It's not even just Primal that hasn't had a game because of him. So, Emo has also been struggling. Constantly getting caught inside these cogs. And the thing is, he's the only one that can be in front. Primal can't be in front. Primal just gets caught, the fight's over. Now they're gonna try and smoke. They just picked up the Kanda. Big damage. Okay, GH will break the smoke. Throws out the Chain Frost. Okay. They get something. They got 1,000 gold for killing a Lich? Holy base, and the fight's not over. Here comes the rest of Nigma Galaxy. No, they cancel the TP. It's taking too long. So, they decide to let cooler heads prevail. And they'll just back off from that one. Just a casual 1,000 gold for a Lich kill. By the way, Primal Beast has less net worth than the Lich that they just killed. Primal has less net worth than Baboka on the Warlock. Tough game. And all of this started from the initial ult, Baboka. Well, you get scouted by wolves, what can you do? But all of this started at that early skirmish that happened, when Nigma made this big rap and forced a fight over here. Not only did they get a first blood from Sumail, they forced out Zeal to go for the first point uproar. So they just abused them in the first like minute or so. They actually got the first double kill before he got to level 2 and having onslaught or trample. And now Sumail, they can't even kill the puck. He's alive right now. He will get himself ruptured, so he does end up dying. Arme now right next to Omar, wants to try and find the kill. Pops the BKB, brings down Omar, heals all up. With Ghost here though, they need to be careful. GH throws out the Chain Frost. It is gonna bounce around between Zeal and Arme, and now Zeal is far away from Arme. There's no BKB to protect the Bloodseeker, but there is a Glimmer Cape. However, unfortunately, there is also vision from the side of Nigma Galaxy. And there's the first wolf bite of the game thrown in onto Ghost. They want to chase Zeal. Why the hell? You know, wolves don't need armor, but apparently they can goddamn fly. Ultra kill for Ghost as he rushes forward with his new form. He wants a rampage. Thankfully, Emo has already gone back into the base.
Middle tower is under attack.
But this PA,
Radiant structures
unstoppable in these fights. 7,000 damage dealt by her. Bloodseeker did his absolute utmost. Was actually winning the fight until she showed up.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Melee barracks being slowly chipped upon by Ghost, but we'll back off for now.
Radiant's
What does
top
Gaben
barracks
say?
are under attack.
Gaben is being very generous. 8% chance for them to win. All right. That is some serious generosity for them.
Radiant's top barracks has fallen.
Top racks have been taken away. But it's just a range for now. They'll come back for the melee. They're probably going to dip into the Roshan pit. Big man is taking his time to come back online. A 400 seconds before we get to see him again. Ghost. Does he even need the Aegis? Nope. Will he take it? Yes. I'm going to mention a lot of new viewers have just come in, and I'm going to tell you all right now. If you are watching this game delayed, so technically we are in the past at the moment. Therefore, if you spoil in chat and tell us results in the future, immediate ban with absolutely no recourse. There will be no appeals, no second chances. If you spoil in any regard, you're just instantly banned. You can tell me who you think is winning,
Top barracks are under attack.
but if I get even an inkling that it sounds like you're spoiling, banned. Jump forward onto Emo. Emo is going to be finding himself dealing with the Chain Frost and a Phantom Assassin. He's gone, but Poker has already followed him. And look at that. They get Zeal as well. Poor boy, never going to be allowed to beat the allegations of being a punching bag in this game. 3 heroes dead in the blink of an eye, and here they come to go up onto the high ground.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Sumail,
Radiant's bottom tower.
Parasma, Aghanims, Maelstrom about to get a Mjolnir. Look at how much damage he did now. Honestly, even if Ghost died first in the next fight, like first, as in they killed him 100% to 0, it won't matter. It will not matter. Guys, I'm not joking. I'm gonna ban y'all. They're on YouTube. I can't cast without delay, you moron. Unless you're in the lobby. So just shut up and enjoy the game, guys. Damn. Why is this so difficult? Just enjoy Dota. Holy base, you can't wait 10 minutes for a result? Guys, I'm not joking. I'm literally banning all of y'all. Like, don't test me today. I'm not in the mood. Nigma, very high likelihood that they're going to win, but they haven't won yet. But it is basically GG. Aegis onto Ghost. Has a Basher in his back pocket, ready to go if need be. So now what? Now what? Now what? Do they have any kind of item that they've picked up since? We still don't have the BKB. Even if he sells items, he's not going to have enough money to pick up the full BKB, so it's not going to be available for the upcoming fight.
Illusion.
PA picks up the Abyssal Blade now. Has that available for herself. Oh, God. Hey, I'm glad to see so much support for Ghost. Long time coming, long career trajectory to get to this point, but here he is. Satanic, Glimmer Cape, Manta Style, Abyssal Blade, Battle Fury. GH has another Abyssal Blade for them just in case, and the Lotus to bail him out. There's the Wolf Bite. Ghost wants to go forward. He wants to burst somebody in the blink of an eye. He's going to go on to Emo. Abyssal Blade not going to be there in time. There was still going to be a stun from the Avalanche. And now Rupture. They go back onto Ghost. They try to take away this first life. They will be able to do so. What do they do on life 2? Sumail dropped the Dream Coil, but it only connected onto this Bloodseeker. Now on life number 2, Ghost. He jumps away. Noob is the one that goes inside though. Able to bring down both of these supports. The Wolf is just going ham. They have 3 carries here, guys. Ghost is now finally able to reveal himself back in the fray by eviscerating Zeal. No buyback on the Tiny. Primal does have buyback, but to what end? Enigma Galaxy about to go for the jugular and end game 3 and earn themselves a place in the grand finals. GH will die. They will buy back on 2. Oh my god! Ame trying to hold them back. There's going to be a very big blood drive. Dragging into the base onto Ghost. They want the Fountain to kill the PA, and the Fountain will do it. It will oblige them. Now, can they chase for more on the outside? Omar gets himself revealed. Bloodseeker has the vision. Actually doesn't. He TP's out. He's safe. They had no way to cancel it. He doesn't have a basher on Ame. Okay, best case scenario of that fight. They kill the PA, they kill the Lich, they force the Clockwork out, they force the Puck out, they don't lose Ame. They do not end up losing the Tiny. Nobody has to buy back. Alright. Noob. Shapeshifted. They have him under vision though, so they shouldn't be surprised by this. Shapeshifted Sumail, here they come. Wolf Bite Puck, you gotta love it. Dream Coil thrown out. Oh my goodness! Without the Glimmer Cape, Emo just straight up dies, and the Wolves almost came to finish him off. Thankfully, Zeal does have the trample, so they're able to dispense of these Wolves, keep the base alive. But nonetheless, they are still dealing with Megas, and they only have a single buyback available on the Warlock. At the very least, we will have one on the Tiny in 20 seconds, but everybody else either on cooldown or very far in the gold department. When I saw Baboka's health going down, I was like, oh no, it's Alpha Wolves. He's buying a Midas, not just to be able to scale for the game. It's more about being able to insta-kill creeps. And more importantly, as the game scales, if it gets later, you can quickly go out, pick up some neutral items for your team. This is so oppressive from Nigma. Chillin', bruh, chillin'. Whole map is ours. We're farming everywhere. They can't leave the base. They have a super underfarm Primal, so they're not great with him. They literally need everybody to be back for these Megas. Emo doesn't even have the Aghanim shot, so doesn't have the permanent tree grab to thwack these creep waves with. At the very least, he does have BKB. They will have several minutes to try and figure out what to do here, because Enigma Galaxy don't seem to be in any rush. They'll wait for the Roche. Like, why force the situation? Noob, crazy strong, AC Lincolns, Aghanims, Harpoon, bots, with the shard as well. There's Puck, Octarine, Mjolnir, Parasma, Blink, Aghanims, with the Axes on both. Ghost just being Ghost, about to pick up a BKB now as well. Hell, even GH, not that far away from having an Aeon disc. Makes it a lot more difficult to kill him. Remove the picture. No. I don't want to. Besides, people like the picture. You're literally the only person. We've been doing this for what? At this point, almost 36 goddamn hours. You're the only person that has said, "Oh, I don't like the picture." What's wrong with you, gang? You don't like some freshness? What's your problem? Omar able to catch Baboka, who was trying to just farm these sides of the map. Will not be able to get to his Midas. Does have buyback now, though. There's that. There's that. Ghost. Oh, no. Whoa. Zeal gets jumped on and killed. There will be an Echo Shell protecting Ghost from the counter initiation. They buy back on the Warlock. At the very least, Tianming able to retrieve the gem.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Ame, seeing that now there's full exposure, playing 4v5. How do you defend this? Enigma Galaxy can decide if they want to be patient or not. Where's the wolf bite from Noob? Throws it out onto Ghost. Ghost ready to run forward. They might get to Ame. They have the Abyssal Blade in 1 second. They have it. Ame. I'm not going to get stunned up because he gets bailed out by the Chaotic Offering, at least for a moment. But unfortunately, he's still fighting against Ghost. He does drop the Rupture, but he's on the far side from where his team is at. So he can't do anything with it. He ends up dying, buying back. The Chain Frost bounces all the way to the other side of the Ancient to bring down the Warlock. Two heroes having already fallen. They bought back on Ame. They want to go on to Ghost, but Ghost just turns his attention towards Emo. Emo dies thanks to the help of Sumail. Zeal came in, has the Pulverize at the very least, but is it going to really do anything? There's a lasso though. This might do something, but Ghost has enough allies to be able to leap out to safety. Ame and the gang, they realize they've got nothing left. One final hook shot from Omar just to add insult to injury. GG, well played is called. Yakult's brothers throw in the towel, and Enigma Galaxy are in through to the grand finals of the qualifiers for Western Europe for PGL Wallachia. My voice box is corrupted. Wait, what? Did you not hear the part? Did you not hear the part where I said we've been at this for like 36 hours? Of course my voice box is fucking corrupted. What are you talking about? Woo! That was a fun game. That was a fun game. Great game coming in from Enigma Galaxy. We're going to be casting them again though while they play OG. I think that lobby is still being prepared right now, so we'll look at that in a moment. For now, paying attention to this game. All of this, right? All of this stems from two things. Number one, the uproar in the laning phase. The thing is, he went uproar level 1 in the previous game as well, right? But they didn't punish it nearly as hard. In this game, they're like, wait a second. If he has uproar level 1 and he's playing with the Warlock, he does nothing. Just jump them. Just jump them. Just never stop jumping them. And then at some point, Noob says to Omar, he's like, bro, I'm going to go jungle. I'm liking. I'll leave this Bloodseeker in the lane. I'm going to go jungle. Just go kill the Primal. They literally had both supports camping that western part of the map for like 10 minutes at a time, right? Just like making sure that Omar and GH are just on his ass. Primal Beast cannot play Dota. Afterwards, they're like, cool, we've shut him down. Let's make sure that we focus on the Tiny. And you would see Omar in fights, even if he had vision, hook on Tiny, cogs onto Tiny. Even if he dies, it doesn't matter. The big team fight spell is gone because Zeal can't play Dota, right? We do not have like Blink, BKB, Pulverize on the back lines. That's just not going to happen. So my MVP of this game is Omar. This man right here. Actually got better and better throughout the series. I don't think he played that well in game 1, but oh yeah. Game 3, yeah, Omar did it. Obviously, most people are going to be looking towards our core players. Ghost also had a phenomenal, excellent performance on his PA. Obscene amount of damage being dealt out, lots of net worth. More damage from the puck though. Not too surprising, to be honest. Sumail had an incredible game, involved in 35 kills. Oh my god. 35 kill involvement for the puck, 37 kill involvement for the PA. I'm not going to count Noob though, because yes, he has 46 kill involvement, but a lot of these were Alpha Wolves. And to me, that just feels like cheating. I'm not going to give him the gas. I just refuse. So the next best thing is Omar, 38 kill involvement from a Clockwork, no less. Absolutely, absolutely impeccable performance from him. For Yakult's brothers, back to the drawing board. They... 2 back-to-back games where this things went wrong in the draft. In this one, it wasn't necessarily their picks, it was their bans. They did not ban the Clockwork, which was necessary, and I feel like they could have done with a ban on the puck as well. That could have been useful. But Clockwork in particular, if you're going to pick Primal Beast, you just have to, and I mean have to, ban Clockwork. Otherwise, you get a game like this. So, congratulations to Enigma Galaxy. For Yakult's brothers, it's not over. They dropped down to the lower bracket, so they're going to make a run tomorrow against either Team Secret or Zero Tenacity. We will find out. We will see. For now, since we're going to be waiting for the next series, this OG Enigma one, that's probably going to take a while, gang. Let me not lie to you. Like, if only 5 players are in right now, they just finished this series, they're probably going to need like 10-20 minutes to just breathe, rest, and then that lobby is going to start with another 10-15 minute delay. So we're probably like 30 to 40 minutes out from our next game. But if it happens any sooner, obviously I will update you. So that's going to give us some time to chill. Me especially. God, y'all have just been chilling, having a good time, getting free entertainment, imagine. Meantime, I've been busting my ass out here. I'm kidding. Now I'm having a good time. I hope you all at home are having a good time as well. If you are enjoying yourself, whether you're watching on Twitch or YouTube, please make sure to do the right thing. If you're on YouTube, hit that subscribe button. If you're on Twitch, hit that follow button. And of course, if you're on Twitch, you can hit the subscribe button as well. You know, put in a subscription. We reached the goal for the day, thankfully. Shout out to one of the homies earlier on in the day, but we will see if we can get further on. Obviously, thanks with your help. And of course, if you want to put $1 or $2 my way, you can find the donation links under the stream description. You can go to PayPal, you can go to Patreon. Either way, it's really up to you. So, Rob, I was gonna do the Enigma game. The OG Enigma game. People are clamoring for it here in chat. What about you? Are you taking it easy? Are you done for the day? I was gonna do that, but people went crazy. They were like, hey. Oh, snap! Hey! Shout out Nomad. Shout out my boy Nomad. Hey, gang. I appreciate you, Big Nomad. Big Nomad. I really appreciate you, gang. Really, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Yeah, I was definitely gonna do the PGL one, but like, I feel like I was gonna have a mutiny on my hands if I didn't do this Nigma game. For some reason, people really love Nigma, man. I don't know. So I'll do that one, but it's gonna be my last one because tomorrow I really want to focus on the Fissure games for tomorrow. So actually, Nigma fans, I'm telling you now, this is your warning now, Nigma fans, right? This is it. After this, we're done. We ain't doing this shit no more. We're done with Fissure. We're done with Nigma. Gonna go back to doing Eastern Europe. You know, Nomad, our boy here, is gonna be covering the finals with Nigma tomorrow. I don't know against who. Tomorrow, Rob is gonna be on all the Fissure games, no matter what Nigma plays. Wait, who do they play tomorrow? I don't care. Whoever it is, you must go to Rob and Roll's channel. Gonna watch the games there. But for the sake of peace in the Middle East, we'll round it out with some Nigma. Nigma fans, all right. Oh snap, Nomad. Shout out for the sub. Shout out Worm for the sub. And we got the hype train. Choo choo, motherfucker. Hey. So, all right. We're gonna take a bit of a break. I need to go rest my voice, you know, breathe, get ready. Half the OG is already in the lobby, right? So we're just literally waiting for Nigma. So here's how we're gonna do this right now, y'all. We're gonna run a couple replays about what just happened in this last series. And then I'm gonna go make some tea with honey in it because my voice is dying. Afterwards, we will come back for OG versus Nigma. But in the meantime, I need you to do three very important things. Number one, make sure you're following the channel, obviously, very important. Number two, make sure you're following Nomad Casting. Get on that channel. And number three, go and follow my boy Robin Roll. Where is he at? Go for Robin Roll. Holla at my boy. Let him know that there's some love in the scene for my mans here. So yeah, with that, what do we need to do? Put in the replays, right? All right, give me 1 second. Let me cue those bad boys up. And then I will see y'all shortly for Enigma versus OG to round out the Enigma marathon for the day, I guess. So yeah, let's see how it goes. Peace out, y'all. See you soon. Wait, before I go, all right, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna leave a poll, right, for the next 5 minutes. So I'll leave that poll up, and you'll let me know if you want to see Secret versus Zero Tenacity, or if we want to see OG Nigma, right? We'll make it a democratic process. Everyone can be involved. It's up to y'all. So that poll's going up. Wait, let's just do it right now. Which game to cost? All right, poll's about to open. Let me know who you prefer, and yeah, I'll see you soon. We'll be back. Okay, y'all. Listen. All right, y'all. Listen. I'm gonna do the right thing. I went to just have a quick breath outside before I made a cup of tea. My kettle's busy boiling. You know what? Let me do the right thing, right? So right now, my boy Robin Roll is gonna be covering the Enigma game, right? And obviously Gork is doing it as well. Gork has his own like massive community. You know, everyone who wants to be watching that Enigma game is gonna be able to through Gork primarily. Rob is my boy. He's on the come up. I like him. He already said earlier on today, before we even decided about the next series, that he wants to do the Enigma OG game. So it doesn't make sense to have 3 different streamers covering the same game, right? Especially when there is a game that's going completely uncovered on the other side. It's one thing if it's Yakult's Brothers, because that's just like personal love from me. So you know what? Do the right thing, guys. I'm gonna do the right thing. Go to Robin Roll. Don't go to Gork. Gork has... Wait, actually, let's see. What do their viewerships look like right now? Gork's on 17.1. Jesus fucking Christ. Go holler at my boy Robin Roll. That's the right place to go. Go to Rob, chill with the boy, see what's popping with him, and yeah. I'm gonna knock on his door. We'll make sure that like if you're on this stream, you can see what he's doing and vice versa or whatever. But yeah. Go check out Rob. That's the right thing to do. I would like to do it, right? And I actually do feel kind of bad because so many of you came here specifically to watch Enigma. But let us have it be the case. Hold on, let me just quickly message Rob here. How do I message Rob?
Hello.
All right. What up, bro? Can you hear me? Mr. Rob, can you hear me? Oh no. It's not working. What's happening? Oh no. Wait a second. There we go. Can you... Okay. Mr. Rob, can you hear me?
Yep.
What up, gang? How's it going, OG? What's good?
Man, I've been going for 10.5 hours.
I feel you, gang.
I'm tired.
I feel you, gang. All right, so check this out, man. I realized that, like, you already did say... I actually just saw your thing on Reddit just now, where you said that you were going to be switching over to Fissure today. And I saw your message earlier in the chat. So I'm going to do the right thing. You do Enigma OG, and then I'll do Secret Tenacity, since nobody else is doing that one. Sound good? But what we'll do, we'll just stay on this... We'll just keep the shared thing going, so it was the same chat for everyone.
Yeah, okay, cool. So, I mean, yeah, okay, cool.
Sweet. No problem. All right. So our boy here, go to Robin Roll's channel. I'm going to link him in our chat here. Obviously, I can't, like, you know, raid while he's here. But yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm still gonna go... I'm gonna mute this side on the Twitch, right? Just to make sure that we don't hear each other on the different games.
Yeah, that makes sense, yeah.
Sweet. All right, that's my boy Robin Roll. Go holler at him. He's pretty cool. He's the one. I just linked his Twitch page in the chat right now. Go click on him if you want to make sure that you see the Enigma OG game. I do want to see it as well. I'll be honest. I'm not going to lie to you, Rob. I want to do this game, but it's more important that more coverage happens across all regions. So that's the most important thing. You already claimed that you wanted this game. You do it. We all good, gang. We all good. So
I'm gonna do the exact same. And wait, where's my chat gone? I don't know how you work this.
It becomes like a shared chat. Just have to like reset your stream manager, and then you'll see the shared chat there.
Oh, okay, cool.
All right. Cool. I'm gonna mute here the audio. Good luck, have fun, enjoy the game, bro.
How'd you like that? Actually, that's a preview of Lolita Holloway's new single out of her brand new Gold Mine album. It's called Catch Me on the Rebound. I think that's terrific.
So do I.
Well, I don't think you should be modest about it. You got a great set of pipes
I
there,
like it
Lolita.
because I think I had some very nice producers and writers that helped me with it.
You're talking about Norman Harris?
Right, and Tyson.
Right, and you cut all of this at Signal Sound anyway, didn't you?
Right,
Jackson, you're from Chicago.
right, that's my home.
Yeah, well, I can tell you this. When you start to wail, you might as well be in Chicago. We can hear you here, even without the onions. Who is this young lady next to you?
She's one of my backup girls. Her name is Miss Madeline Strickland.
Where are you from, Madeline?
Chicago.
How do you like it in the evening? Oh, sounds thrilled about the whole thing. Of course, this was one of your Gold Mine albums.
Right, Hit and Run.
Hit and Run. Oh, all the disco jocks played that right till it fell off the floor. But I want to thank you very much for stopping by our WTDI studio. I wanted to meet the voice that produced this great sound. And we appreciate you making an appearance on our Feel Free show.
I'm glad to be here.
Stop by here.
I sure will.
Lolita Holloway.
talking about where's the beat, baby? You got
What's up? What's up? What's up? We are back once again. Definitely, listen. I got roped into doing this, right? I was gonna go take my ass to sleep, but after 12 hours of casting, I've been roped into one more BO3. Zero Tenacity versus Team Secret. The final matchup of the day, who's gonna determine who goes through the lower bracket of the qualifier run to face up against Yakult's brothers. So far, I haven't really seen that much of Secret or Zero Tenacity, in fact, if I'm honest, in this qualifier, so we're all going to be learning something new together. In case you're here for the first time, of course, my name is Snare. What's up? I'm your boy. No matter where you are in the world, I am your local caster. If you haven't already, do the right thing. Follow your local caster, subscribe to your local caster, and if you can, toss a coin to your streamer. Oh, viewers of plenty. All right. Let's figure out what's going to be happening in this series, though, because as mentioned, this is a top 3 placing game. Zero Tenacity on the Radiant side with the first pick. Team Secret chilling on the Dire with pick 2. We will have Bounty Hunter banned out. The Ricky Maru will be removed from play as well. For the side of Team Secret, they have taken out the Bristleback, Alchemist, Abaddon, Nyx Assassin. So, what are the first phase heroes still available? PA is still in the pool. Doom is still in the pool. Still have Lich in the pool. We still have Invoker. Still have Lina. But the way things have been going today, I would not be surprised if people went straight ahead and said, yeah, you know what? Give me PA. Give me PA. Just give me PA. What did they ban? They banned Pango and they opened with the Phoenix. All right. We have certainly seen Phoenix putting in some pretty monstrous performances, honestly, in the past. We've seen some core Phoenixes as well. Personally, I really like core Phoenix. Like, I like it a lot.
10 seconds remaining.
Unfortunately, I'm not too sure it's actually going to be a factor in this game.
5 seconds remaining.
But if it is, I would be certainly very happy. For Team Secret, we don't see that many Phoenix answers nowadays. We've seen some Marcy's respond to the hero, some Lifestealers. Generally, the best way to deal with the Phoenix Egg right now, given the heroes in the meta, is just to not fight around it or be able to get the silence and kill him immediately. We've seen some Earth Spirits, some Pucks, some Rickies, which has obviously been banned already, being deployed against the Phoenix to great effect. We'll see what Team Secret decide to go for. What is cooking in the mind of Puppy at the moment? I love that voice line so much. We'll see what's cracking. The brain trust of Team Secret is pretty substantial, right? Afu, Heen, and Puppy. Open up with the Tiny. All right, this is another solution to the Phoenix. You just make sure that you dive and kill this hero before you can even think about casting Supernova. I would not be surprised if later in the draft, I don't know what the offlane is going to look like for Secret, but I certainly could see Theoloco playing Muerta here. I think Muerta is one of these heroes that just makes life very difficult for Phoenix in general.
5 seconds remaining.
Hey, the boy Bryn! What up, gang? What up, Bryn? What's happening?
Radiant team back.
Yeah, that's a remix from the Witcher song, Jeppa. Hey, Bryn is out here. I hope OG does well. I was gonna cast that game, but it made more sense to do this one.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Let us see how this is all gonna go. I'm glad they did ban the Muerta. I'm trying to think of which other heroes have silences.
Team back.
Because they already have the Tiny, it's unlikely they have space for the Puck in these picks, which can create some problems for sure. Warlock gets banned out as well, so we're not going to be having Warlock PA, who could still have PA by herself though. She has demonstrated throughout this day that, yeah, that hero is crazy. That PA, yeah, that's a hero. That is a hero in Dota right now. A variety of different builds, all with massive effectiveness. Certainly would not be mad to see that. What do they want to pair with the Phoenix, I wonder? Mars has obviously fallen off as the offlane partner for the Phoenix, if it is going to be 4. Probably 5 though in this game. So we could still see them go for the PA, they could go for the Gyrocopter. If I'm Team Secret, just pick PA. Well, maybe you don't pick PA. You pick PA... because they have the 18, right? So you...
10 seconds.
I don't know if you want to pick PA first, or if you want to like let the Gyrocopter slide for a while.
5 seconds remaining.
We've seen some mixed results from Bloodseeker against the Phantom Assassin. They get Clockwork, okay. One of the other incredible heroes against Phoenix. You don't lock this hero down and prevent him from playing the game by silencing him, but instead, you hit him with the hook shot. All of a sudden, this guy's like, well, okay, I don't really want to be where I'm at right now, do I? I want to do something different.
10 seconds remaining.
Power Cogs, Battery Assault, just prevents him from playing Dota. Now you can't pick Primal Beast. A lot of the offlane heroes are also feeling a little bit skittish about this game, playing into Tiny and Clockwork. That feels a bit complicated. So where do we go next year? Zero Tenacity. We'll head ahead and pick up the Terrorblade. So they can flex this a little bit. There are some options available in terms of how they want to play the TB. You know, it doesn't have to be in the safe lane. Can be the off lane TB for Nefrit. Can be the safe lane for Retsu. I prefer it nowadays. The more I've been seeing it, I really like it in the off lane. Just because of the versatility of his builds. And even if he doesn't go for like the full pipe, right? He can actually just buy Glimmer Cape. And then that immunizes him from being 100 to 0'd by the Tiny. All of a sudden, you can just turn that around, hit him with the Sunder. Life continues from that front onwards. Zero Tenacity, pick up the Lion now. Alright. We have a Lion, some instant initiation in the event that Team Secret do want to pivot back to get themselves like a Puck, an Ember, a Storm in the mid lane. Now you have something that can catch him. It's probably going to be Tiny mid anyway, but just in case. But if it is Tiny, you definitely wanted some bigger damage, because looking at the heroes beforehand, Terrorblade eventually builds into the large damage. Phoenix can provision some of it with the Sunray, but you needed some burst. Oh, snap! Is that Herber? Herber! What's up, gang? What's going on? And no worries. I'll be honest, like I said, I'm going to reiterate this several times today. I wanted to do Nigma OG, but it's better for all of us, as in the collective Dota community, if I do this one. Gork I wasn't going to be able to convince Gork that he must do a different game, you know? Definitely wants to do the Nigma OG game. I understand. Two very popular teams. He's a popular streamer. Business-wise, it makes sense. But my boy Rob had already said earlier today, he said it in the morning. I made a post about like where to watch all the games for PGL. And then already he said, hey, he wants to pivot towards Fissure. He wants to do the OG game. So it made sense that nobody else was going to be covering this one. So we're out here. Makes the most sense. Y'all are welcome. It is nice to be helpful. So in this game, Zero Tenacity go back for the Dragon Knight, as Team Secret did go for the Gyrocopter. So Gyro Clockwork Lane to pair together. Super strong. Gyro, one of my favorite carries. PA magically avoided so far, but the intriguing hero so far is going to be the Keeper of the Light from Team Secret. I don't know who's playing this Coddle. Is this going to be Coddle that's going to go mid? You know, for Supreme? Is this going to be Coddle for Theolocore? Because Puppy can play the Clockwork very well. But given that they have the Tiny, it is probably going to be the Theolocore Coddle. So we need like a mana-dependent offlaner. Bristleback was already banned earlier on in the day. We had Timbersaw removed as well. Who else needs a lot of mana to be effective? Underlord, perhaps? I mean, this is a really good Underlord game. Pit of Malice into the Terrorblade with Firestorm. Firestorm onto the Dragon Knight. Even Phoenix, Pit of Malice ruins this hero. If she ever gets stunned, and then you get caught with the Malice, that's it. You're dead. They are picking first out of the phase, though, so I definitely want to see them grab a mid laner that can sort of either at least close the distance. Do they need to close the distance, really? They have Lion, Dragon Knight. What if this DK goes mid? This DK goes mid. Lion goes 4, and then you pick up actually Terrorblade can go 1. Terrorblade goes 1, DK goes mid, and then you get like Lycan actually, because you'll have lockdown from the Lion and the DK coming from the mid and the 4. You have this Lycan to just chase around the Keeper of the Light, constantly chomp him on the backlines. Yeah. And then you have the Terrorblade Gyrocopter matchup. Terrorblade very happy with that one. Yeah. Alright. The greater good from the Secret fans. Oh, that's funny. Beastmaster could have been pretty pogged for Zero Tenacity themselves, actually. But if they are gonna pick mid, Ember maybe? Invoker. Okay. So Alacrity on the DK. Some EMP Ice Wall to hold these heroes back, break up the team fight. They do have Lion as well, so as the game scales, they will be able to access the Earth Spike, Finger of Death, Sunstrike combination that always kills these heroes, especially the squishier ones like the Coddle. But overall, I do think this is a solid pick. They're gonna have some difficulties like pushing past this offlane Terrorblade and the carry DK to get to the Invoker. I think they can even have the latitude to, like, after the Terrorblade picks up his pipe, DK gets like some SNY, BKB, Invoker gets Hurricane Pike. They'll have the latitude to actually scale into 3 different right clickers here. So this could still work, actually. This has potential from Zero Tenacity. I don't like, though, that the DK, because he's playing safe lane, not mid, he's going to be a little bit later with the Blink Dagger, so there is a bit more pressure onto this Invoker to make sure that he's the one that's opening the space on the map, making moves. He does have some decent partners to do that with, though, especially in the form of this Lion, so it can still work. For Team Secret, where do we go right now? We need an offlaner, and we get ourselves... Oh, we need a mid laner. We get Ember. Okay. Are you playing the offlane? Is it offlane Tiny or offlane Coddle? Or offlane Clockwork? Yo, are we going back to TI3? Is Funnick reborn in this game? Yo, hold on. Is it Tiny or Clockwork? It's Clockwork! Yeah! Oh, no, it's not. It's not. I forgot that Mixer's the offlaner. I just saw that. I just saw a hero being picked. I thought it was Mix on the Clockwork, but on the tower, but nah. Never mind. I'm very sad. I wanted Clockwork offlane. I miss those good old days. Do y'all remember Funnick owning games on that hero? Back in the day? Puppy does? He was there. He knows what's up. Well, we're gonna be out here now that the draft has ended. Wait, did I open predictions? Yes, okay, make your channel predictions. You have 1 minute. 1 minute. Use your channel point, make a prediction. Tell me if you believe there's going to be Team Secret or Zero Tenacity walking away with the victory here. Personally, the way I'm looking at it, how do I feel? I like this DK a lot. Like a lot. And it feels like they don't really have the best burst on the side of Team Secret, at least until they get bigger farm onto the gyrocopter. Because the Tiny's going to be playing from the offlane, he's not going to find himself having the mass amounts of farm and experience you get from mid. So his damage output's going to be delayed somewhat. I don't know. I'm curious about the Mixer Tiny. But I've been seeing Tiny in a bevy of different roles lately. I saw him carry earlier today. He lost. Saw him mid a few times. Was doing quite decently. Let's see how he fares in the offlane. Dad thoughts, yes indeed, I am South African. I mean, just hearing my accent would make that very apparent, right? What about you? Where are you from? Anyway, let's get into the game. One and all, Zero Tenacity, Team Secret. It is for a spot in the lower bracket final against Yakult Brothers. Let's go! Let's go. Big smokes from both teams. They're going to grab the Watcher from the side of Zero Tenacity. Not going to be able to find the initiation immediately, though. Okay, doesn't seem like we're going to have much of a fight breaking out. Both sides laid out some wards. Watchers have been claimed. Yeah, we chilling. It's fine. I just want to remind you what's at stake for these teams, right? So for PGL Wallachia Season 4, there's only one spot in these qualifiers for Western Europe. Whoever wins here, you have to go tomorrow, play the lower bracket final against Yakult Brothers, who have been looking really solid lately. And then on the next front, you have to go play up against Nigma Galaxy in the grand finals. Best of 5, bruh. Woof. Winning this game is not a reward. You still have a long way to go. So we'll be witnessing if it's going to be Zero Tenacity or Team Secret making their way into the lower bracket final. This mid lane, it used to be beyond Invoker favored. Like, stupidly so. Now it's just Invoker fine favored. But Ember Spirit is such a strong laner nowadays, he should be A-okay. And Supreme is an expert on this Ember Spirit. We'll see how he fares throughout the game. What do our other lanes look like? Pablo gonna find himself with a blood grenade thrown in onto the Lion. They want to try and bring him down. One more right click is all they need. And Parker, the madman himself, able to claim the first blood. Looking for more. They're body blocking Nefrit, making him eat the full rocket barrage. The body blocks aren't stopping. Gyro has the spell ready in 1 second. With the spell of the cogs being used, but not enough damage for Nefrit. It is still a hero that has 9 natural armor. With a +3 underneath the tier 1, that'll save him, but Parker showing intent on how they want to play this lane going forward. How does the other side look right now? Redsu not even playing the lane, but they're not playing the lane either on the other side. So nobody really playing laning Dota. Thankfully, Mixer is only level 1, so no Avalanche available. I think overall, though, this DK should farm pretty freely. I don't think he should be contested whatsoever. Like, what are you supposed to do with Tiny here? Like, Tiny Coddle, like, seriously. How do you bother a DK? Just farm, do you? You might find yourself being like out right-clicked. Might be a skill difference, but in terms of the hero-to-hero matchup, you should be absolutely fine. We do see in the top lane as well that the Terrorblade putting some pressure out onto Poppy, but Poppy now having some help from Parker. They want to run down Nefrit, who's currently the CS leader on the map on the Terrorblade. Absurd amounts of regen, extremely high armor, very good damage, amazing animation. Like, his animation is amazing. Like, oh my god. One day, actually, all of y'all at home, go into like open like the Dota lobby, or the client rather, and do some testing. Just right-clicking with Terrorblade. It feels so good. So satisfying. Yeah, I think Secret will be fine tomorrow. There's a reason why they're even allowed to play right now. Like Jeppa said, Fisher are really cool about this kind of thing. It's sort of like the old days. Do y'all remember maybe like maybe more than 5 years ago, like 7, 8 years ago, there'd often be scenarios where there's like 3 tournaments in a day, one team playing in all of them. They just have to figure out the schedule last minute, how to get them to all their games at once. Ah, good times. I remember those days. Very enjoyable. Puppy has done a really good job trying to open space for Parker here. He's actually sitting behind, but he does get scouted a little bit. I don't think they have the damage to kill him though. They kind of do have to back. It's one of my favorite things about how Puppy plays Dota. How he just uses positioning to create space without having to like commit that many spells or that much damage to the enemy. Amazing stuff. There's a reason he's still around all these years later. The GOAT! Where is Tony Kroos fan in chat? I think like Puppy would have a strong argument for being like the Dota version of Tony Kroos. Or two. Look how unbothered he is. He gets tossed and he's like, okay. Alright, bro. Oh, that's so funny. Overall, though, Zero Tenacity actually getting the better of the CS department. Beating Supreme middle is Stoikov. Top lane, we do see that the Lion and the Nefrit Terrorblade have been getting more CS than the Gyrocopter. And of course, the same has been true down bottom. So, Zero Tenacity, very happy with their lanes right now. They did bring the Phoenix to the top lane, but LeBron not going to be able to find anybody to rotate on. He'll just come back, stack some camps. I will say I hate this AoE fire mechanic. Makes this kind of stacking too easy, but what can you do? $5,000? Damn. That's tough, gang. What's also tough is what's happening to Supreme. Look at him. My boy is being bounced back home. And Stoikov has barely broken a sweat in this mid lane. Part of the problem is that the supports of Team Secret aren't necessarily the best at coming out of nowhere and closing in onto this Invoker. So, this entire time, Invoker is going to have a free time in this lane. The Wallachia does come to the top side of the map, hoping to make a turnaround happen. Puppy wanting to find the cogs. He throws out the blood grenade, but Pablo found the Hex. Pablo found the Earth Spike. Nefrit got the Metamorphosis, and Puppy's going to end up dead. That being said, they will counter this by being able to bring down Nefrit as well. So it ends up being worthwhile for Team Secret. LeBron made a rotation through, but it took a little bit too much time. The Wallachia and Parker still very healthy. Parker, maybe not so much anymore. They will toss forward an Illuminate Blast. It doesn't connect. Parker's actually dead. He's going to go too far forward. Pop the wand. No, never mind. Parker the Madman knows exactly what he's doing. He's chilling. He's fine. He's A-okay, baby. They find themselves some really great kills on the top lane for Team Secret. The best thing about that particular moment for the side of Team Secret is because they also brought LeBron over. It wasn't leaving the pure 1v1 of the DK Tiny. Or rather, it left the pure 1v1, which gave time for Mixer to just get his CS back. Because in the pure 1v1, If it's a 2v2, it's much harder than a 1v1. You don't really care about the DK. He doesn't care about you.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Gyrocopter's now picked up his power treads. Parker. You know what? Despite the fact that, you know, a lot of things have been said, it's become quite apparent that Parker is insane. As a human being, that is. As a Dota player, he's incredible. I still think he's actually, on pure skill, he's the best carry player in the world. I don't think what's still lacking is maybe like not just the accolades, but the team play, the consistency of some other carries, but he's sort of like an Eden Hazard or a Neymar. You know, these kind of players where you just in terms of sheer ability, damn, way up there in the world. And he's going to rotate towards the mid lane, join up with his team, put some pressure on the tier 1. In fact, he might try to kill Stoikov. Stoikov is in trouble. Cooldown will be there from Parker, and he's going to get connected onto with the double hit. He does manage to get himself onto the high ground, though. Lion, not so lucky. He will end up dead. Well, very fortunate for him.
Dire's top
But
tower is
this
under
Invoker,
attack.
not going to be very happy about the situation. Watching his Lion die, can't do much about it. He will port top, though, hoping to try and get the immediate punish onto Parker, knowing that he's probably alone right now. But they can't do it without the Lion. They need this disable. You're not going to get it. He TP's mid instead. So Invoker's going to find this rotation completely wasted. Thankfully for him, he did well enough that he's still far ahead enough of Supreme. Is Supreme dead here? What? Is he that squishy? Holy based. I thought he had a defensive remnant. I thought for sure he'd be able to port to it, but... Alright. Level 3 Earth Spike. Apparently does long enough disable that they bring him down.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Oh yeah, Herita, this is a shared chat. So what you can do on the chat options, you can click to have it hide the chat from Robin Roll stream if you really want to. But I was going to do the Enigma OG game, but then I decided that it makes more sense for Rob to do it. He called it earlier in the day, so we're sharing some chat. I made sure we did this so we don't lose viewers for him. Sunstrike connects onto the Gyrocopter. Nefrit also able to get damage out onto Puppy. With the Metamorphosis, they brought the numbers from 0 Tenacity, and now with the Hex out onto Mixer, they want to try and bring down this off-lane Tiny. They got the level 6 on the Lion. Perfect timing. And they managed to get the third kill. 2 cores, a captain, and now a tier 1 tower also in jeopardy because Red 2 with Dragon Knight form and with the Metamorphosis of Nefrit, guaranteed you get the building.
Dire's top tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Nicely done by Team Secret to, by 0 Tenacity, excuse me, to respond to Team Secret in that fashion. Get the tower. Team Secret not going to be able to open up the map down bottom as easily. Unfortunately, they don't have a DK, they don't have a Terrorblade. Pushing buildings is actually quite difficult for Team Secret. They sort of need to win an engagement first and have Gyro be in the vicinity to dish out that damage. Outside of that, their push potential is somewhat lackluster. Retsu. Oh no. Gets caught in a very awkward part of town. Retsu is getting ran down here. He does manage to still live for now. Puppy couldn't find the power cogs to hold him in position. They might still go on him though. Supreme with the AD rune finds another slide of chains. Retsu needs to run. Puppy was trying to cut off the other angle to find the cogs. They do toss forward Supreme into the searing chains, and now finally the cogs can come. No, interrupted by the tornado. But they will still ultimately find the kill onto Retsu. Stoikov unable to turn the tide of that fight. Just has to watch them kill his carry. And just keep it pushing.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I think Puppy's dead though. Yeah, Puppy's dead. Cold Snap. He does drop some cogs around him, but there's no way, bro. Ice Wall as well. Supreme thought about trying to help him. You know, threw in a slight chains, but there's also like, hey, El Capitan, I don't know what to tell you, gang. I don't know what to tell you.
My searing chains
So far, a very even game. 6-6 in the kills. Only a 1k net worth lead for Zero Tenacity.
Dire's top tower.
But they are the only team that has claimed any real estate. Top tier 1 is gone. Mid tier 1 has fallen extremely low. Zero Tenacity is still feeling good about themselves. Also, although this gyrocopter is extremely farmed on Parker, the rest of his complement is not necessarily faring so well. Tiny, 1,000 gold behind his counterpart on the other side of the map. More so, in fact, like 1,300 at this point. The same is true of Supreme. It's only Parker that's doing well, but now they smoke up to try and change that fate. Puppy does have the hookshot available. They scout out bottom that LeBron is here. If they kill him, they could open up this tower. It is very low. Yeah, vision of him now. They saw him walking right here. They ping him out, but they decide to go for the bigger target. They want Retsu. Retsu doesn't know. Retsu's just farming. Puppy, can he find the angle? Theoloco even getting the recall in. They want to make sure that the whole complement is here. 4 heroes surrounding this Dragon Knight of Retsu, and he's going to end up dead. Can Zero Tenacity fight back against this? LeBron, Supernova, but he didn't get the slow out with the Fire Spirits onto the Gyrocopter. Gyro, though, can't find the clean angle. In the meantime, they go onto Supreme. They kill off this Ember Spirit. Gyro, can he get out of here? Pablo now failing very low. Doesn't have any spells at the moment, so he dies to the Rocket Barrage. Deeper in the fight, Theoloco will eat a Stoikov Sunstrike. Ends up bringing him down. Mixa, in the meantime, slowed down by the reflection, attempting to mount an escape. Very nice avalanche. It's going to get him out. Blink is on. He's good. Team Secret go for an engagement inside the Radiant jungle, and they succeed in their original objective, but it ends up costing a lot more than they thought it would in the end.
Dire are scanning.
Dire scan out to Stoikov. Just picks up an Invis rune. He's chilling. He's chilling. Very close game right now. Retsu building into his Mask of Madness. Just regular stuff being done by the Dragon Knight. I want to see, like, since he got the Blink Dagger at a relatively good timing on the Tiny, I want to see if it's actually going to be that much of a difference than playing a mid-Tiny. Perhaps this could actually be the new meta. If you can get to this Blink, suffering only 1 death, and then still open up the map for your team, maybe this is the way forward. Get a greedier hero mid. Doesn't have to be Ember, but could be even some Lina or something. But speaking of the Ember, he's going to take a twin gate rotation. He wants to come bottom. They saw Nefrit. This Observer Ward has just paid massive dividends. Fortunately for Nefrit, the Phoenix runs right behind him, but they might not be done. Theoloco coming into the fray. They really want Nefrit, but they're not going to find him, I don't think. Oh, wait, hold that thought. Nefrit stopped to farm, so now he's going to get caught by the Searing Chains. Mixa's on the way with the Blink Dagger as well. Nefrit might have access to the Sunder, but I don't think it's going to matter. He's going to end up dead. Parker with a double kill. He got a kill top, got relocated bottom, and got a kill there too. Excellent team play coming in from Team Secret.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I will say, I'm actually looking at the chat. I'm kind of enjoying the chaos of shared chat with 2 different games. Whenever I see a comment, I'm just like, what? What's happening? In a way, I can sort of intuit what's happening in that other game just based on what people are saying in chat. It's kind of fun. And that's what Dota's about, right? Having fun. We're enjoying ourselves. Pablo has this Blink Dagger available.
Under attack.
Would ideally like to be able to pair up with somebody, get another finger kill. Stoikov doesn't just yet have the Dragon Lance, so maybe it's a bit too soon for that move. How's things looking for Nefrit here? Does have the Pipe of Insight though. That's pretty good. You're playing into Tiny, you're playing into Coddle, you're playing into Ember Spirit. Hell, you're playing into Gyrocopter. You want some kind of magic resist. Bottom, LeBron wishes he had some himself. We'll pop the Supernova. Supreme, is he gonna kill it? No. It's gonna pop. LeBron also doesn't get hit with the Searing Chains, so he's gonna be able to get himself away with the Icarus Dive. Still though, you did force them to pop Supernova. All it cost you was seconds of movement on the map, and now you can connect on top because you have this Observer Ward that sees Pablo and Resu. They know where they're at. They get to Pablo and Retsu, get the hook shot. Pablo caught in. Nice toss into the power cogs. Mixer playing some really clean Dota there onto the Lion. Retsu has no option of escape, and he will end up dead. Nefrit was trying to throw in the pipe of insight, and now perhaps will get himself stalled out. Searing chains are onto him as well. Mixer blink in a second with Avalanche. I think Nefrit is going to die here. Stoikov is going to try to bail him out of trouble, dropping the EMP with the cold snap onto Mixer. But Nefrit, even after throwing in the Sunder, might not feel fully safe here. Can he get out? Parker also shows up out of nowhere, misses all the cooldowns. Wait, did he decide to let Mixer go? Nefrit? Mixer? What's happening? I am incredibly surprised that this Terrorblade is allowed to live, but here he is, maintaining his life, just chilling. Team Secret, they smoke up. Puppy wants to head somewhere onto the map. Does have the hookshot available. DK forming the triangle right now. I think they have an idea of where he's at, but it's not that clean. But it is clean as the initiation from Pablo. It does get countered by the hookshot, but that puts the Puppy Clockwork in a very precarious position. He finds himself getting earth spiked up. Him is down. Mixer close to following as well. Barely alive on this tiny. Is he gonna take out? Yes. The reflection damage from Nefrit does the job. Supreme holding down Stoikov and Retsu with the searing chains, but not enough to actually kill Stoikov. Goes again onto Nefrit. But once more, Nefrit is fine. So Zero Tenacity find a 2-for-1 fight here in this mid lane, able to take down the offlaner of Team Secret quite easily. Retsu out here chilling. BKB coming next for the Dragon Knight. Dragon Knight.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Gotta love the DK. What a great hero. He does have the BKB now, so we'll see if Zero Tenacity decides to engage on the back of this. I think LeBron also has a Glimmer Cape flying out. Where's his courier? Oh, we do have a hook going forward. That is indeed a Glimmer Cape, and it was used to save Pablo's life. Immediate utility coming from the item, but unfortunately not good enough to save the life of Lion. Stoikov attempted with the tornado, but now they need to run. Supreme wants to chase forward with the slide chains. He finds two with a Terrorblade and the Invoker. This is horrible. Mixer, 4 seconds from Avalanche toss. It's available now. Can they find the angle? He does. Both of them caught into this. Crash landing does a bunch of damage. They do also go forward with the Theoloco. The call down from the Gyrocopter supplies the damage to get the kill. Supernova only pop to the bottom side of the fight. Not gonna stun up these Team Secret heroes. However, Retsu will give them pause here. With his BKB being available, he is the strongest hero on the map. They have to flee from the rest of Team Secret. They got Stoikov, but they cannot get much more. Good Supernova from LeBron to zone them away. Amazing BKB duration and activation by Retsu to keep the fight going. And ultimately, it ends up being a 2-for-1 exchange, but Team Secret still walk away victorious. Theoloco throwing out these blasts, opening up the map a bit. Oh no, Stoikov, what happened? Gang, what happened? Okay. He found and killed the Ember Spirit. Yo, listen. Terrorblade offlane, I didn't believe at the beginning, right? I was skeptical. I had no faith. But then I learned. The thing is with the Terrorblade offlane, the Sunder can save people, like was mentioned. But the big thing is, firstly, is laning. It's really difficult to zone Terrorblade out of the lane. He has amazing stats just in general. Once he gets a tank item or two, he can itemize into anything, whether it be pipe, immediate blade mail, which I've seen before, straight into the Crimson Guard. He can, after getting that initial defensive item, which he's getting a second one now in the Lotus Orb, start scaling into actual damage dealing. If he buys Orchid, he can turn it into a Bloodthorn very happily for his team. If his team needs a Nullifier, he can build it. Just a really versatile hero. Jump in though from Mixer, able to toss back Retsu. Retsu hasn't activated the BKB just yet. They want to try and bring down the DK. Glimmer Cape will save him for now. Look on the backline. They caught Zeal. The Nefrit Terrorblade is down. No Demon Zeal, no Salvation, no nothing. Supreme though in the middle of this phrase. Supernova pop behind this DK. They want to try and reach the egg. Will they be able to destroy it in time? No, it bursts, stunning up 4 heroes from the side of Team Secret. But still, it's only a saving ultimate because they need to get out of here. But they still lose Retsu. So is the Phoenix gone into the grave as well. 4 heroes taken away by Team Secret. Oh man, what a time to be alive for them.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
That's very unfortunate for Zero Tenacity. And the thing is, okay, I'm gonna have to go back a little bit, right, just to demonstrate what I'm talking about here. The very sad thing about all of this, right, is look at this, look at this. Secret jump in, they find this initiation, right? But Mixer's technically alone. Supreme's not in the fight. The Phoenix, you know, he can come in later, but this guy, you have enough damage to kill him. It all just goes south. You fail to do it in the end, and then the turnaround is just way too strong. Doesn't help that Parker has Aghanim's Chrysalis building into the Daedalus immediately, and they're going to be picking up the Satanic. Ah, Parker Gyrocopter, y'all. Parker Gyrocopter. His counterpart, though, on the DK, not that far behind. Unfortunately, when it's a hero like Gyrocopter, being 1 item behind Gyrocopter is a lot. Like, Gyrocopter with 1 item makes a massive difference. Retsu is still building into his SNY, then the Chrysalis. This will make him more survivable. However, the counterpoint is that he's not going to be dishing out that team-wiping damage in the same way Parker can. Speaking of Parker, I think him and the gang were thinking about going for this Roche, but they're like, I don't know. So it looks like we're going to have to fight for the Roshan on the Dire lineup, on the Dire side at night. Zero Tenacity already aware of this. Look how they're moving. They want to make sure that they are prepared for this fight. They're not caught off guard. They've already plopped down some new wards to scout the approach from the side of Team Secret. They know what's at play here. But do Team Secret feel like they can do this in 20 seconds? Let's see. That's the gamble that they're taking right now. We can do... Oh, wait, Daedalus just arrived. All right, never mind. Never mind. We're good. We're good. We're good. Dude, how does he have Daedalus? Daedalus, BKB, Aghanim's Falcon Blade, Dragon Lance, Power Treads at 25 minutes. Parker is crazy farmed, and now he has an Aegis to boot. Oh boy. Zero Tenacity. They smoked up. They were expecting that they were going to be able to challenge around the Twin Gate. Now all of a sudden they have to fight in open air. They did see Parker, and unbeknownst to them, Parker was relatively isolated at that moment in time. However, making the jump is tough. It's only really Pablo that wants to do it. Retsu, they're thinking about it. Dragon Tail stun. They're going. Parker stunned up. Is he going to die? Finger of Death. Everything committed. Glimmer Cape tries to save him, but no, not enough. Now, though, the question is, can they get out? They have a BKB on Retsu, so that should be good enough to get him out of danger. The cooldown being dropped by this Parker. Oh, look at the hook shot by Puppy. Catches onto the Phoenix, forces out the Supernova. Retsu trying to stand his ground with the BKB active, beating into the Tiny, and now the Supernova stun holds him in position. The Tiny is gone. Mixer dead. Puppy gets burnt away by the Sunray, and now they want to chase for more. Retsu has the Dragon Tail stun, forced off onto the Gyrocopter. Both of them are glimmered, but well, they do get the catch. Supreme trying to hold back Pablo, but the big deal is Parker activates the BKB. Sunstrike will connect flush, but they don't have enough follow-up. High key, Parker only survived because of Supreme. Supreme saved that fight. If he doesn't find the steering chains onto Pablo to hold him in position, they get the Hex out onto Parker. He dies for sure.
Finders, keepers.
Well, looks like ladies, gentlemen, and my NB comrades. I thought the action-packed match was going to be the Enigma Galaxy Yakult's Brothers game that we just witnessed. Hell, I even thought it was going to be OG Enigma, but seems like Enigma are warm right now.
Dire's middle tower
But this game, definitely a up and down affair. They smoke up Retsu in conjunction with LeBron. They want to unveil this amplified damage rune. Unfortunately for them, Team Secret nowhere to be seen. All just chilling here on the northwest side of the map, hanging out, minding their business, chilling.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Supreme about to have a BKB. SNY Mage Slayer BKB. For this game, I love it. He doesn't actually do any damage, honestly. He just has to stay alive long enough to keep these heroes locked down. All the damage will come from this man right here. Parker can do it all.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Now they'll need to respawn bottom though because they don't want to give up this wisdom rune. It's about to spawn in 5 seconds.
Dire's bottom tower
We'll see if they want to deny it with the Forge Spirits. It looks that way. Yep. Oh, hook shot though. Forward onto Retsu. Stoikov just comes to claim the wisdom. Heads up. They took the tier 2 tower. Team Secret unable to challenge them at the moment. They will allow the side of Zero Tenacity to just leave. Still though, Zero Tenacity have claimed a tier 2 top, a tier 2 bottom without really much challenge on the map. Team Secret, I know they need their BKB on Supreme. They want the Satanic on the Gyrocopter. They desperately... Okay, they do have the BKB on Tiny. But I feel like they should be playing a little bit more up-tempo here. Might be happening onto Retsu. He's underneath an Observer Ward. They have perfect vision, but they have a strange initiation. I mean, they weren't going to kill him, but you could at least force a BKB charge out of him.
Radiant's middle tower.
Also, I love the fact that this DK has calmly... He didn't panic and say, crap, I need Satanic, I need Satanic. He's like, relax, relax. I'm still going to get this Daedalus. We need the damage first. Then I'll come back for Satanic. The enemy team, nobody's building Shivas yet. Nobody has a Spirit Vessel. We're good, guys. We're good. Relax. Oh, top. I hear some Searing Chains onto Pablo. He's dead. I will say, one thing Team Secret has been doing really well is dragging Zero Tenacity. Not allowing them to like assert their advantage. They feel really strong right now, but they can't fight. Team Secret not allowing them to find an opportunity to do so. Daedalus now is available for this DK. Might see a small fight developing here. Nefrit gets caught out on the Terrorblade. He's already committed the Sunder. And he just ends up dead. Sunstrike, gonna miss. Supreme, very much alive here. And it's this kind of stuff what I mean. Like, you can just tell that Team Secret is out macroing them on the map.
I'll take that.
Like this 3k gold lead, right? Let's be clear. Let's be clear. It's mostly how strong Parker is, right? And how much farm has been found for those Coddle. That's the most of the lead. But they're not getting bounced across the map, despite how strong the DK Terrorblade are. Because they're just doing better with their map movements. Mixer now. Oh, 5 multiple heroes. This is not the best map movement because he's going to die almost immediately. His BKB is still on cooldown, unable to have an influence in that fight. And now they want to chase for more. Puppy, drop some cogs, try to create space for him and his team. Even drop the cooldown behind them just to make sure. Very unfortunate that he's the one that gets caught. Mixer with the BKB still on cooldown. I suppose that is the one drawback of playing offlane Tiny. Normally you play mid Tiny, your offlaner goes in first, creates the space in the action, and then you jump in, bring in the massive disables, or you just toss somebody back. But if you're the one leading the charge, like physically on foot, stuff like that can happen to you as a Tiny. Team Spirit, they're still finding all their lanes are being pushed in right now. The time they spent without the Tiny meant they have to play very, very carefully. Space that was exploited by Zero Tenacity. Pushed in this mid wave all the way into the tier 3. Bottom was still pushing in. Stoikov is indeed going for, I was mentioning in the draft, that after you get like a defensive item, you can start angling into being a real carry. And that's exactly what he did. Mage Slayer into Manta, Hurricane Pike. Even the Terrorblade doing the same thing. Pipe into Manta Skadi. So they will have 3 cores overall to play with on the side of Zero Tenacity. Shockingly, just in terms of sheer damage output, Gyro can outcarry them, but he does need the right setup. Mid lane, we have a small fight here. Supreme forced away with the Supernova being committed, and Puppey, Glimmer Cape saves him from the finger of death. In fact, it's a sleight of fist with the rocket flare of Puppey that ends up killing off the Lion instead. Supernova was popped, DK form was used, finger of death was deployed, and Team Secret end up losing nothing in that situation. Smoke up right now by them. Radiant Scan will connect flush though. They know what's coming. It's because they saw Nefrit. They really wanted to catch this Terrorblade. Not going to be able to get to him. But they should still have pressure onto the tier 2 tower. Even without having an Aegis. Parker is obscenely strong right now. They force a Glyph. Tier 2 at 600 HP. And in very good news for the side of Team Secret, Roshan will respawn with only 10 seconds on the Radiant side, and they absolutely do not have the damage to kill him in 10 seconds. So, you should show up for Team Secret on the dire side. They need to start preparing for this though. But right now they want to take perhaps a big smoke. The whole team is gathered up together. Who's missing? It's just the Ember Spirit. He should have a remnant somewhere, right? He doesn't, but... Rocket Flare thrown towards the Roshan pit. 30 seconds too soon. Nefrit and the gang. Team Secret are being very skittish about their movement right now. I don't know why they're so scared. Does Supreme have a new item coming in? No? Damn, they just don't want to leave their base. We'll have a smoke from Zero Tenacity. Little do they know that they smoke just as the Roshan has respawned. Big man is up. Okay, they're gonna see him now. But they should probably realize that, yeah, there's no way we kill him right now. But I'm very surprised that Team Secret were not set up top. They had multiple heroes in the area. They could have laid out some vision, been prepared for this fight, but now they're kind of on the back foot. It's Zero Tenacity that have the superior positioning here. They take the Watcher, they throw out some sentries. Yo, Stoikov. Okay, I thought it was Stoikov taking the Twin Gate, but it was Roche. It's Roche. It's okay. It's okay. Team Secret now will smoke up. They're going to try and find the wrap. They see where the courier is going, so that's going to give them perfect information as to where to go for the fight. Mixer, you have to go in. BKB activation. Supreme will go first. Finding the Searing Chains. Oh no. The Avalanche misses everybody. The hooker Puppey gets onto Pablo, but he's isolated. Puppey is gone. Retsu popping BKB, wants to hold his position here, fighting into Parker, but he needs some help. He can't do it all by his lonesome. Here comes Nefrit and Stoikov with the Supernova behind them to back them up. They need to run with the Gyrocopter. His BKB will expire. Supreme though running interference on the back line, trying to kill Nefrit before the Sunder comes out with the BKB. Nefrit not even gonna die, still gets the Sunder onto LeBron, and Mixer, he blinked in right after the Sunder happened. They still end up killing the Phoenix, but now Mixer in danger of losing his own life, taking so many right clicks from Nefrit. They do not get the connection with the Sunstrike, but it will not matter. Nefrit with a double kill on his Terrorblade. Retsu dishing out a ton of damage as well. Everybody but Gyro surviving, and now the path to Roshan lies open. Zero Tenacity break open that team fight. I hate to say it, but it all came from Mixer. Like, they literally knew exactly where they were, right? What is supposed to happen? Supreme did the right thing. Throws in a Sleight of Fist with the chains. That's just to get vision of where these heroes are. What's supposed to happen next is Mixer pops BKB, jumps in, finds a big avalanche. Even if he just finds like one hero, if they can kill that hero 100-0 without having to commit, then we still have the hook shot for one of the actual cores. Unfortunately, he misses his complete combo. He literally got nothing. And he BKB'd, had to go to the left here. Wasn't doing anything in the fight. Then Puppy dives in, dies immediately. Gyrocopter tries to stand his ground. Realizes it's not just the DK. It's not just the Invoker. It's also Nefrit on the Terrorblade. Surrounded 3v1. No one there to reach the Supernova either. So LeBron able to channel it fully. At that point, the fight is just completely over. Nola Jovic, what's up, gang? How you doing? Hope you're enjoying this Team Secret Dota. Okay, Parker buys a Blink Dagger now. Feeling like he needs some mobility. In the next fight, that cannot happen. Mixer needs to be able to find that initiation. We do get some additional new neutral items. Goddamn Ogre Seal Totem picked up by Theoloco. I really wish this item was removed with the Tumblr's toy, but you know, I took it on the chin, satiated myself that, you know what, at least it's tier 4 now, it's not so bad. So let's see, what actually did they get for themselves everywhere? Aesthetics cap for LeBron, pretty good. Mindbreaker for the Retsu, pretty good. Relic for Invoker, amazing. Ninja Gear for the Lion, pretty good. Nothing for the Terrorblade just yet, we'll see. But Elven Tunic is just great on that hero. Obviously Gyro, happy with the Mindbreaker. We have an OST for Theoloco, Ninja Gear for Mixer. But we still need Supreme and Puppy to pick up theirs. Team Secret don't want to be too aggressive right now while they wait for this Aegis to try and expire. Mixer gonna maybe cut some waves while he's here. Or maybe they're thinking about the backstab. Theoloco does send himself back towards Puppy. They need to try and defend this. The Illuminate Blast, Slide of Fist. They do have some defenses, but they have so much damage. Zero Tenacity already in the base. Melee barracks now being sieged upon. Retsu, look at that! What the hell? Whenever I see Alacrity, I'm just like, what is this? But he also has a moonshot to his name, so that explains the massive attack speed. They're trying to go on top of him. Mixer didn't get off the BKB again, but now they go onto the back lines. They want to try and bring down this Lion. Supreme, can he do it? Pablo trying to life drain the safety, trying to keep himself alive. The cooldown will be there. They get the Slide of Fist and they kill him. Parker now trying to destroy the Supernova, able to do it. There is no egg anymore. Retsu though with his own BKB being a massive threat, turning in onto Supreme, throwing in the right click damage. Supreme kept alive for the moment. Puppy, very nice kick on the cogs to push back Retsu. Hookshot also from Puppy, finds Stoikov on the back lines. Mixer jumped in, but wasn't able to find the full salvo. Dies before he can do anything else. He is gone. Puppy follows him with the finger of death, putting him in the grave. They brought back on LeBron, and they find themselves not needing the LeBron buyback, but certainly being able to assert themselves in the fight. I'm very surprised that Puppy went for that hookshot. I feel like if he was followed up by Mixer, that could be something, but I don't know. Zetsu, when they find himself getting caught in some power cogs, he is going to end up losing quite a lot of life here. That's going to be the first life taken. 2 buybacks were committed by Secret though, as Mouse Supreme goes in looking for some more. It does get pushed back though, and look at Gyrocopter. Parker going ham on the back of the fight. They've managed to eliminate the Phoenix. Nefrit getting run down. In the meantime, Stoikov going mano a mano versus Supreme. Supreme does not have a defensive remnant, but he does have a lot of magical damage. He's trying to leverage it onto the Invoker, and he does succeed. Invoker down. They got Nefrit on the side as well. Team Secret fighting through their hearts here. Now they get the Searing Chains out onto Retsu. He does have a BKB coming in 4 seconds. But he gets thrown into the air. BKB Satanic. What can they do here? Shivas is out, so the Satanic is not going to be as useful as it should be. Parker has a ton of damage. Pablo came in hoping to try and help, but it's not going to be good enough. Retsu now with his own BKB able to survive through all of this. Look at this Dragon Knight go. Stoikov has now respawned. They put the Alacrity out onto Retsu. A couple of more hits is all they'll need to bring down this Dragon Knight. Parker, Dragon Tail stuns him at the end of the duration of the BKB. He ends up going down. Does have buyback. Gonna be forced to use it. Supreme now finding the Searing Chains onto Retsu, who TPs out, at least tries to, gets held in position by the Searing Chains. And Retsu, alright. Stoikov worked miracles before, but lightning will not strike twice. This time the DK does die. But man, oh man, what an expensive hold from the side of Team Secret.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
What the hell is one guest? I'm glad you asked, Jepper. I don't understand what's happening. Stoikov did his best in that last fight, but unfortunately, Team Secret too willing to deploy their buybacks, but they use a lot. 3 buybacks in that last engagement. To be fair, they also used 3 buybacks on the Radiant side. Oh man. Oh man, that's crazy. %70 win probability for Zero Tenacity, but honestly, this game is dead even. One fight either way could determine everything. We still have 40 seconds without DK. There's gonna be a lot lost on the map by the time that he does manage to respawn. Parker, bro. Oh, Parker, what a player. This guy. Tier 3 tower getting taken down. And they're going to equalize the Rax advantage. And they do this just before the DK manages to respawn. Wonderfully done by Team Secret. Yo, we've got a game on our hands, gang. We've got a game on our hands. You feel me? This is some Dota 2. DK gets a swift blink, but they end up losing Pablo's Aether Lens. That is not okay, he doesn't have the full thing. Okay. If it was the full thing, that would not be insignificant. But he still needs to finish the energy boost anyway. He pretty much had it though. So this is pretty much the full thing. That's a big deal. It's a big deal. We've seen how many times Pablo's tried to reach a target and died just before getting there. But that's an even bigger deal. Parker, baby. Parker, baby. Get himself the full Divine Rapier. Rapier, BKB, Satanic, Swift Blink, SNY, Dataless, Mindbreaker. Let's go. In the previous series, we had Emo the Madman. Now we have Parker. Imagine what a team with Emo and Parker on the same squad would look like. Oh my god. You'd need Puppy and Solo just to wrangle both of those personalities together.
Dire's middle barracks are under attack.
Gyro doesn't want to show just yet that he has this rapier. Would love to keep it a secret. And so far it looks like it will remain that way. I don't think they scouted that the rapier is online. On the bright side for Zero Tenacity, Roshan is now available. They ping the area out. They're heading immediately to the pit. Unfortunately, Team Secret has caught a similar memo. And they remember what happened last time, so they're gonna very quickly bring in reinforcements. Mixer are already here. So is Parker. Both of them BKBs at the ready. Mixer is even the one carrying dust just to make sure. They're gonna go for this wrap right now. Supreme, BKB, Shivas with the Mage Slayer. He needs to be the one that goes in, opens up the space so Mixer can come in afterwards. Mixer?
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
It's gonna be a very close affair here for both squads. Nobody wants to be the first one in and make a mistake.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Retsu gonna be inside the pit. Nefrit gets found out outside. But the big objective is this. Puppy goes in, but the Forge Spirit blocks the hook shot from Puppy. Nefrit still able to get off a Metamorphosis. Trying to put pressure onto this Gyrocopter. Cooldown was committed in the fight. They find Supreme on the back end. Find him with the Earth Spike. Retsu trying to beat down onto this Ember Spirit. He is still alive for now. Throw some remnants forward. He's flying around. He's not dead just yet. Supreme, though, will eventually take a tumble. After bringing down the Clockwork, though. Or after losing the Clockwork, excuse me. So they lose 2, jump up, Mixer getting on top of Nefrit. Can they get the Terror Blade down before the December? Yes, they can. And now Gyro wanted to go on the backlines. They know that all the defensive spells and BKBs and the like are down, so they can just clean up with Parker. Supreme forced to buy back for that one, but certainly worthwhile. Roshan gets taken now. Age is picked up by Parker. And all of a sudden, Team Secret 22k gold ahead, man. What a difference these last couple of minutes have made.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Parker, guys.
Radiant's top
Gyrocopter, what a hero.
Radiant are scanning.
Honestly, DK might need to invest in like
Top tower has
a refresher or something to have a secondary Satanic, secondary BKB.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
LeBron loses his courier.
Radiant's top tower
Parker
is under
coming in for the jugular. My man wants to end the game.
Radiant's middle
He's been playing Dota for too long today. Been up since the early morning playing games. He wants to go to bed. And here he is on the high ground in the base. Exposed Ancient. Pablo gonna try his best, but his best will not be nearly good enough. Pablo already gone. And they don't even care about the supernova. They're just like, whatever, dude. We just want to end the game, and they will succeed. GG, well played. They do manage to find themselves a victory here. Team Secret coming out ahead in game 1 in this lower bracket semifinal. I like what I see. I like what I see. Team Secret. I see you, gang. I see you. Like I said, I haven't really been watching this new iteration of Team Secret, so I was uncertain what to really expect from them, but nah, this is good stuff. This is good stuff. We got some good stuff coming out of them right now. Looking at the game itself, I do think Zero Tenacity were in a position to do a lot better and actually close out the game, but they got out macroed. There was a base race. All right, let's see. Okay. Let's download the replay. Let's see this base race. Let's see how close it was. Oh no, failure to download replay file. No, we're cool. Check this out, right? Check this out. Let's see. What do we need to do? All right, the replay will probably be available later. I can just rewind this. If you're watching on YouTube, just rewind the video. I don't know what you're talking about. It's not that bad. But I did take a replay of the end of the game, so I'm just gonna quickly watch that file, see what happened. Okay, so in the base, the whole team is there. Oh, Rod's a base race. Y'all all right? I missed it. That's my bad. That's kind of what happens though when you've been casting for like 13 hours in a day. You lose a little bit, just a little bit of concentration. No, hold on. Is there a solution to this? Nah, there's not a solution to this. Oh well, who cares? It's fine. What matters is that they won the game, right? Who cares? Like, people remember base races because it's interesting, but what matters is the result. And what matters is that they got the W in the end. They out-macroed them. Even though they made that play into the base, Invoker, Terrorblade, they knew making that play that is like a lost-ditch kind of effort, right? So, it's like whatever. I do think that Team Secret could easily have lost this game. If they were less experienced, if they were less like sober minds on the team, especially like somebody like Puppy, they could have easily lost this game. I thought they'd lost when they made that fight down bottom, just in front of the tier 3 tower. Puppy dives in, dies, Mixer dives in, dies, they lose a Rax. It's like, oh my god, this is not good. But the two things that they did, I think, that really helped them recover the game, they made sure that the subsequent engagements that they took were as far away from their base as possible. Like, even if they're fighting in the river, it's fine. They can lose a hero or two, it's all good. As long as we're not close to our base, we'll be okay. Nah, that was good stuff. So Team Secret now 1 game ahead. Just the one. They still need to come back with the full sweep here if they want to get themselves into this lower bracket final. I do think the way that things look, if the drafts are relatively even again, which I think they were here, I still think Secret should come out on top. Parker, god tier carry. This guy, best in the world. As a carry player, best in the world. What can you do? So, carry diff, what can you do? Can't really do too much about this. Now you have to head into the second game, trying to figure out how to address this draw from Team Secret, how to make sure that if you put yourself in a winning position, which they were at several points throughout this game, how do we close things out? I will say also one thing that Parker did very, very well in terms of where he was positioned in the fights. You will notice that Parker was very willing to use zoning cooldowns, right? Just to try and control the area so that if the fight does start, he's never the first one being targeted. I think there was only one fight, the one that happened around Roshan, where they lost terribly on the side of Team Secret, where Nefrit, Stoikov, and Retu were hitting him at the same time. One of the only fights where Parker was standing exposed from the rest of the team because Mixer was all the way to the west, you know, doing nothing. Supreme had to flee south, dying to the Phoenix. He's alone, dies. Every other fight, you sort of don't even really notice him until he's there killing everybody. And that's the way you should be playing Gyrocopter. It was great. They did the thing. And now they got themselves the W. So let's witness if Team Secret will get themselves a 2-0 or if it's going to be 1-1 between themselves and Zero Tenacity heading into the final matchup of this evening. It's a lower bracket semifinal. Make sure, if you haven't already, if you're watching on Twitch, hit that follow button. If you're watching on YouTube, hit the subscribe button. Well, if you're watching anyway, you can hit the subscribe button. But see if you want to toss a coin to your streamer. Oh, Valley of Plenty. You know, there's some donation links underneath all the descriptions of the stream. So let me know if you want to do something nice for your boy. With that, we're going to be taking a small break. I'll be back in a second for Game 2 of this series here in PGL Wallachia qualifiers for Western Europe. Motherfucker, I got the replay. I want to see this base race. Y'all are gonna watch this shit with me. Let's go. Let's check this out. So it'll be at the end of the game, right? All right, here we go. Wait, how many minutes was this game? The game was 48 minutes, so you can go forward a couple seconds. All right, so this is when they get everything. They're prepared to go and end the game. Let's see how close it came to the end. Actually, let's cast this like it's happening live. Fuck it, let's go. Supreme and the gang ready to go and end the game out. Pablo, he will find a Coddle, but just blinks out to safety. The rest of Team Secret, they know there's no DK. They know there's no Phoenix. Time for them to go and end this game right here and right now. Their base is in a little bit of shambles, though. Some super creeps from the bottom wave have taken a tier 4 tower. They are bringing in Theoloco to clean up the other creeps that are pushing here. In the meantime, the rest of his team is heading towards the base. They want to try and finish out this game. Parker going onto the high ground, but look at this. Stoikov, him and Nefrit, they're trying to go for the backstab here. They're going to try and just go end the game? Are you freaking kidding me? Stoikov gets hookshotted onto. He is falling, but he pops the BKB. Just wants to end the base. They will pop the Clipper Fortification. Look at this. Ancient falling very low. They pop the Supernova. They're trying to buy some time. The Clipper Fortification, it's going to last. It goes down. Who's going to win this? The stuns come through. The Ancient down to 400 HP, but it doesn't matter. GG, well played is called. They do manage to get the turnaround, win the base race, and put themselves into Game 1 victory here in the lower bracket semifinal. We're good, right? Sweet. All right, now I'm taking a break. I'll see y'all later.
Really
Welcome back, one and all. A fucking base race to end game 1 into game 2. I'm super excited. Team Secret versus Zero Tenacity. We are about to witness another bona fide classic, baby. It's your boy Snare. Make sure that you're following the channel if you aren't already. Homegirl Tamika. Listen. You know how I came up in Dota, right? I cut my teeth doing these like 12, 13, 14-hour streams every day, all day for like weeks at a time. Nah, you see, I trained these muscles. But now we're out here. We're going to be witnessing game 2. Zero Tenacity on the Radiant side. Team Secret on the Dire side yet again. However, we're going to have some changes in the draft order. Zero Tenacity go for the first pick Phoenix. Team Secret respond with the Pangolier. We had Bounty Band, Clockwork Band. Oof. You can't pay Phoenix if there's a Clockwork in the game. Good job. They also ban out the Ricky and the Muerta, the most annoying silences for the Phoenix to deal with. There's not really any other meta silences in the game, right? The other meta silences are what? Waning Rift, Geo Grip. That's pretty much it. Nothing else really does great silences now. I'm mad. Tamika, I'm mad. Hey, let me not snitch on you here in this chat. I ain't gonna snitch. I ain't gonna say shit. I'm just saying. In terms of like manic energy, I'm not rolling alone in this situation. Zero Tenacity now come back with this Warlock. We could come in with the PA afterwards. They have so many options, right? They could go PA. Here's the thing. They've put sort of Zero Tenacity in a bind right now. Because if Zero Tenacity, they have to go either Gyro or PA. One of these heroes will be picked. The only problem, the thing is, pick your poison, right? Do you try to take the risk of getting to the end of the draft and saying, all right, we're not going to pick or ban the Gyrocopter or the PA? Well, they just picked the PA. All right. Now they're praying and hoping that Team Secret do not pick Morphling or Gyrocopter in this next phase on the 16-17. Because they want to ban both of those heroes last phase. They're hoping that Team Secret pick another support, pick a mid, or pick the offlaner in this situation, and then leave the carries to be banned last. However, if I'm Parker, dude, I'm like, dude, guys, I'm telling you, Gyrocopter is the way, bruh. Gyrocopter into PA is the way. It's the future. It's the future. Hey, yeah, we had some good times. That was some good times. Denmark was a cool place. PA needs a little bit more backup. Somebody to open up some space for her. So the Tusk does a bit of a dual job, right? Can go forward, create like an opportunity for PA to jump in afterwards. But in the event that PA gets caught out, Tusk can come in to save her, allow her to like reposition in the middle of the fight. And the thing is, Snowball away plus the Phantom Strike is a super good combination. Very difficult to track exactly where the PA is going to be moving to.
5 seconds.
The one drawback though is, let's say a fight starts and you have to save PA before they use their ultimates. Now they know exactly where to drop down the Chaotic Offering. They know where to go for the Rolling Thunder. Under those conditions, life can get complicated. I think that's probably the proper word to use. But like I said, it's either Morphling or Gyrocopter. Immediately. And there's honestly nothing else you should do. This is, yeah. And I think Morphling is better than Gyro in this situation because now you have Morph and the Pangolier into Tusk. Tusk normally wants to get on a hero, Snowball, Shards, have somebody else close down onto them. Pango easily gets out with either Shield Crash, Swashbuckle, Morphling, Waveform away. Worst case scenario, he steals Phoenix form, Icarus die. He steals PA form, Phantom Strike away. Hell, he can steal the Tusk form. Not for the Ice Shards. It's not for the Snowball. For the goddamn tag team. Have you seen Stolen Morphling tag team? Hey, gang. That shit is bug. So, Team Secret will certainly be feeling that like, yeah, you know what? We're good, bruh. We chilling. Got the right picks to start out this draft. It's going to be the 4 position that they pick right now, though, to be played by Theological. The Coddle obviously did work out, but maybe they get like some Dark Willow. I think Dark Willow would be really good. Muerta would have been even better, but I think Dark Willow is pretty solid here. Terrorize is good. Brambles really annoy the PA and the Tusk and the Phoenix. All 3 of these heroes do not like playing into that. With Snowball, it's also another spell that you can track where the Snowball goes, immediately hit the Terrorize on top of that.
Radiant team pick.
Just get Lion. Okay. Similar rationale. They snowball somewhere, you hit them, you kill them, but the main thing that the Lion gives you that the Dark Willow does not, for example, is that Lion has the Hex. We already saw how good that was in game number 1. Even if it didn't end up getting the W for Pablo, he still played decently well on the Lion. Insta-Hex onto the PA, Insta-Hex onto the Phoenix, burst damage onto both of these heroes, and crucially, they don't have a mid-hero just yet. So this changes the calculation of the kind of mid-players, or the mid-heroes that you can realistically pick in the scenario.
Radiant team back.
They all Lycan for now for 0 Tenacity. God. God, I hate this hero. I hate seeing this hero. I hate watching this hero. I hate playing against this hero. I hate playing with this hero. God, I hate Lycan, dude. I mean, okay, I'm lying. I don't hate playing with the hero. You know, it's fun having Alpha Wolves on your team. But if I'm Team Secret, if I'm Theoloco, if I'm Puppy, you know, this is where, if I'm Puppy, right, let me do my best impression of Puppy. I'm like, you know, I'm the one sitting in the chair, I'm hitting the picks. I see this Lycan. I look at Heat and Afu, I'm like, yo, bros, why didn't you tell me to ban this thing, man? You know, now I have to deal with Lycan. I'm playing Warlock, there's Lycan, Alpha Wolf running at me. No, man, this is too complicated, too complicated. Why didn't we ban this? My Puppy needs some work. That sounded a lot closer to Lizard than it did to Puppy. I think I mean, to be fair, I spent much more time with Lizard than I have with Puppy.
10 seconds remaining.
But nonetheless, we do have this Lycan to make the support lives as much hell as humanly possible with these maxed out Alpha Wolves just creating havoc. Everybody's gonna be hating life, bruh. Hating life. Everyone, all my homies hate Lycan. Man, this is how I feel about Lycan. All my homies hate Lycan. God, I hate this hero. Warlock and Lion are gonna hate life against them. And so we have the Lion and the Monkey King being banned out by Team Secret. Lina would be pretty good, actually. I would have liked Lina for 0 Tenacity. I don't think you want to be picking like your Pox and your Storms here. Maybe Earth Spirit, actually not so bad. A somewhat tanky hero that can go in the... Either one of two things. Either a tanky hero from the mid lane, who's not going to die in the initial salvo of spells from Lion, or a hero that can just sit far back, let the Tusk and the Lycan be the ones on the forefront. So some Invoker, Lina would have been fitting that bill, some Sniper, these kind of heroes. What if he doesn't take Alpha Wolves? I'm not even going to dignify that with a response. Hey, not my best Puppy impression. Like, honestly, like, I've had better impressions in the past, but that was okay. That was okay.
Radiant team pick.
Meepo gets banned out by ZT. So what is their last pick for the mid lane? For Team Secret, they also want a mid/off laner. I've seen Mixer play Pangolier.
10 seconds remaining.
I wouldn't be too mad at it. You get like get Tiny mid, honestly. If I'm on Team Secret, I want Tiny mid. Still in the pool. 0 Tenacity can grab it too. Yep, there we go. Tiny mid. That's gonna be the option. You know, there's certain heroes that are just so omnipresent in the meta that if you get to the end of the draft and they're not picked or banned, you just sort of assume they are. Tiny's in that role for me. When I was like, wait, what? They're still Tiny? Oh, okay. But Team Secret, despite having kicked Boom a couple of months ago, they still decide to round out the draft with the off-lane Timbersaw for Mixer. Alright. Okay. Guys, listen. Gang, listen. Let me tell it to you like this, right? I don't care if you play it carry, if you play it mid, if you play it off lane, if you play it 5. Hell, you can be in the goddamn jungle. Alpha Wolves, guys. Alpha Wolves versus Pack Leader. Ain't like, you know, don't believe me, right? Go play a game, right? No, pick a role. I don't care what role. Whether it be carry, off lane, whatever. Go play Pack Leader versus Alpha Wolves and come back and report. I'm telling you, bro. Alpha Wolves. This is their shit, bro. I will say I feel very vindicated. I had a long argument with wait, is he here? I might not actually want to say his name because he might be in chat. Anyway, we were about to do a game together, and during the draft, we kept beefing about Alpha Wolf because he was trying to tell me, nah, gang, you see, pack leader can do this. And I was like, nah, bro, it's always Alpha Wolves. This is actually just busted. All right, y'all. Listen, you still got a couple of minutes left on your predictions, so channel points are open. Let me know in chat who do you believe is going to win. Put your channel points on the line. Predict who's going to win. And then let's find out what's about to happen here. Oh, snap. It's my boy. It's the boy. Wallachia, gang. What's happening? Harry Freak. Yo, everybody do me a favor. Do me a favor right now, right quick. You see Harry Freak right there? Go click on him. Hit his channel. I don't know if he has like his Twitter stuff there, but go follow that boy. That's my boy right there. That's my gang. How's it going, OG? Well, we are about to find ourselves into this game number 2. Zero Tenacity versus Team Secret. Personally, looking at these drafts, look, the Lycan is crazy, but I find it very difficult to go against the Morphling in this game. Like, seriously, what counts as a Morphling? What kill? How does he die past 35 minutes in this game? Well, he dies by being exceptionally careless, which, you know, it's Parker. It can happen once in a while, but it doesn't happen as often as it used to. I'm telling you. Team Secret, I'm all in. 2-0. Let's go. I am very excited about this. I am kind of intrigued as well about how they're going to be utilizing the Tusk. We don't see Tusk as much anymore. And Pablo is playing the position for Tusk. So he's going to be in the lane with Nefrit. Obviously, he's going to be wanting to try and deploy this tag team as much as humanly possible. I imagine that the build is still, what? You rush Blink Dagger? Maybe you get some Glimmer Cape. Well, Glimmer is necessary. Never mind. Enemy team has Warlock, Lion, Pango. Oh my god, you want some Glimmer, yeah. Yo, Harry Freak, how do you feel about this new meta, bro? The PA Glimmer Cape meta with the S and Y. You feeling this, man? The only reason I'm feeling it is because it's just I get to spend more gold on more farm items. So I'm like, yeah, this that new tech. I like this shit. Lycan Axe good on P. Yo, no. Lycan Axe, listen. You need to see my face for this one. Lycan Axe is not good on PA. It's fucking amazing on PA. Lycan Axe, if he ever gets there, usually if you get to the point where the Lycan Axe is available on PA, consider the game over, gang. I'm not even lying to you. It's incredible. It's amazing.
30 seconds to battle.
Yeah, look. I like it also on cores as well. I saw it on, I didn't see it on the Magnus, I saw it on a Tiny Dawn game. I do think, unfortunately, as what has happened many times in the past, us core players are going to ruin the experience for supports. You know, these supports that were getting by on, oh, guys, you know, like, for example, you know the Wraith Band, Null Tally, Bracer meta, that was invented to keep supports more stable and alive in the mid-game. Well, guess what happens? Core started abusing it by having 4 Bracers, 1 item at 20 minutes. Ice Shards now lays out onto Theoloco. I think we're going to have our first blood, and Pablo will draw it on his Tusk, bringing down the Lion. Also picking up the Bounty on the way out. So good stuff being done here. Zero Tenacity leading off to a decent start for themselves. Let's see how things are going to unfold mid lane. We don't get to see this lane that often these days. Usually one of these heroes is either dealing with Earth Spirit, Earthshaker, or another like long-ranged mid-hero. Tiny Pango, I actually don't see this all that often. And even if they're in the same game, often Pango's in the off lane, so this will be interesting to watch. I do believe in the aggregate, Suekov should come out on top, but I think Supreme should be fine. The lane I am kind of worried about, though, is this bottom lane. I mean, you have PA, Phoenix, under many circumstances. This is an incredibly strong lane, incredibly durable lane. You know, lots of spread between the two. Some slow, some heal, some jump away. But against Lion Timber, game is tough. Game is tough. I mean, right now it's not so bad at level 1, but these heroes sadly do not stay at level 1. They should actually... Now it would be interesting if there was a hero that could inhibit experience. That would be a broken hero. Now that would be a broken hero. Juska, technically if we wanted to, we could actually just like share audio as well. So you'd be able to hear him. His chat would be able to hear you. Or hear me, rather. So we could do that. We could do that. Usually people do it if they're like costing the same game but want to do it on their own channels as well. But that's not what we're going to do here. We're creating maximum chaos, and anyone who's ever met me should not be surprised that that is the attack I'm taking right now. Well, top lane. Oh my... Wait, what? Okay, I need to see how this happened. I need to see how this happened. Waffling just too far forward. He waveformed forward. That's why. He got aggressive. He died. Average Parker plays. Average Parker plays. They do end up killing Pablo, but meh. Whatever. Parker's of a... You know, he was designed in the same factory as Derecho. This devil may care attitude type of carry player who the notion of danger doesn't even they don't even think about it. Like, doesn't even like register to them. They're like, eh? Danger? Now what? What are you talking about, gang? For now, though, Nefrit gonna be able to farm quite well on this Lycan. At the moment, we're in a similar scenario as we were at the beginning of the game, of the first one, where Zero Tenacity are favored in all 3 of their lanes in the CS department. We'll see if this lead is more durable this time around. I will say, this Nefrit Lycan is getting off to a pretty hot start. And a hot Lycan start is always very scary to deal with. The one bright spot is that he is going to be going for the Midas.
Radiant's bottom tower.
So that will afford some opportunity for catch-up potential onto Parker when this Lycan does go to farm in the jungle. Pure, oh my god, Herbert, listen. Pure Parker Derecho. These are, if you told me they were triplets, I wouldn't find it strange. I'd be like, yeah, that makes sense, gang. Nefrit. Just taking some harass. Actually, that is true, yeah. These aggressive, uber, insane carries, that's when, in the past, we've seen some really good success for Puppy. He did find some really good success, of course, playing the many years with Crystallis. A more stable carry, but I do feel in his heart, Puppy still has some of that divine Dota. You know, he can still feel it. The call to just go. We saw in that last game, that hook, that insane one that he made when it looked like he was just the only one going in. That was that divine Dota coming back, you know? He spent way too much time in this playing in Eastern Europe to have those instincts go away, regardless of how long he's not there. Oh, damn, aggressive! Yo! Well, to be fair, aggressive came later than Havost. I would say aggressive is the spiritual successor to Havost, because in between Havost and aggressive, the only real aggressive carry who was like making waves in the game was Hao from China. But even then, you're still very farm heavy and not as fight heavy as Havost was. But aggressive was a proper protege. Not many kills happening right now. People chilling. I tend this ends up being the case. The deeper you go into a tournament, the more passive the laning phase tends to be.
Dire are scanning.
Havost, guys. I love that there's so many old heads in chat who remember names like Havost and aggressive. Oh god, we're so old. You guys do remember that her boss last TI was 9 years ago. Aggressive hasn't played TI since TI 6. What? Oh, TI 7, I think. I think TI 7? I don't know. Why do we still have these memories? Oh my god, Lion will end up dead to the Retsu PA. Mixer, at the very least, picking down LeBron. So, gonna be granting some more experience towards the Simber. His boots are arriving now, and this is when it starts. When the boots arrive and you have the second point timber chain and the 1-1 on the sides, yeah. That's when things begin.
Radiant are scanning. Dire's structures are fortified.
Top lane. Nefrit is gonna find himself getting hit with the Rolling Thunder. Nice shots, but unfortunately it's only after the roll has been completed. So Pablo not only misses the shots, he has his Wisdom Rune stolen in front of his face. Hit with the Earth Spike. Do they have the damage? Swashbuckle available for Supreme. Does he find the angle for the kill? No, he does not. Goes to safety instead. They even canceled the TP. That was actually a very nice... Whose TP was that? I don't know whose it was. Let's see who doesn't have a TP right now. But legit, that was actually a really sick move. Now Ice Shards onto Supreme. Here is Nefrit with some Alpha Wolves onto his face. I'm not going to be able to accomplish that much from it. Pablo coming forth, coming across Supreme here, but maybe he doesn't want to really be here. Upheaval has been channeling for quite a while. Look how slowly he is moving. Can't do anything, gang. Guys, listen. All you old heads, I know we want to venerate our memories, you know. Want to steep in the nostalgia of Loader. Remember the good old days of Aggressive. You know, bask in the glory of how. But let us be serious, gang. The two best carry players who have ever played the game, who have ever existed, it's either Ame or Yatoro. Yatoro, in my opinion, is the peak guy, but it's one of those two. There's no other carry players who've ever touched this game who have reached the levels that those guys have reached. Well, there's one. The only player who's reached that level was Ana at TI, but only at TI. At TI, Ana was the best. At TI, Ana is by far the best. It's not even close. However, you know, you can't play, not every game is TI, so Ana can't always be the best. So that's why I put Ame and Yatoro up, because in a similar vein as football, you know, we regard Messi as the GOAT, not just because of the sheer talent, but the longevity of his work. If we're taking just sheer peaks, all right, then we're talking about Eden Hazard or Neymar Jr. as the best players in the world, but that is not the case. Mid lane, speaking of peaks, LeBron will find himself having to think about how to climb the mountain yet again as he gets rolled upon by Supreme in the mid lane. He goes down. Sadly, Team Secret's lineup, if the Morphling isn't there, it doesn't really have the greatest tower siege. So they're not going to be able to apply too much pressure towards this tier 1. Still, decent kill to grab.
Middle tower is under attack.
Things are still relatively chilled. 3-5. It's only a 1k gold lead for Team Secret, but the scary part is that Parker is farming. And Parker, you counter the PA, you have more than enough attack speed to deal with the Supernova or to just get away from it. They do end up losing the Warlock middle. Poppy goes down. Nefrit does want to chase at least a little bit. Maybe thinking about going for the tower. Stoikov has a haste rune, so you want to get more. They even brought the PA to the mid lane. Mixer gonna be forced underneath the tier 1, but he's fine. The tier 1 tower, though, might not be that fine, though. Some Alpha Wolves, a Siege Wagon, Stoikov with the tree grab, and the tier 1 tower will fall in favor of Zero Tenacity. Burning is up there. Don't get me wrong. Burning is up there, right? Burning is up there. He's very, very high up there. But Burning, unfortunately, never came close to solo carrying a tournament victory in that same fashion that these other... Well, they came very close, but you know what I mean. The pedigree. Burning never was in a TI final, let alone multiple times. despite his best efforts. I think they could have gotten it in TI4 though. If not for the strat leak, I think they could have won that tournament. There's now LeBron. Rolling pass is supreme on his Pangolier. Not going to be able to connect fully onto this Phoenix. Instead, they will back off. Try to utilize the Siege Dragon to put pressure on the tower. Do the same thing against Zero Tenacity as was done to them. And Parker. They don't have a Blink Dagger just yet from Tiny, so they can't actually kill Tiny or the Morphling right now. Like, how do they keep him in place long enough to ensure he doesn't start morphing? And there's actually a fight breaking out on the other side. Mixer getting sieged upon, but he does manage to get the Timber Chain to the low ground. Sadly for the Snowball, this Pablo is chasing him. Tusk ends up rolling into the wrong place in the crowd, ends up dead. And that will certainly give the tier 1 tower towards Team Secret.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Morphling just gonna start angling toward. Is he going straight butterfly? That would be very interesting. Okay, he's changing his mind. SMY instead. That's fine. I think that's a little bit more consistent for him. Still has a tier 1 tower, a lot of space to farm. Bottom Supreme, you know, might not have had an incredible laning phase, but he's out here, still doing his thing. 4th in the net worth charts, keeping pace with the Tiny as well. Stoikov not far away from having his access to the Blink Dagger. Once that happens, then we start to see the map open up a little bit more.
Got it.
Recency bias! Gang! What are you talking about? Gang, do you... Okay. Do you know when Ame's first TI was? Right? Ame's first TI was 2017. That's 8 years ago, gang. 8 years ago, and he came 4th at his first TI. What are you talking about, recency bias? No, comrade. No, comrade. No. You can't say such things, comrade. You can't say such things. You can maybe argue your Toro is recency bias, right? Maybe. You know, he hasn't been alive in the world that long, but Ame, no, bro. Ame is a veteran at this point. Pablo, moving with Stoikov. They want to try and reveal this Blink Dagger somewhere, but unfortunately, just like in Game 2, or Game 1 rather, Team Secret doing a great job of just dodging these moves. Ensuring that they're not going to get caught out right now by Zero Tenacity. Pressuring the tier 1 tower down bottom.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has
I love seeing Puppy whenever he plays like Warlock. I kind of wish Tree was back in the meta. I want to see Puppy basically bring back the Goblack support style. That was good times. Okay, so how retires and Ame 6? Has anybody ever seen How and Ame in the same room together? Oh, that's funny. The Goblack support style. Goblack is this ancient Eastern European player from back in the day who pioneered heroes like Warlock, Tree in the 5 position. Pablo, about to end up dead here. Feels bad. What can you do? Yep. Bane, Disruptor, Korean Protector, Warlock. These slow plodding heroes. He was out here. Oh man. Silent Gyrocopter on Team Empire back in the day? Yeah, I remember. No, Fear is not a top carry. If I have to admit that Fear is a top carry, then I can't make jokes to his face whenever I see him. No. Fuck Fear. Not a top carry. Shit carry. He was getting carried in that TI. Yeah, that's right. He was a passenger in that TI. Rolling Thunder going middle onto Stoikov. This Tiny should end up dead here. There's absolutely no way out of this one. They're gonna try with the Sun Ray to heal him up, but it's not gonna be good enough. Parker actually just goes to the high ground after Retsu. Are you kidding me? Look at this Morphling go. And oh man, that's such a Parker thing to do. Run into the jungle, play uber aggressive, and be like, I'm gonna go farm under the tower, bro. Nah, this guy's my goat, bruh. Yo, Maranoop, listen, I love all those players, right? But outside of Puppy, I hard disagree on every single role. That's crazy. That's a crazy list, gang. That's a crazy list. I could maybe argue for Jerax on 4, but the top 3, nah, gang. Nah, gang. Nah, gang. But you know what? Actually, that gives me a content idea. I'm gonna go around. I'm gonna find all of these, all of the talents. I wanna see if we can curate a list of who's actually the best overall Dota team.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
But nah. Puppy's the only one on that list that I'm like, okay, that's valid. That's 100% valid. Everybody else, I don't know. I know 1 and 3 is not valid. 4, you could argue for 4.
Radiant are scanning.
Roshan being taken right now by the side of Team Secret. However, Zero Tenacity seem to have some awareness that something like this may be taking place, as they are bringing their supports over. Unfortunately, the smoke will occur as the Roshan is about to die. They're not going to be here in time, but they could still take the subsequent fight. There's no finger, there's no chaotic offering. This could be it. Supernova. Decent position, but not close enough. These heroes should be able to escape from here. We do get the avalanche out onto this Lion. Lion still alive, but eventually does get taken down. Now we see Mixer on his Simbasaur, not able to sustain his presence in the fight. However, Retsu is also in greater danger, but amazing! The Phantom Strike avoids the Morphling waveform. That'll keep him alive. And now Supreme is in a little bit of danger. Avalanche toss right on top of him as Nefrit wants to chase him down. They end up losing Pablo and LeBron, but Parker wants to get more. He wants to get Nefrit, and he's gonna be able to pick him up too. A triple kill for Parker. Call him Jim Park, call him Parker, call him the Madman, call him fucking John Wick, because he's just killing everybody in this game.
Amazing what you found laying around.
Man, what a player. What a player. Avalanche toss will come. No. Oh, nice. What a player too from Retsu and Stoikov. Well, you know, like we said, Parker comes from the school of, or the factory of Deraicho and Pure. So every game will have, for every incredible play, there's an opposite and equal, incredibly ridiculous play. Oh my goodness! What a stun! Theoloco finds Retsu, they catch and kill him. Never mind, Parker's a genius. He was just debating. Adaptive strike now cancels out the TP onto Stoikov. My man is not going to be able to get back to safety. Parker gets a double kill. If we count the triple he got here, you know what? Damn it, I'm giving him the rampage.
Radiant's top tower.
Holy base. Parker. Parker God. Parker God.
Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
They take the Tormentor as well. They all TP out to safety. And they're Gucci. What an engagement coming out from Team Secret. Okay, so you're about to see soon why this matchup into the PA is so tough for her. So he builds Butterfly, right?
Radiant's middle tower.
Even with Butterfly, there's ways that you can damage this hero. Is he gonna go Kanda or Daedalus straight? I feel like he should go Kanda. But if you go like Phylactery Kanda, you can still hurt the PA. She can't really do too much to you until she gets her MKB. But you could also just go straight Daedalus. He's not dying anyway right now. Can do whatever the hell he wants.
Dire are scanning.
Okay, so for Zero Tenacity, you're 10k gold behind. You have lost a tier 2 in the top lane. You did manage to remove the Roche, yes, so you know you don't have to worry about an Aegis for at least another 5 minutes. But you can definitely feel that this game is not going your way. Retsu, look how far Retsu is from the BKB.
This should make my life easier.
Like, in retrospect, I think definitely should have gone for the BKB first instead of the Manta. Part of the problem, the Manta doesn't protect you from stuff like this. Dialoko still finds the stun. Nothing, you Manta, but who cares? Easy kill for us, gang. Bye-bye, Retsu. And there's no way that they can counter this. Nefrit even pops a shapeshift to run away. When Lycan is shapeshifting away from the engagement, that's when you know you're really far ahead. Oh, bottom. Speaking of being far ahead, they commit the chaotic offering. Puppy feeling, you know what? I haven't dropped the bass in a while.
Radiant's bottom tower.
He listened to that album from Skrillex, the one that came out, what, last year? Was it last year or the year before? That album was fire, though, to be fair. Puppy's like, damn, I heard some really good drops, gang. I want to get involved in that action. Drops the bass. Now here they are on the high ground. They even just gonna blow up the Phoenix. There's buyback on the Phoenix, but damn, this is just way too easy for Team Secret. Tier 3 is already gone. Melee racks under siege. Parker should be able to finish this one off. They even commit the chaotic offering golem to connect onto the range racks instead to get maximum efficiency out of this push. And they will succeed in doing so. Oh, they do toss back Mixer. Buy back onto the Phoenix. Can they at least kill the Timber? They should be able to. To be fair, he did stay a little bit too long. But doesn't matter. How much gold did they get out of that kill? They got 1,500 gold. So they managed to decrease the net worth lead by 10%, but not get back a laner axe. Worth. And Snowball. Gonna doom Pablo. Sometimes you snowball too far. My God. Whoa. 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 Oh my God. Okay. Okay, Parker. We see you, gang. Dude, he hit him like twice and he just disappeared. Team Secret now smoking up with the Timber. They actually... Oh no, Retsu. He doesn't have BKB. Dude. Alright. Alright. Okay, so given what we've seen today in this, it seems clear that after the Battle Fury, you have to either go SNY Glimmer or immediately BKB. Like immediately. It's one of the two, one or the other. If you go for this Manta into BKB, does seem like the bridge between when you're strong enough to survive these fights is way too long.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Well, here they are on the high ground. 15 seconds before your PA comes back. She still doesn't have BKB, so even if she does come back, what are you afraid of? You have Chaotic Offering, you have Rolling Thunder, you have Finger, you have the full salvo of spells from Lion. Dialoko just has to sit here and wait. Just wait for PA. Mixer does get tossed back. He is actually in a bit of danger here. They are going to commit everything on top of him. Even the Chaotic Offering, though, to try and save him, but it's not going to be enough. At the same time, though, Parker pierces the backlines, finds out the Phoenix, also connecting onto the Lycan. Stoikov is not going to fare much better, as Parker decides to use the distraction of Mixer's death to tear Team Zero asunder. And Team Secret now claiming their second lane of barracks. And Zero Tenacity, absolutely no way to stop them.
Radiant's middle barracks has fallen.
I just want to outline that Parker is 8,000 gold ahead of the PA.
Tower is under attack.
And just to put that into perspective, he's more than 60% of net worth ahead of where she is. They're going to try and jump Parker, but even without an Aegis, really, you're trying, gang. Oh, try, gang. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Look at Parker go, bruh. Double kill. Does anybody else want this smoke? Does anybody else want this smoke? I thought not. I thought not. Get the hell away from me. I'm going to take these racks and there's nothing you can do about it. In fact, I'm not just taking the racks. I'm not just taking your lives. I'm taking the whole goddamn game. GG, well played is called. Triple kill for Parker. 15-1-7 for the Morphling. And Team Secret through to the lower bracket final of the PGL Wallachia qualifiers for Western Europe. Woo! That was a fun game. That was a fun game. That was a very fun game to watch. Team Secret gang. Yo, listen, bruh. Hey, listen, bruh. You got outdrafted to begin with, right? As the draft was happening, literally when they picked the PA, the question I was asking myself is, does Secret go back for Morphling or Gyrocopter? You already have Warlock. Either of these two options will work fantastically. We already saw in game 1 what Parker could accomplish on the Gyro. It turns out that was only the teaser, because on the Morphling, hey, my boy popped out. The boy popped out here. Did everything properly. Itemized incredibly well for this game. Only died the once, but the crazy part is that one death was the only death he had was 100% his own fault, right? 100% his own fault. Every other time he's there like, chilling, bruh, doing my thing. I'm gonna be out here. I'm gonna figure this gang out. Nah, bruh. Shout out to Team Secret for getting a pretty impressive W on this one. I do think that Zero Tenacity, most of the problems rebounded to the draft. Like, you can't get out drafted 2 games in a row. You can't get out drafted in the second game that hard and expect to be able to come away victorious. So it is what it is. Ends up being an outdraft situation in favor of the side of Team Secret, and that's going to put Team Secret into the lower bracket final where they have to play Yakult's brothers, which is tough. That's not like it's an easy game going up against Yakult's brothers, right? That's a very difficult matchup to have to contend with at the end. So I was gonna watch some of this, but I'm tired, guys. The first game I started was 12 hours ago, gang. No, more than 12 hours ago. It was 13 hours ago. Shit, I'm tired, bro. Yeah, we've been out here, done what I could for the day. So thank you for joining me for the day. If you're watching on YouTube, please remember to hit that subscribe button. If you're watching on Twitch, hit that follow button. Well, if you're watching on Twitch, especially hit that subscribe button. We did hit the subscriber goal for the day. We were not able, unfortunately, to keep going in that fashion. We topped out at like 13, so we're alright though. It's still a good day. Still a good day. I do appreciate everybody who came through though, whether you came from a raid, whether you just happen to be wanting to watch a particular game. I really do appreciate y'all pulling through to spend some time with the boy. We didn't unfortunately manage to finish off all the other game. The Enigma, is that Enigma game still going? No, it's not. I think it's over. Regardless, it doesn't really matter. At the end of the day, thank you everybody, not just for your time. Your time is, like I said, a non-replenishable resource, right? We're all gonna die one day. We'll just like deal with time as it is. However, it's an intentional choice to provide attention. So I really appreciate. You could have done anything else, right? You could have been watching some football. You know, you could have been scrolling TikTok, but you chose to spend your attention and your time with me, and I really do appreciate that. Like, genuinely, from the bottom of my heart, I really do appreciate that. So thank you for that. Thank you for everybody that did follow today. Shout out to the massive amount of subscriptions, the support that was being shown. Also, shout out to everybody giving love, not just to me, but to the rest of the community. Go and see Gork. I see he's got thousands and thousands of viewers. I see my boy Nomad chilling with like peak 4K, 7K viewers or whatever. I see Robin Roll pulling out their work there, getting some new subscriptions, getting people liking him. I see Perma Sneeze and John X Fire holding it down for Southeast Asia in the early morning when it sucks, but they're there putting in the work, and people are there to witness them as well. So I really do appreciate the entire community for allowing us to do this and allowing us to share our passion for this game with all of you. With that though, I'm done, gang. Been a long day, 13-hour day, like I said. We'll be back tomorrow for the finale. Tomorrow I'm only going to be focusing, I'm going to try focus primarily on Eastern Europe. If people have requests, we'll see how it goes, but I want to see how that all wraps up. Just for context, before we all close this out, America is about to start playing for PGL Wallachia qualifiers. In Eastern Europe, Navi Junior in the lower bracket final. They will be playing up against 9 Pandas. The winner of that will go on to play Navi in the grand finals to determine the one slot. Only one slot. Each region only has one slot. In Western Europe, Nigma Galaxy waiting in the grand finals. Team Secret, Yakult's brothers, one of those will challenge Nigma Galaxy. And that'll be interesting because no matter what, it will be a rematch into Nigma Galaxy. They beat Team Secret, they beat Nigma, or they beat Yakult, so they're feeling fresh about themselves. In China, we just have 2 games left. Team Tie Round, playing up against the winner of Titan Esports and Excel Esports. And then, of course, in Southeast Asia, Talon awaits the winner of QQs and Boom Esports. As mentioned, just so you don't forget, if you wake up early enough, make sure that you head on over to John X Fire's channel on Twitch or to Permasneeze, my boy Mike. Make sure that you watch these Southeast Asia qualifiers to see how that all wraps up. Unfortunately, it doesn't seem like anybody's doing China this time around. That kind of sucks. For Western Europe, of course, for Western Europe, you can see Gork, you can see Robin Roll, you can see Nomad. They'll all be involved in those games tomorrow, especially for the final. So you do have a bevy of options to witness how this is all going to wrap up. And then here in Eastern Europe, I'm going to hold it down. Na'Vi Junior versus Nine Pandas, like I said, winner of that against Na'Vi. I'll be there with you every step of the way. So with all that said and done, bye, y'all. I'm done. Experts Exchange. Hey, hey, hey. My gang, Experts Exchange, came through with another 5 subs today. Ain't like everybody shout out this homie. 10 total subs throughout the entire day. Like, this is genuinely, you have no idea how much I appreciate this. This is amazing. Thank you so much. And everybody, if you got a gifted sub, yo, if you got a gifted sub, I better see you in chat saying thank you. Thank Experts Exchange for the amount of cash that we put into allowing you to better enjoy your experience here on the Snare Casting channel. All right. Yo, okay, I'm done. I've talked enough. I'm out. Peace. I love y'all. I'm gonna play the replays. If you did miss the series, one more thing. If you missed the series, you didn't see exactly what happened, I'm gonna play the full highlights package from the entire series, from Game 1 and Game 2, so you can witness exactly how Secret is able to overcome the side of Zero Tenacity. And trust me, you want to see the last highlight from Game 1 because it did end with an insane base race. So certainly something worth watching. Until tomorrow, peace out, y'all. I love you, and I hope to see you in the morning for some more Dota 2 action.